the healing mage who wasn't a hero, using resurrection spells that even assassins fear. Volume 5, which comes first, The Running Dragon or the Dragonkin, by Harakuro, translated by Toastful. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 197, Arrival in the Duchy Capital. I know that you've been holding this in for a long time, but I think we should somehow figure this out, maybe consult with the leaders of this country. The worst-case scenario is that you two could get captured, right? Probably, only these two can fly as adults in the kingdom of Arlheave. Yes. That's scary. Of course, if you take it apart, it will literally fall apart. I understand. Why yes. Both of them saw me crush Burgolide's wings with magic at the back of the wagon. It's because I care about my own safety too. When I finally knocked him out, I quickly covered Burgolide with a sheet-like cloth to avoid causing a commotion in the duchy capital. That's why people passing by are not making a big fuss. Failroud-san and Gilead-san, as well as Dragonkin people, do not accumulate black discoloration of the dreadful element poison at their fingertips. That's why it seems like they don't need to wear gloves. Instead, the poison accumulates at the base of their wings, so even though they have such magnificent wings, they can't fly in the sky. Why are demon people so good at enduring things? No, I'm not enduring anything. Hi. Gilead-san turned around with a bitter smile. I drink pain relief tea every morning and night. It's really bitter and unpleasant. I see. Yes, but when I think I don't have to drink it for a while, I feel a little relieved. That's right. Gilead lives alone, so it's okay for her, but I have a family, so I have to drink it. Oh, I see. So Gilead-san is single, and Failroud-san has a family. Huh, isn't the duchy capital far from his house? Night is coming soon, but is your family okay? Yes, thank you for your concern. I've arranged to send a message to my wife and son. I see. Failroud-san is a Ryaju. Yeah, he should explode. Speaking of the duchy capital, it's all white with snow. Even the middle of the road where carriages run is covered with snow. There's more than a meter of snow on the rooftops, but only the middle of the road is cleared of snow. The sides of the roads seem to have a lot of snow piled up, but it looks like people have shoveled it away. This area doesn't seem too different from the other world. Even though there are differences in color, there might be many running dragons with red-colored feathers. Do running dragons really have a lot of red feathers? That's right. Since it's a cold region, it's not wrong to say there are many red running dragons. Red running dragons? Yes. Running dragons with red feathers have the attribute of fire. I see. Oh, then what about my black and white one? So Tatsuma-sama is really of royal blood. Hi. The most common running dragons are these red ones. I've heard that running dragons with colors other than red, like green running dragons with green feathers, blue running dragons with blue feathers, black running dragons with jet black feathers, and pure white running dragons with white feathers, are very rarely born. Wow, there are that many. I've heard that nobles also have blue and green running dragons. Since they each have different attributes, their feather colors are different too. I see, that's how it is, huh? Failroud-san is explaining, and before we knew it, Garufordikun had stopped walking. We are now at the headquarters of our security department. It's a 2-story building covered in fresh white snow. With its sharp, angled roof, it wouldn't be surprising to find such a building in a snowy region. Maybe this is what lodges in the northern country look like. Come to think of it, many buildings in Falto Village and Zeiss Town had a similar style. It must be something typical of snowy regions. That castle up there in the highest place is the Grand Duke's Castle. But those of us on the lower end won't have the chance to see it up close. Gilead-san pointed in a direction. On top of a small hill opposite the Rocky Mountain, there was a pure white castle visible. That makes sense. It's because the country is beyond the Rocky Mountain, so people won't be facing it. I'm Failroud from the Zeiss station. Please open the gate. With a creaking sound, the large double doors swung open. Oh, they're wooden doors, not iron ones. Well, that makes sense. Iron doors would freeze your hands if the temperature dropped. As we entered the building's premises, the gate closed behind us. Garufordikun and the others sensed someone nearby when they crouched down. Hey there. Hi. Yo. In response to that voice, Failroud-san and Gilead-san stood motionless. Judging from the voice and appearance, maybe a man in his 40s, Can't really tell with demons, though. All right, settle down. Which of them is he from the human race? Yes, head of security. He was taken from Inscar. He's the count, so he's the head of security. Ah, so he's the most important person in the security department. What's that? Oh, sorry about that. I'm entrusted with leading this security department. My name is Alvarate. Thank you for your courtesy. As for me, never mind. What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. No point in hiding it. I'm Tatsuma Zedenzork. Oh, really? Zedenzork, isn't that the noble family name of Duke from Inscar? Yeah, sorry about that. Alvarate-san straightened up again, standing still in place. Maybe that's how he salutes in this country. I apologize deeply. My name is Alvarate Nelgatake. I hold the title of Count and serve as the head of security here in Arlheave. Oh, I see your count. That's fine then, since this is an unofficial visit. Failroad-san and Giulietta-san are trying hard not to laugh. Well, he's the head of security after all. It's like a high-ranking official in the bureaucracy over there. If you compare the country to a company, being in management would make you like nobility. Don't worry about me. More importantly, what should we do with this baggage? Behind Garufordikun, tied up on the cart, there's a groaning sound. Maybe he's awake. Well, he has a gag on and his hands and feet are tied, so he shouldn't be able to struggle. Is this baggage yours, Failroad-kun? What is this? Oh, I forgot. You forgot, huh? Giulietta. Yes. Chapter 198 Count Sama is a manager. Giulietta-san cheerfully pulls off a cloth sheet, revealing Burgalide from the celestial race, whom Failroad-kun had forgotten about. Have I seen you somewhere before? Oh, right. I forgot that I had removed his wings, so he wouldn't recognize him. Looking at Burgalide again, I noticed that he had many distinctive features besides missing wings. Ears longer and pointier than a human's, abnormally pale skin and white hair, light-colored eyes. Where have I seen him before? It feels familiar. And yet, his face is annoyingly perfectly shaped. His Excellency Count Nelgatake. Oh, didn't I say here you should call me security officer instead of count? He gently corrects Giulietta-san. He's like a kind boss, right? Quite different from the old count in Werels. I'm really sorry about this. It's because I made the feathers disappear. No, it's not your fault, Tatsuma-sama. That's right. Thanks to you, we were able to capture this guy. Burgalide is all gagged up, so all he can do is growl. But he's glaring at us. Like, what can he even do by glaring, huh? If it were Maya-chan, she'd just say, "Shall I take care of it?" and be done with it. Oh, right. I apologize for the delay in reporting. Thanks to Tatsuma-sama's help, we were able to successfully capture Burgalide, the wanted criminal. What? Is this guy the abductor Burgalide? Nelgatake-san's expression turned stern. What a title, the abductor Burgalide. Tatsuma-sama, this matter has become something I alone cannot decide on. Nelgatake-san is making a very complicated expression. If it's true, I really want to chop his heads off right here. Because of his guise. Burgalide looks startled. Tatsuma-sama, Tatsuma-sama. Oh, you mean that? Sure, you can do that. Not only can we prevent him from escaping, but you can also instill as much fear as you want. Oh, as I said earlier, I never know when he might lose their mind, you know. Once that happens, there's no going back. What exactly are you saying, Tatsuma-sama? His Excellency, Count Nelgatake looks puzzled. Maybe I should call him the head of security too, since there doesn't seem to be anyone else. Ask those two over there. I'm a bit tired of dealing with everything. Oh, by the way, is there an adventurers' guild in this country? When you say adventurers' guild, do you mean the building you can recognize no matter which country you go to? So, it's like that here, right? Oh, I'm sorry. It's been discussed in recent years that we should build one in this country as well. It's okay, I'm not here unofficially. I might be an uninvited guest originally. I think it would be troublesome if there were problems. So, not to make excuses, could you introduce me to a lodging that can keep secrets? Even if it's a bit expensive, I don't mind. I see, in that case, Failroad-kun. Yes. Can you guide him to Essence? Wow, such a really expensive inn. Is that true, Failroad-kun? Yes. It's said to be one of the top 2 in this capital city. Not that they are competing, though. But is that all right, head of security? It's okay. The security department will cover the accommodations. Is that so? Then I will gratefully accept your offer. Well then, we will pick you up early tomorrow. including taking care of this guy here. Failroad-kun, I'm counting on you. Well, he can't send a woman to do something like this. Even if she can ride a flying dragon. Okay, Giulietta, as soon as I finish, I'll come back. Sure, I'll leave the fun for later. Oh man, this is so scary. Well then, Giulietta-san. Let's keep that matter a secret for now. Why yes, understood. They saw off me and Failroad-san. We arrived at a splendid inn right away. As its name suggests, it's a calm inn. When Failroad-san jumped off Garo Fortikun's back, he went inside first, and then the innkeeper came out with him? Or maybe she's the innkeeper. Well then, I leave the rest to you. Yes, understood. Goo. Yeah. Thanks. You can get along well with Running Dragon, huh? Maybe it's because they smell like the kids at home. All right, we'll come pick you up tomorrow. Rest well. Good job. When the door closed, it was really warm inside. Thank you for choosing Essence Inn. I'm the owner, Luriardia. Feel free to let me know if you need anything. I received the key, thank you. It's on the right, at the back of the second floor. Since there's no third floor, it's a quiet room. Do you have a bath? Yes, each room has one. I see, thank you. What would you like for dinner? I'll come back down after I finish bathing. Understood. I went upstairs, turned right, and found the room at the end of the hallway. I unlocked the heavy door. Wow, it smells really nice in here. Is it the smell of wood, or maybe the scent of grass? The gentle fragrance feels very comforting. I closed the door and locked it. Sitting on the chair by the table, I took out warm tea from my inventory and sipped it. Ah, delicious. All right, I bring over 2 pillows from the bed for some reason. I take out my smartphone from my inventory and wedge it between the pillows. Ping. Just as I thought. Ping, 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 ping. Wow, it's a storm of pings. Yeah. Every message was from Maya-chan, growing increasingly concerned with each one. The wording has become weaker and weaker. I've really worried her. I noticed it this morning too, send. The last thing I remember is Maya-chan's birthday. Wasn't it April 4th? So even if it's the next day, it should be April 5th, right? But the last message says it's April 15th. Does that mean 10 days have passed? What on earth is going on? Chapter 199 Time flies. Ping. Big brother, is it really you? What criteria should I use to say it's really me? Send. Ring ring, ring rings, ring ring. Tapping the call button. Idiot. Eep s sorry. The first words, and suddenly I'm scolded by mother. How much do you think we've been worried about you? You really. Privia, Tatsuma-chan didn't choose to be like this. A voice echoed from the back. It was Mom Dana Vinna. Her interruption saved me from Mother's full force. Thank you so much anyway. I understand that, but still, shouldn't you worry about your son's well-being? I do understand. Tatsuma-chan, it'll be tough when you come back, you know. I won't shield you, okay? Oops, it wasn't just a follow-up, it was a warning. This is gonna be a heavy talk for sure, no doubt. Yes, I understand, Mom. And Maya-chan. Big brother, is there nothing for Maya? Rosalier-san and Her Majesty Queen Mila. Yes, Maya-chan, Rosalier-san and Mila-san, I'm sorry. It can't be helped, it's Tatsuma-sama after all. Yeah, because it's Tatsuma-sama. I can hear Rosalier-san and Her Majesty Queen Milaverna's voices behind Maya-chan. They both seem exasperated. No. I know I messed up by letting my guard down, but anyway, I captured the kidnapper who took me, so I have an interrogation scheduled for tomorrow. Mother. When you say kidnapper, where exactly is that? Let me see, oh right. You see, it's Arlheave. It's a dukedom with dragonkin in it. What? I could hear everyone's surprised voices. I think that's a little strange. Mother, what's wrong? Why? Well, you see, if you were kidnapped by the running dragon like the previous Allesian, it should have taken more than 20 days one way. Of course, I've been there once, so I'm sure I'm not mistaken. So even if I was completely destroyed, that guy were flying by carrying something like a coffin with me in it, and flying at twice that speed. Oh. The calculations definitely don't add up. Maya, it's only been 10 days, right? Yeah, that's right. I don't know about the current Elysian tan or Centrinatan, but that's what I heard from Mother. Yeah, if I can find out more about it, I'll try. But you know, things are pretty complicated on our end too. Is it your bad habit of taking on everything again, big brother? Not really. It's just that this holy lady that Mila-san was talking about seems to be the daughter of the Grand Duke family in this country. Hi. So, I'm curious about why she couldn't come to Inscar anymore. I thought I'd stay here for a while and investigate. Brother. Yeah. Mother said it's okay, after all. That's a relief. Either way, someone has to come pick me up, right? Oh, and Maya-chan. What is it? There are quite a few riding dragons around. Huh, really? Yeah, there are many with red feathers. If I ask nicely, maybe someone will let us have one. I'll ask for you too. Seriously. But in exchange, once I solve the problem here, okay. Hey, mother, mom, can Maya go? Yeah, Bursan will go with me, so it's okay. Yeah, is it okay? Yay. Berberiguru-san is coming too. Maya-chan is all set. Oh, but what if they bring back a new kid? I guess it's best if only Sentrena comes to pick me up. Rosalier-san. Yes, what is it? Sorry, but I want Rosalier-san to stay there. You're the most reliable if something happens. It's okay, I'm still inexperienced, but I'll send my apprentice. Rosalier-san's maid team, huh? Come to think of it, she said they had a few people rotating, right? Is that from Jamson's place? Yes, that's right, they're adorable kids. Yeah, they're super cute. Since Maya-chan says so, I guess it's cat people men like Demirna-san. Well, all right. Allesian is staying put, and in the worst-case scenario, Rosalier-san will come over. So, can you ride with Sentrena and come over here? Got it, big brother. Here, the snow is deep and the darkness is also deep, so be prepared for that. Got it. We'll leave when we're ready. Okay, I'll be checking my phone regularly. Of course, make sure it's on silent. Roger that. Now, things are getting busy. Maya also have to get a cute girl. You're already in that mindset, huh? Did Sentrena mention knowing the location? Yeah, that's the plan. If that's the case, then it should be fine. And also, mother. What about her? I'll try to figure things out with the help of a collaborator. Maybe I'll find out the reason why she had to end up like Mila-san. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Sure, I understand. In the first place, the threshold of impossibility for Big Brother is pretty high. Hey, Maya-chan. The call ended here. Coming over here will be Maya-chan, Berberiguru-san, and someone from Rosalier-san's maid team directly below. Probably someone like Berberiguru-san, who seems to be like a ninja. Mother is using a method that took more than 20 days to get to Sentrena, but now I've been moved in less than 10 days. I've been kept asleep for 10 days. I need to find out more tomorrow. I put my phone on silent mode and back into my inventory. When I took it out again, it was still on silent mode. Yeah, it's charged and the settings are saved. It's convenient, this mysterious display self-status system. All right, for now, I'll take a bath. I'm mentally exhausted from everything that's been happening. Plus, I haven't taken a bath in 10 days. It's cold in the winter, but I'm surprised I don't smell bad. I took clothes out of my inventory and stored the ones I was wearing. My pants wouldn't become dirty in the inventory. Oh yeah, isn't this place pretty fancy? When I opened the door that seemed like a bath, there was a magnificent hot spring. Is it a hot spring, or maybe a magic tool? I can't tell because there's no smell, but the spring keeps flowing. It's nice. I wanted to wash my body before getting into the hot water, but I didn't feel very dirty. Maybe it's some kind of purification magic, or there's a magic tool involved. Maybe that's what the things I was carrying were like too. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Chapter 200 Nostalgic Cooking. It's lukewarm, but it's still the best. After changing clothes, I stepped out of the bathroom. Oh yeah, there are 2 beds here. Could this be a suite? Just as I thought that, a strange noise came from my stomach. Gurgle. My phone on the table was vibrating periodically. I had it on silent mode, so it must have been the vibrator. I'm about to leave. Be careful on the way, send. It buzzed loudly. Thanks. I'm a little worried just about Maya-chan, but Berberiguru-san is here too. And Sentrena is here. They won't push themselves too hard, right? With that in mind, I put my phone in my inventory for now. First, let's have some food. I left the room and locked the door, planning to head downstairs. Looking around, it seemed like there were only 4 rooms on this floor where I was. Is this some kind of super fancy store? As I walked, I turned left. Oh, I get it now. Rooms were comfortably arranged to the left and right, making it seem like there were only 4 rooms, but they formed a sort of horseshoe shape. Looks like there are actually 12 rooms on this floor. Anyway, I headed to the first floor. Then, Luriardia-san, who had guided me earlier, greeted me. The first floor had an inner courtyard with no snow piled up. Maybe there's a roof over it. The dining hall is this way, huh? Oh, that's rare. How many years has it been since we've had human guests? A dragonkin man popped out from the kitchen. He was probably much older than me. Hello, I'm here on the recommendation of His Excellency Nelgatake. Oh, my apologies. I'm Jen Arruid, just a guy who runs the kitchen in this inn. Sure, don't be too formal, it's bothersome. I appreciate that. I'm not good at entertaining guests. I leave all of that to my wife. I kind of get it now. It's the opposite of Sedia-san, but Luriardia-san is capable too. She really gives off the vibe of an innkeeper. Do you dislike fried food? Fried food. Oil extracted from seeds is abundant. It has been used in cooking for a long time. I like fried food. I see, that's good. By the way, they said that buying a large amount of grain from the Dragonkin country is in exchange for purification. Grains also contain oil, such as sesame and corn. Since Rosalier-san made fried food, it must be assumed that there would be fried food. It might be one of the traditional cooking methods in the demon, Mazoku realm. Let's start with this. Luriardia, please help. In front of me were a knife and fork, along with a big plate, but there was nothing on it. Then, they brought me a plate with 2 large fried items on it. Here you go. We have powdered rock salt for you to dip it in. Enjoy. It looked like some kind of fritter. I didn't expect tempura to come out. The batter was probably made of wheat or barley flour mixed with water. When Rosalier-san fried something, she also used a thin batter. I sprinkled some salt on it and took a bite. Ouch, hot, hot, hot. Wow, this is tasty. Is this green onions? No, it tastes familiar, but I can't recall the name. I don't know about green onions, but here, we call this root vegetable schlet. It's spicy and has a distinct taste when eaten raw, but when cooked, it becomes slightly sweet. I can't tell what the original form was, but it looks whitish. So if it's a root vegetable, it's probably an onion, but it tastes more like a green onion. Anyway, it's delicious. Eating it with salt is also great, but now I'm starting to crave some tempura dipping sauce. There were 2 of them and I ate them quickly. They won't say this is the end, right? Phew, this is seriously tasty. I can't wait for the next dish to come out. If there's rice with this, I'll be completely satisfied. Thank you. Next up is this. It's fried meat, kind of like pork cutlet. The coating around it isn't breadcrumbs but something dried from grains. What's this? It's thin and long, almost like yeah. I'll just slip one into my inventory and show it to Maya-chan later. After several fried dishes, I tear up some bread, eat soup and drink. Phew, that was delicious. Feeling satisfied. Instead of rice and miso soup, I had bread and soup, but it felt like eating something close to Japanese food after a long time. After that, I went back to my room and waited for someone to pick me up. When I checked my phone, there was a message. Big brother, it's so cold out here. We're camping right now. But Centrinitan is flying low, so it's okay for now. I see, is everything okay? Sent. Buzz, a vibration. We've got a magic tool that warms up, so I'm fine. Plus, Bursan and the others are doing various things, so no problem. Oh, that one used in the fireplace, right? Wait, can you carry that around? Good to hear. Take care, okay? Sent. Buzz, another vibration. Got it. Well then, I'm going to sleep, while pretending to be good. Good night, sent. Wait a minute, who are you cuddling with? Could it be the male Berberiguru-san? Well, it's possible. Just like with Demerna-san, Maya-chan doesn't mind cuddling with him. Section. When I woke up in the morning, I saw the display self-status mystery system in front of me. It was just before 7 o'clock. I feel like I slept quite well. Since there's no internet here, I don't stay up late, and unless I drink too much, I usually go to bed around 10 or 11. I took out my phone to check for messages, but there weren't any yet. They might still be sleeping. If my phone's battery is about to drop below 10%, I put it in my inventory and take it out right away to charge it. So, except when I'm sleeping, I usually keep it outside. I left the room and went to the dining hall. That's where the owner of inn was. Good morning. Good morning. Breakfast okay with you? Yes, please. Wow, what's this? I was surprised by what came out. What's this? They call this barley, but it's not the kind for bread. We cooked it by simmering bird meat with bones in it, along with root vegetables. Vegetables cut into dice-sized pieces. Wasn't this soup-like thing made by Rosalier-san? Maybe this chopping style is popular in the demon realm. Chapter 201, What Happened? At breakfast, a dish is served. It looks like risotto, with large pearly grains of barley. This is barley too, itadakimasu. Oh right, wasn't that a word of thanks before eating? Yes, it's like a custom in the region where I was born and raised. I see. It's nothing special, but go ahead and eat. I scoop it up with a spoon and try it. It looks like risotto, but it tastes like pasta. This is delicious, isn't it? Of course, in this country this is like home cooking. I see. The broth is also tasty. Of course, we simmer the chicken whole with bones. This is not unusual either. I was surprised by yesterday's tempura, but this is good too. It warms me up because it's cold. Thank you for the meal, gotcha Soutome Tatsuma. I heard that last night too. Yes, it's a word of thanks for the meal prepared. Of course, if it's bad you don't have to say that. You're right. It's not a good idea to get carried away. Yeah, I understand. What are we doing for lunch? It's up to the security department. Got it, how about a meat dish for dinner? Mostly vegetables, but is it okay if the main dish is meat? That's fine, looking forward to it. Okay. He might be a bit blunt, but it feels like he's treating me well as guests. After finishing breakfast, I returned to my room. I lay down on the bed and checked my phone screen. It was just past 8 in the morning. I remember Giulietta-san saying she would come to pick me up, but I think it's still too early. BZZZ. Oh, my phone is vibrating. A message notification popped up on the screen. Good morning, my dear big brother. Good morning. I told you before, stop giving me the creeps. Send. Ping, hahasa. I'm heading out now. Take care, send. Ping, got it, thanks big brother. Then we heard a knock at the door. What timing? Tatsuma-sama, the security team is here. It was the landlady. It was Luriardia-san's voice. Sure, they can come in. Well, they're downstairs. Oh, I see. Please let them know I'll be down shortly. Understood. As I descended to the ground floor, Giulietta-san was waiting there. When we exited the inn Essence, there were already running dragons waiting outside. Goo. It probably wasn't Garuforda-san, because there was a man dressed similarly to Giulietta-san riding it. And that running dragon was pulling a carriage, or rather, it was probably a dragon carriage. I was on a passenger carriage. Later, Giulietta-san also got on and sat across from me. By the way, this is called a dragon carriage. Good morning, did you sleep well? Yes, how about you, Giulietta-san? She looked a little flustered, because I was talking quietly. This dragon carriage belongs to the security chief's house, so voices do not leak outside. Oh, I see, so how was it? Yes, I thoroughly enjoyed the bath. My feet, waist, and back didn't hurt at all. It was like taking a strong pain reliever. I remember hearing that it causes pain in the feet, back, and waist, although it doesn't show on the fingertips. What about that strong pain reliever? Yes, it makes you extremely sleepy, and if you fall asleep, some people may not be able to wake up for a few more days. Oh, so it's something that can rarely be used, right? Yes, only for those who can withstand strong pain. I heard from Giulietta-san inside the dragon carriage that in this country, those with the healing attribute like me work as government officials and provide treatment for free. However, they can only treat injuries. It seems that there is no concept of healing for the osa, dreadful element poison. It's like what Mom, Dana said, even demons, Mazoku don't level up easily. I can now understand why the resurrect spell I demonstrated would make me like a demon lord. On the bright side, herbal medicine is quite advanced here, with a variety of painkillers available as mentioned earlier. However, these are taken orally and do not directly target the affected area. Therefore, strong ones may also cause drowsiness as a side effect. It's the same in the world I came from. Anesthesia and painkillers. Both have side effects and eventually may stop working. I see. There might be room for discussion. Oh, speaking of magic. I haven't told anyone, of course. I'd like to believe Senpai haven't either. Hahata. Well, that's good then. Well, I think eventually there won't be a need to keep it a secret anymore. As we were having such a conversation, the dragon carriage stopped. Looking outside, it seemed to have been running quite slowly, probably to keep from shaking too much. As evidence, look, Giulietta-san is already getting off. Please, Tatsuma-sama. Is it not okay to say sama? Yes. Please bear with it. All right. Maybe it's because of catching that guy. Maybe I shouldn't have revived him. Once we got off the dragon carriage, oh my. There's a man riding a red running dragon, standing motionless with his right hand over his chest. That's probably a salute. Gilead-san is opening the door of the headquarters building. I wonder if just capturing Brigade accomplished all of this. It's definitely a VIP treatment. How did it come to this? Tatsuma-sama has arrived. Wait. I saw it through the crack of the door she opened. People are lining up. About 20 people lined up. Gilead-san lined up in the queue, and the man from earlier also ran up and lined up. Oh, Failroad-san looks apologetic. Something must have happened, I'm sure. Tatsuma-sama, thank you for this. Thank you. Wow, seriously. It's all because of Nelgatake security chief's orders. Failroad-kun, take Tatsuma-sama to another room. Yes. The rest of you, return to your positions. That is all, you may disperse. Yes. As the security chief instructed, Failroad-san guides me. I kept quiet about the magic stuff, but it just slipped out. Hi. Senpais were talking about the black running dragon. Oh, you mean Sentrena? Yeah. The security chief said. The one who donated the black running dragon was. Yes, there's only the Inscar kingdom. I could hear the voice of the security chief behind me. Chapter 202, why don't we do it this way? Sitting across from me is head of security Count Nelgatake-san. A little further away are Failroad-san and Gilead-san. Last night, while discussing the arrangements for today when we would pick you up, I accidentally mentioned, the black running dragon must be beautiful. At that moment, the head of security showed up. Senpai said this, but I didn't let my mouth slip, did I? I see, so he found out about Sentrena. Well, at least it seems like my magic wasn't exposed. I apologize. When I asked the two of them for the reason, I noticed your proximity to the Inscar kingdom. At the same time, we received reports about your capture of the abductor Burglide. That's why I thought. The head of security has a point. If there was that much evidence left, it's only natural to be considered suspicious. Ah, I see. Yes, just with this, I should welcome Tatsuma-sama as an honored guest. I heard some of the circumstances yesterday and earlier on the dragon carriage. So is that guy, the abductor Burglide, really that famous? Famous or not, we've suffered humiliation at their hands for a long time. So, capturing him was quite unexpected. By the way, yes. How did you capture that Burglide? Well, it seems like I was drugged and kidnapped by him too. What such a thing? I woke up above Filto village, struggled with him, and fell during the scuffle. So, it was more like a coincidence. You were lucky to be safe. Yeah, maybe it was just luck. Okay. Gilead-san, look over here. Failroad-san, don't smirk either. I have a question too. Yes, what is it? If Burglide really kidnaps someone, won't it lead to conflicts between countries? Well, without evidence, that one statement is being pushed through. And unfortunately, we can't confirm it by going there. Looking at Failroad-san and the others, it seems like they don't know much about magic. Well, at least they are keeping their promises regarding Sentrena. Oh, I see. Is it true that running dragons can't jump that high? That is correct. I think our Sentrena can easily do it though. What? Well, leaving that aside, head of security-san. Yes. Why don't you clear your received humiliation now? What? Wow, Gilead-san's eyes seemed to be sparkling as she said that. Although Failroad-san looked stunned by her. Failroad-san, can you guide us to his place? Sure. What a nice answer. Gilead-san tries to pull the confused head of security's arm to make him stand up. I will guide you. Thank you. I follow Failroad-san down the stairs. Ah, so this is the underground dungeon. Behind me is Gilead-san saying, this should be interesting, and the head of security, still looking confused, asking, what's going on? There is light in the hallway. There are doors on both sides to small rooms. As we open the door at the far end on the right, I see iron bars 2 meters away. Inside the cell, there seems to be a toilet at the back. There are no beds, but this underground room itself feels warm, like it's heated somehow. So that's how it's structured. Why have you come here? Don't tell me anything. Burglide glares at us angrily. He's not wearing the same clothes as when I first saw him, but rather plain ones. Since yesterday, it's been like this. Where did that noble attitude from before go? Gilead-san sighed in exasperation. Failroad-san. Yes, go ahead. With a clink, the lock opened, freeing the entrance of the iron bars. I squeezed through and entered the cell. Don't come over here. Burglide stood up from where he was and backed against the wall. What are you planning? I lightly touched Burglide and murmured a spell. Rev middle recover. Burglide collapses as if his strings were cut, slumping against the wall, seemingly unconscious. Failroad-san, show us an example. Is it okay? Yeah, you know what to do, right? Just do it decisively. Okay. Failroad-kun, what on earth? Failroad-san pulled his sword out from his waist and cut Burglide's left arm off at the shoulder. Burglide collapsed onto the fallen arm due to the extreme pain. Burglide briefly regained consciousness, but was knocked out again by me using Rev Middle Recover. What are you guys doing? No, this is not good. Shouldn't you aim here? I tap his neck lightly. No, I see. Yeah, that's what I mean. Regeneration spell. As if rewinding, the shoulder that should have been cut off reattaches itself. The spilled blood follows suit. The only evidence of the cut remains in the clothes trying to fall from the shoulder to the elbow. Could it be? Yes, I have that kind of protection. What about you, Giulietta-san? As I informed you yesterday. I'll admit it too. I wonder what she was trying to do. Well, head of security, feel free to do as you please. As I told you earlier, even if you kill him, he can be brought back. Unbelievable, no, for now I'm satisfied. Let's go back upstairs. We passed through the first floor and were escorted to his private room on the second floor. I sat on the rough, slightly stiff, cotton-filled sofa. Giulietta-san brought tea a little late. I see, I understand now. The reason he doesn't resist like giving up on everything is because of this, right? That's right. However, he still doesn't seem to want to talk about anything. Failroad-san also followed the head of the security and said, "Oh, he's tight-lipped. He might be similar to that guy from Dayoraden whose name Hara something. Is that man also a noble? It's probably the case. By the way, Tatsuma-sama." Sure, what is it? Chapter 203, Which way to go in this situation? Could it be that Tatsuma-sama has the blessing of a high-level healing attribute? Yes, that's right. Can I borrow your hand for a moment? Of course. Disrecover, full recover. Okay, Failroad-san, Giulietta-san, please. Yes. We can finally talk now. Giulietta-san floated lightly in the air at that moment, with beautiful crimson wings. Could it be that? Yes. The dreadful element poison treatment is complete. You can fly now. Surely to the country where you used to live. What? Giulietta-san. She clumsily bumped her head on the ceiling, looking pained. What is it? If Dragonkin could fly, could you fight the celestial race? Well, we're not like the running dragons. We can't do breath attacks. Dragon breath, Sentrena was faster to kick and crush them that time, so I didn't know. Maybe I'll ask later. What about Garu Fordikun or Igelina-san? Yes, they can breathe fire, but it's short range. Wow, I see, that's also a blessing, right? Yes, it's probably a kind of fire attribute blessing magic. Just like that, huh? Head of Security-san looks concerned. It's possible they might think they have the upper hand and shoot spears or arrows from above. Indeed, if they attack from above like that, we wouldn't stand a chance. Yes, they think they're controlling the sky. That's why they boldly commit kidnappings. What about the person who was kidnapped? They haven't returned. Really? Oh, Giulietta-san. Yes, what is it? Can you use the method you mentioned yesterday to make Burglide spit it out? Huh? Are you really okay with that? Wow, Giulietta looks really happy. She's asking head of security-san and Failroad-san. She whispered something secretly. Oh, the head of security is really shocked. I never thought of that. Even I would probably be defeated. Giulietta-kun, can I leave that to you over there? Yes, senpai, I'll make arrangements right away. Arrangements? Does she even has any connections here? Is it true that there is no adventurers guild over here? That's correct. Well, I'm technically the head manager of the Adventurers Guild. Huh? You're the Adventurers Guild? Yes, I'm at the top. And I received permission yesterday from the acting queen of Inscar Kingdom, the current duke's mother, to stay here and engage in various activities. I explained about the agreement that was supposed to be between Inscar and Arlheave. What was the situation when I visited later? I mentioned Queen Mylaverna vaguely. I see. That is truly regrettable. If there is anything I can do to apologize as a representative, I would like to do so. I have heard that Her Royal Highness Mariagine is not feeling well at the moment, and has been refraining from going out since the end of last year. Her Royal Highness Mariagen's name is Mariagen Arlheave. She is the holy lady of the Dragonkin tribe that I heard about. It was surprising that it was the same Mariagen. I heard she is called the Shrine Princess here. I am sure I can help with her treatment. Of course, I understand Tatsuma-sama's power firsthand, but I haven't had many direct interactions with Her Highness yet. In that case, I heard from Giulietta-san this morning. It seems that people with the healing attribute who are engaged in medical activities in this country are located in the shrine. It's similar to Inscar in that aspect. It seems like there is a department called the Shrine Department here, just like the security department, and they are in charge of managing it. A count with the healing attribute is said to be in charge of the position of the head of shrine. I guess I'll be waiting for a response from the Grand Duke family while I treating people there. Yes, that would be helpful. I will quickly contact the Shrine Department's headquarters and try to arrange a meeting with the Grand Duke's family. Understood. I believe we'll receive a response from the Shrine headquarters soon, so please wait here. So Failroad-kun. Yes, I'll arrange it. If I were Tigerman, Kajinzoku, I could prove it right away, but I'm human. No, even as practitioners here in Arlheave, treating Os was impossible for us. That makes sense. If I make one mistake, I might be the only one who can properly treat Oso. I see. Well, anyway, should I treat from the security team members here? We'll need to get things moving. That would be helpful. Oh, flying is strictly prohibited for now. Because Burgalide hasn't returned, we don't know where his country's people might be watching from. By the way, if you break the promise, I'll use magic to destroy your wings into pieces. Failroad-san and Giulietta-san know about it too. There's no denying his wings were missing, so such magic does exist. The 18 people who stayed at the headquarters building quickly finished the treatment. The rest are scheduled to come to the shrine as soon as they return. While I treat the people at headquarters, Failroad-san returned. He was promptly sent to the shrine on foot, although he easily arrived by riding on Garu Fortikun's back. It's a bit lonely here, without any buildings, in red brick color. I've already told the head of the shrine department about our request. Okay, let's get moving quickly then. Goo. Patting Garu Fortikun, I wave goodbye to Failroad-san. When I turn around, it seems like a few Dragonkin folks with white robes and red hair are waiting for me to enter the shrine. Well then, it seems the head of the shrine department-san will meet with you. Thank you. By the way, do you also have healing abilities? No, I'm just a staff member here. Oh, I see. Sorry about that. No worries. This duchy capital is all stone-built. That town and village over there were the same, right? Despite being in a snowy area, they don't crank up the heating too much. It's just a bit chilly indoors. Well, outside, it's super cold though. The first floor here has ridiculously high ceilings. How tall is it? Like 3 stories or more of a building. Why are the ceilings so high here? Here you see it's opened up for kids. See, at home, they can't fly around freely. There are small shrines in towns and villages too, but they're made with high ceilings. Oh, I see. I heard kids can fly when they're young. I get it now. It's safer than letting them fly outside, right? Yes, exactly. Chapter 204, Activities While Waiting. This is probably the most important person in the Shrine Club, the room of the head of the Shrine Department, who is the second person I have met here. I have brought Tatsuma-sama. Please come in. Oh, a male voice. A staff member is leaving in front of the door. I opened the door and went inside. It's like a sense of déjà vu. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Ah, that's right, no mistake. I am in charge of this Shrine Department. My name is Jagrut Tilreda. So big, about the same height as me, but also big horizontally. If it were in that world, it might be the same size as a mascot costume. In terms of width, it's not losing to Jamson. No, it might even be more than him. Seriously. I understand. I'm aware of being overweight. You see, here at this shrine, I'm the one who has to do most of the healing, so, every day I have to treat many people, and my mana consumption and recovery can't keep up. So I have no choice but to use mana honey regularly. So it's come to this. Mana honey has. Yes. It's a flower nectar that promotes mana recovery, but it's also too nutritious. I see like mana tea or something. That's not as sweet though. Oh, thinking about it that way makes sense. Can I lend your hand? Yes, that's fine. I chanted a spell as if shaking hands, regeneration spell. How's that? Then the head of the shrine department's body glowed with heat. Wow! When the light subsided, in front of me stood a normal-shaped young man. His clothes looked like they were about to fall off. His pants were even halfway down. As I thought, when the display self-status mystery system recognized obesity caused by mana honey as an illness, I thought it might work. Since it can cure cavities, this should be fine. I'm glad you're a man. Hi. How about changing your clothes? Oh, my body feels light. You lost weight. Hi. The head of the shrine department seemed unaware of what had happened to him. He used to be as wide as Jamsan, but now he's slimmed down to about Sedia-san's size, so his clothes would naturally fall off. Jamsan isn't really fat, he's just big. I've sometimes wondered if Jamsan is actually a costume. I've casually checked his back for a zipper before. Oh, it was in my inventory. I had this hand mirror because I use it for shaving. Can you take a look at this? Where did you get this from? Could it be from that space attribute user? Wait, who is this? The comedian from the West also has a perfect Soutome sense that at least gives a passing grade. After some time, Jagrut-san finally seemed to have understood the current situation and went to a private room. However, it seems he didn't have any clothes to change into, so he reluctantly put on the staff's clothes and came back. I'm sorry for the rush. No problem. It was more threatening to your lifespan than Oso dreadful element poison, so I just... Thank you for your concern. Even if I could move my wings, it was definitely too heavy to fly. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it? I'm sorry once again. Your hand, please. Here, please. Disrecover, full recover, and so on. With this, you can definitely fly. Yes. The treatment for poison Oso is complete. Yes. I wonder what the head of the shrine, who is in charge of all the treatment, is spacing out about. Failroud-san from the security department and Giulietta-san are both amazed. By the way, Tatsuma-sama. What is it? If you don't mind me asking, what is the level of your healing attribute? Well, the spell I used just now was a regeneration spell. Do you understand that? Since Jagrut-san is the highest-ranking person in the shrine, he must have read enough literature to know at what level and with what magic he can use. What? And no way. Yes. Please think of it as that no way. Oh my god. Having the same healing attribute is helpful because we somehow understand each other. By the way, Count Tilreda. You can call me Jagrut, or just Jag if you prefer. Alright, Jag it is. Yes, what can I do for you? Don't push yourself too hard. What level is your healing attribute? I am at level 2, while the other shrine priests and shrine maidens are at level 1. I see. At level 2, you can probably treat fractures and alleviate pain significantly, right? Yes, that's correct. I can use intermediate healing spells. It's definitely useful for people who can't take strong medicine due to their job or position. I apply it to myself every day as well. I see, those strong painkillers mentioned by Giulietta-san. They must have strong side effects, that's why. Right, at level 2, you can also use regular detoxification spells, correct? Yes, that's right. Did you know that it can be used for Oso poison treatment? No, I've tried it. But even using mana honey for half a day, there was hardly any effect. Maybe it's working to some extent, even if he can't see it with his eyes. Visible vs invisible. Is it different for detoxifying poisons in water or food? I see. Maybe it's because I was above level 3 when I felt the effect. Even though I recited the detoxification spell once, it was only as effective as a hair's width. Maybe the detoxification spell is only level 1, so it won't be very effective until you reach a higher level. I see, that makes sense. Anyway, after this, serious cases will be brought in by the security department. I want you to record who is severely ill and who has fully recovered. Got it. While I'm here, no one should die from Oso poison. That's why I came to this shrine thinking that. Yes, I understand. Okay, to raise your level, the best magic is the highest level. If it's level 2, then yes, using intermediate healing spells a lot. This is the shortcut. Wow, such a secret. That's right, this is a secret technique. If you reveal it, you'll have a terrible time, okay. Why yes, I understand. Anyway, I will cure the Oso poison. After that, please cast the intermediate healing spell. Alright, please start preparing. The shrine maidens are preparing beds in the hall for the people who will be brought in by the priests. Got it. Everyone hurriedly runs. Jagsan also took something out of his pocket and looked at me. I will also start preparing. Chapter 205, Osa Poison Recovery and Level Up. Wait a minute, is that mana honey? I can smell a really sweet scent coming from it. If you drink that, won't it be the same thing all over again? Jagsan holds a bottle in his hand. It looks like honey or maple syrup. It might be irresistible to some people, but if you drink too much of it, won't you get fat again? Didn't your blood sugar spike and cause problems everywhere? Oh, right. Jagsan has the healing attribute. Well, yes. But, mana recover spell. This should be fine for a while. I think it has the same effect. I think even Jagsan himself noticed a brief dull glow in his body. Could this be it? Yeah. It's the level 4 mana recovery spell. This is level 4. His gestures seem typical of Chunibyo. He strikes a pose as if something is welling up from the depths of his bodies. The security department has arrived. Jagrut-sama, Tatsuma-sama, are you ready? An employee approaches and addresses me. Jagsan and I nod in response. Yes, please let them know. The security department members place the person they brought on a stretcher onto the bed. A priest records who the person is. Then, Jagsan and I switch places. I cast Dis-Recover, followed by Jagsan casting Middle Recover. After that, we switch with the Shrine Maiden, who confirms that there is no pain in the person's toes. When the person receiving the treatment, I make sure to tell them to keep it a secret. That's how the whole process goes. Jagsan is holding something that looks like a palm-sized black stone tablet. It reminds me of the magic tool shaped like a stone tablet that they use at the Adventurers Guild. Does that maybe show how much mana is left? Yes, it's a magic tool specialized in displaying mana levels. Even after using a mid-level healing spell, it's quickly returning to its original state. Mana recovery spells are amazing. He was checking the mana levels, so if it goes down, he has probably been drinking mana honey. No wonder he's gaining weight. Oh, so there's something like that. My family might be happy to see it. Really? Yeah, we have someone in our family who makes magic tools for a living. Oh, then I'll give it to you later. I have another one. Is it okay? Yes, I've learned a lot from Tatsuma-sama. I mean, Master Tatsuma. Master, well, it's better than saying sama, but still. We both have the healing attribute, so if what the master says is right, the disciple should never refuse. Got it. What's with the sudden change? Unless it's about stopping my faith in the Earth Mother Goddess Ereblina-sama, Master's orders are absolute. Efficient leveling methods are normal for me and Maya-chan, but here, he might be considered secret teachings. Master Tatsuma, please. It seems like the priest heard it. All right then, shall we continue? Yes. Section, I haven't counted exactly, but I think we finished treating around 100 people. What's wrong? Master, th. Jagsan is peering into that familiar palm-sized stone tablet. As soon as I think he's lifting his face, he looks like he's about to cry. My level has reached 3. Oh, congratulations. Yes, thank you. As far as I know, besides Tatsuma-sama. Reaching level 3 is unprecedented in our country. Really? I've heard stories of it happening in the demon territory in the past, but I haven't heard any rumors of it happening recently. Seriously, if demons, who are long-lived, can do this, then it's possible that non-long-lived human races have never reached level 3. No wonder in the old Daoraden they said healing attribute couldn't be used. By the way, Jagsan. Yes, what is it? How long ago did you reach level 2? Well, let's see. I think it was about 90 years ago. Wait, how old are you now? Well, this year I turned 179. Seriously? Here we go, demon correction. No matter how I look at him, he looks about 30 years old. Looks like the treatment seriously helped, right? If it was the 90s and all, it would be impossible for regular people, right? Anyway, should we treat the rest of the people? Let's talk about that later. Yes. Section, basically, I knew this would happen because I treated them with Dis-Recover. Before the sun set, it had reached over 300 people. Everyone was taking medicine to recover from physical fatigue. The fact that there's such medicine in this country, Arlheave, shows that they are advanced in pharmacy. There are about 5,000 people in this country as a whole, so it seems like this will continue tomorrow as well. but it seems like there will be fewer seriously ill people like today. Maybe I can take it easy starting tomorrow. It was when I and Jags were eating dinner made by the owner of Essence. I'm sorry to interrupt your meal, Tatsuma-sama. Giulietta and Feilroad-san came in. What's wrong? Calm down. As expected of Jag-san, he is still Count. Who are you? Senpai, I don't know either. Well, that's because I'm wearing the same clothes as the priest since my clothes got torn. It's not the same as yesterday, so it's understandable. Oh, this person is, the head of the shrine department. Hi. Yes, it's Jagroot. Wait. As a result of my magic healing, this happened. After explaining that he originally got fat from excessive use of mana honey, they finally understood. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was you, Count. You were quite handsome. I haven't received a compliment in a long time. I even forgot what I looked like until I saw myself in the mirror. Oh, I completely forgot about Count's change. Hey, senpai. Oh, right, Tatsuma-sama, that's Jagroot-sama, isn't it? Feilroad-san and Giulietta-san seem to be encouraging each other to step forward. It's difficult for me to explain the situation. Giulietta-kun, please. It can't be helped, senpai, so Tatsuma-sama. Yes. Giulietta-san seems a bit smug. Yesterday, we started interrogating Burglide using the method from before. Did you really do that? Yes. We waited until the person from the other side, who is famous for being handsome, finished work, and persuaded him in the evening, and he happily agreed to cooperate. Master, didn't you say something about Burglide, the abductor Burglide? How did you capture him? Jagsan is surprised and pressing for answers. Of course he is. Oh, it's like this, Tatsuma-sama, he did this and that. Feilroad-san explains to Jagsan what happened back then. I see. If it's Master, then I understand. You understand? I couldn't help but interject with a Tsukomi. Chapter 206, Something Unbelievable Happened. The prince from over there started torturing. After thoroughly touching with both hands, it was only a little torture when Burglide pleaded. Please let me explain. Giulietta-san was talking about how she tortured Burglide from the celestial race. She looked like she was having way too much fun telling the story. I don't want to hear why that quiet guy changed, I just don't. I mean, I knew how it was done, but hearing about it would definitely freak me out. Me neither. What about me? I had to watch it to write the report. Feilroad-san was almost crying. Giulietta-san was laughing. I don't care about the details anymore, just tell them the results. I can tell them if you want. I'm definitely going to talk about it since it's my achievement. And then Burglide said something unbelievable. It's still being confirmed, so it's not certain yet. Yeah. What happened? Please tell us quickly. Well, I can hardly believe it myself, but Burglide said they kidnapped Her Royal Highness. What? Huh? I just heard from the head of security that she has not been feeling well and has been staying in since the end of last year. Yes, I heard that too. Me and Jagsan are of the same opinion. We can only nod in agreement. Of course, I've heard the same thing, and so has Giulietta-kun, right? Yes, that's what I thought, but Burglide, who was crying terribly, didn't seem like he was lying. Wow, seriously. Even after all that torture, the guy didn't spill. I see, if the nobles and royals destroy a man's dignity like Mother did, then he'll fall. Yeah, that's a good lesson. Indeed, it was at the beginning of last year, when Her Royal Highness last visited the shrine. I see, so Giulietta-san, did he say anything else? Yes, he said that Her Royal Highness is being imprisoned. But it seems like he can't say more than that. It's a noble thing, and if his upper echelons find out, it's a death sentence for him. It's like inciting foreign aggression. Well, that makes sense. Even if he tried to seek asylum, the people here wouldn't forgive Burglide. Is that right? I asked Jagsan straight up. Yes, considering what he has done so far, the people won't forgive him. I see. So Giulietta-san. Yes. The gentleman from over there, where is he now? Yes, he is still restraining Burglide in the prison. Okay then, I will ask a question. There are plenty of ways to do it. Can you show me? Oh, can I come along too? Sure. Oh, wait a minute. After we finish eating. Oh, I forgot. Jagsan and I hurried to finish our meal as quickly as possible. Thank you for the meal. Oh, come again. Thank you. It was very delicious. Master, I'll take care of the payment. Jagsan also seemed to use it occasionally and thanked the owner politely. Oh, Count Nelgatake will cover the accommodation expenses at the security department. I see, that's too bad. Well, that's how it is. Shall we go then? Giulietta-san and I are riding on a dragon-drawn carriage that was waiting outside. Failroud-san has already left on Garu Fordicun. Master, I have seen abductor Burglide from a distance a few times. Is it really that unusual? Yes, it's the first time I've known it to be associated with nobility. As the nickname suggests, he's a criminal who organizes kidnappings with multiple people at the center. Wow, he really is a bad person. Giulietta-san nodded in agreement. By the way, Tatsuma-sama. What is it? His Excellency Tilreda calls you master. Oh, that's because we both have the healing attribute. Yes, since I've been learning a lot from master, I guess that makes me his disciple. So that's how it is. Like me, until recently, everyone in the security department was getting magic pain relief from His Excellency every day, so we're indebted to him. Oh, I see. The shrine staff manage who comes from where. But with the number of people, there's not much time for long conversations. So, we're not exactly well-informed, master. Even if you know someone, you don't talk for long, so you don't hear rumors either, I see. By the way, Your Excellency. What is it? In that attire, would the madam recognize you as Your Excellency? Oh, if he's 179 years old, he probably has a wife. But if she sees a different person coming back, what would happen? Well, did he get married before getting fat or after? Which jag does the wife like? I think that would make a difference too. Even I, who hadn't thought that much about it, have made a mistake. As an apology, I will go with you and explain the treatment for the dreadful element poison. Oh, thank you, master. Jagsan is shaking my hand vigorously. Anyway, there's a possibility that Burglide lied to escape the attack. Yes, the security officer said the same thing. That's why I'm thinking of finishing him off. So, are you going to do that? Giulietta is also watching. Master, what are you going to do? Oh, you'll understand as soon as you see Burglide. The dragon carriage stops, and Giulietta gets off first. Does Jagsan really think of himself as my disciple if he gets off before me? I give up. It's so far away, I hope there's someone who can treat Oso's poison. If he can keep it a secret, I think it's okay to tell him about this. When entering the security building, Failroud-san, who had arrived earlier, greets us. Head of security-san, is he back? No, I think he's still at the Grand Duke's house. That makes sense, given the circumstances. I think it's probably true. Otherwise, there should be a reason why I came to Inscar. Chapter 207, something like that happened. If head of security-san isn't here, should we go directly to the basement? Leading the way is Giulietta-san, followed by myself and my disciple Jagrut-san as we descend the stairs. Failroud-san stays behind to explain once head of security-san returns. By the way, Giulietta-san. Yes, what is it? Is it safe for the head of the shrine department-san to see? Even if it's for interrogation, I can't have Burglide all tied up and naked on display, you know. For now, he has pants on the lower half, a smock on top. Oh, the thing you wear over your head, right? Yes, that's correct, he's wearing that. As we descend to the basement, we hear some commotion coming from the back of the dungeon. Voices saying, "Don't come close," can be heard. Master, could that voice possibly be? Yeah, that's Burglide's voice, so Giulietta-san. Yes, I wonder what the situation was like. Well, when Burglide asked, "Who are you?" I explained, "This person is more interested in men than women." Wow, that's quite something. Normally, you'd think it's just a line, right? But then, that prince, you see, gave Burglide a passionate kiss. No way. That's something. Yeah, Burglide must have felt I'm being attacked on his skin. Of course, I thought, this prince is for real. Giulietta-san opens the door with a cheerful expression. Then from inside, a voice says, "It's okay, it's only scary at first." It's a very gentle male voice. Oh man, this is serious. That voice is filled with emotion. It's like the voices of professional voice actors, or maybe even beyond that, with stunning performances. Yes, yes, Prince, please wait a moment. That's too bad. On the other side of the iron bars, Burglide was backed up against a wall, with a muscular and handsome guy slowly approaching. He seemed to have a better physique than Burglide. Master, is that the white one over there? Yes, that's it. Oh, when Jagsan opened the door of the iron bars and approached Burglide, he suddenly pulled out a knife from somewhere and slashed it across his face. Gyubo. Middle recover, intermediate healing spell. Hi. After that, he repeatedly slashed the knife and continued to heal him. Wow, that's gross. But if he has the healing attribute, it seems like the thought process is the same. I've done similar things myself. Jagson swung the knife even higher and then turned to look at me. His eyes seemed sad. Sorry, master, is this okay? Yeah, just do as you wish, Jagson. You can relax. Thank you, please. He turned back and stabbed the knife into Burgolide's neck. I could hear Burgolide's breath in the gaps. Jagson was covered in blood splatter as he kept stabbing the knife over and over. Jagson, he's already dead. I know, but this guy once tried to snatch my niece, who was in pain from Oso, dreadful element poison, and could no longer fly. He targeted her, and either intentionally or mistakenly, he dropped her from high in the sky. What happened to your niece? Of course, in my inexperienced state, I couldn't save her. I see. If I could have flown even by force, she might have been saved with today's magic. But she was just a little too far. The intermediate recovery spell, Middle Recover, is just slightly better than the basic healing spell that mends fractures. For serious injuries, you'd need an advanced recovery spell like High Recover. It's not your fault, Jagson. I'm sure of it. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. If only I had trained Marietta. That must be the name of his niece. I don't know how many years ago this happened. It must have been before I came here. Burgolide lies silent, like a lifeless corpse. The prince of the other side is speechless. Giulietta-san bows with her hand over her chest, perhaps in reverence to his deceased niece. This guy may need to be buried for the sake of those who have died because of what he has done so far. However, I can't let him escape by dying. It's not just that. I need to make him vomit everything out, make the ones at the root take responsibility, and show them something equivalent to the depths of hell. I understand it in my head. Please do it. After nodding at Jagson's words, I grabbed Burgolide's bangs and lifted him up. Resurrect, regenerate. Burgolide's consciousness began to rewind. At the same time, the white wings that should have been on his back started to return. What's happening? This is how divine. It's a magic that can be called the work of the god, something that our hands probably will never reach. On the other side, the Prince of Other Side had a surprised expression. Jagson is kneeling and looking up at me. Well, he must have witnessed what lies beyond mastering the healing attribute. Giulietta-san. Why yes. Can you chop off one of his wings? She nods and draws the sword at her waist, raising it. Jaya. Recover, hey, did you notice? Do you know who I am? Burgolide nods repeatedly. I pull the hair and shows him the white wing that was chopped off and covered in blood. My wings, It's too bad. You missed the chance to die again. Rev Middle Recover. Guaza. Burgolide raises his head and faints. I throw him down on the spot. Master, what was that magic just now? Oh, it's probably a curse that only I can use. It causes extreme pain and makes them faint. I see, magic is really fascinating. While Jagson examined the torn roots of the wings, I turned to the prince on the other side. By the way, what should I call him? Oh, I'm Grotescum, just a humble brothel owner. A brothel, huh? They really exist. Grotescum-san, may I have your hand? Hi. As you can see, I've mastered the healing attribute. Today, I've started treating people here in the duchy capital at the shrine. Of course, you all are included. Disrecover, full recover. Is that okay? Chapter 208, should we inflict suffering, or not? If I look closely, apart from he's a celestial race and abductor Burgolide, this person has a handsome face. I bet he's had a good time in that other country, which makes me a little angry. Thinking like that, I sit him against the wall as if he's supported, and now we're almost ready. Just a little more to go. Rev Recover. Burgolide's body jerked. He must have regained consciousness from the intense pain. Hey, are you awake? He probably doesn't know what happened to himself. He nods in response to my question. Now, let's get an answer to my question again. Is it true that you kidnapped the princess of this country? He doesn't seem to want to nod. Huh, that's strange. I heard you threw up earlier, didn't I? Ugh. Oh, I see. In that case, should we drill it until it becomes a loose, flowing stream? Or should I take away what hangs from your crotch like a feather? You know what I can do, right? Burgolide curled up on the spot and screamed. It must have been traumatic for him. Being attacked by a man, yeah. Or maybe, until your sense of self disappears, we should have you killed by people in duchy capital. There must be plenty of people in this country who hold a grudge against you, right? Wow. Even that. Giulietta-san must have imagined it. Grotescum-san is probably grossed out too. Still, Jagsan seems to be nodding as if to say, it's only natural. What? Be clear about it. She is definitely in our hands. If you want your safety, Dragonkin must become serfs for the celestial race and pledge loyalty. I stopped Jagsan from attacking. I told him, you can do as you please later. So, is that your opinion? Or is it the opinion of the celestial race? It's for our friend from that side. Ho, I see. What's your country's stance then? I'll listen to that too. I gestured to Giulietta-san and whispered to her. This is probably serious. I see, I'll tell Senpai. Please come back soon, we'll make the rest talk too. Okay. Giulietta-san went to Failroad-san once, then returned while facing Grotescum-san and burgle-eyed with me and Jagsan for a while. Where is the head of security-san? He hasn't come back yet. I see, well I can't help it then. Can you write a report? It's okay. I turned to burgle-eyed. Now, I understand your side of the story. When will you release me? Does he not realize he's a prisoner? Such a selfish guy. Well, if you tell me everything, I'll consider it. What do you mean by everything? Everything? What happened to all the people who have been kidnapped, including Her Highness, your country's size, basic military strength, and other various things? This important female officer wants to ask you some questions. I don't know. Okay then, I guess you'll have to take a little nap. Rev middle recover. He collapses, time to prepare while he's out. Giulietta-san, do you have a sturdy and long stick around this size? Yes, if a training wooden sword is fine. Can I have the one that's okay to dirty and throw away? Yes, that's fine. Giulietta-san went up once and came back down. What are you going to do with this? Not just Giulietta-san, but Jagsan and Grotescum-san also looked puzzled. I'm going to put this like this, and this guy in a mush shape? Oh, you don't know M. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it around with cloth so the wooden sword can't close the legs. Then fix it by tying the wrists and ankles together, and there you go, done. It's quite a funny look. Jagsan said curiously, but looking at Giulietta-san and Grotescum-san, it seemed they understood what I meant. I see, Tatsuma-sama wants to do that. Yes, please wait a moment, Rev recover. Burgle-eyed woke up in pain, probably realizing he was in a strange position. Well then, Grotescum-sensei, feel free to attack as you like. Oh, I see, so this is the setup for that. Yes, it's easy to tear pants with a knife, right? Wait, what are you planning? I'm just asking you to, do some stuff. Just relax and attack until it's all loose and flowing. It'll surely open up a new world. That sounds great, I'd love to see a new world. Oh, I'll make a report, of course. Why not just spill everything if you don't like it? Either way, you can't go back to your old life. Jagsan and I decided to go back downstairs. But man, Giulietta-san really has the qualities of a fujoshi. Oh, Master, are you okay? I remembered halfway down the stairs. I didn't ask why he kidnapped me. Master. As I debated whether to go back or not, I heard a groaning sound from below. Could it be? It might be his last breath. Scary. Whether it was before or after, it didn't matter. Anyway, it was a mess. Choosing between a man's dignity or betraying comrades. It's his choice. I don't know anymore. Tatsuma-sama, what's happening downstairs? I heard some terrifying screams. Failroad-san realized something and asked. Jagsan and I nodded in agreement. Yeah, that's probably some new torture method. That's right. So scary. He knows that Burgle-eyed and Giulietta-san are still down there, along with Grotescum-sensei, the prince from the other side that she brought. I can imagine what might be happening down there, and it's so scary. Oh, that's right. The head of security has returned, so he asked you to come to his room. Chapter 209. What happened at the Grand Duke's house? I and the head of the shrine department, Jagrut-san, were led by the security guard, Failroad-san, to the head of security Nelgatake-san's office. Excuse me, I have brought Tatsuma-sama, Failroad-san said as he opened the door. Inside, of course, was the head of security-san waiting. Tatsuma-sama, thank you for coming. By the way, who is that person with you? I turned back and whispered to Jagsan, don't you know each other? Well, I have seen him many times before in a different form, but this form is new to him. I see. Well, he is the esteemed Jagrut from the shrine department. Really? Even though he has lost more than half his weight, and look about a third of his former size. Head of Security-san seems not to recognize him. It's been a while, Nelgatake Dono. I haven't been out much since I've been moving only between the shrine and the mansion. I heard that it's been quite a struggle for him to walk since then. He needs assistance from the priests to move from a carriage. Even at home, he needs help from the butlers to move around. With that weight, it's no wonder his knee joints are strained. The obesity was a side effect of the treatment activities he was performing. It seems everyone thought of it as an injury of honor. I see, Tatsuma-sama used magic to heal him. Is that what happened? Yes. My master is probably one of the best healing magic users in this continent, if not the world. But why do you call him master? Yes, I'm also skilled in healing magic. So, I somehow managed to get permission to become an apprentice. And I got permission to call my teacher master as well. Indeed, your previous appearance could be considered somewhat unhealthy, so maybe it's better now. Head of Security, who holds the same rank as the head of the shrine department, couldn't possibly not know him. But he could only think of his previous appearance. Anyway, Tatsuma-sama. Yes. It was a dire situation. So, you mean it wasn't just a temporary lie? Yes, it was around the middle of last year. The situation escalated when Her Highness, who had gone to from neighboring country, didn't return. There are countries other than Inscar that the Holy Lady of the Dragonkin tribe visited. She was doing purification and trading activities to support her country. She was apparently kidnapped during her travels. One day, a letter was thrown in, saying your princess has been captured. If you want safety, all Dragonkin, including the Grand Duke family, must pledge loyalty to the celestial race and willingly become serfs. The Grand Duke family received this threat. According to the celestial race, they will wait for a response until the end of the year. Her Highness was kidnapped and imprisoned by the celestial race, so she couldn't come to Inscar. So, could it be that Mylaverna-san went through such an ordeal because of the celestial race? Ah, I see. So what Abductor Burglide just mentioned is the same thing. Man, I'm really getting mad. Myla-san becoming like that, isn't it because of them? If Maya-chan finds out, it'll be a mess. I can't use Wideria magic though, but should I have vented a bit more? No, I thought leaving it to Giulietta-san would be fine, so it's too late now. Yeah, my master and I were there, so there's no mistake. Master, what's wrong? Oh, sorry, Jagsan. Well, my lord, Her Majesty, suffered greatly because of those celestial race folks. So, I thought they could become a common enemy for Arlheave and Inscar. The relationship between the Duchess Her Highness, who used to visit us every year, and our queen, Myla-san. I explained it briefly to both of them. I see, so that's why. It's probably because of this connection that Her Highness the Duchess gave Myla-san a running dragon. Between countries, Her Highness the Duchess and Myla-san, dragons named Sentrena and Allesian were exchanged to strengthen their friendship. Maybe Inscar, which is smaller than here, is even richer. But I can't see any poverty here. There must be some reason why Her Highness the Duchess was working to support the country's budget. That's what I think is normal. Yes, they are both doing well. Oh, that black running dragon, Sentrena, with my family on board, is heading this way. I should be getting a message soon, but isn't it strange? They might still be flying, though. Sentrena's night vision is pretty good. I understand. I'll send a message to each outpost. Thank you. The head of security left the room once. I think he probably gave instructions to Failroud-san. If it's the master's sister, does she have the same divine protection as you? No, my little sister Maya-chan has a holy attribute. Wow, isn't that the same as Her Highness the Duchess? Huh, oh I see. So, the Holy Lady of the Dragonkin tribe, with her purifying power, is a holy attribute. Purifying means level 4, right? No, Maya-chan just said she reached that level. That shouldn't be possible. Thinking about it, maybe the people here have strong magic effects. Yeah, that's right. So, does this mean there's a significant progression of OS, dreadful element poison? Myla-san was like that. Isn't Her Highness the Duchess even worse? Of course, I heard she is using medicine to scatter the pain. She comes to see me a few times a year, so I am worried. Medicine to scatter poison. No, it's for enduring pain. Well, isn't that something? Every country is the same, even though enduring is not a virtue. Yes, it's troublesome. By the end of this year, before the next winter comes, the message conveys the meaning that they won't know what will happen to Her Highness unless the Dragonkin people provide an answer. The demons are long-lived, so 1 or 2 years may not be a big deal. Still, the time limit is not very long. Chapter 210, Many Things Happened. With the head of security gone, Jagrut-san, the head of shrine department, and I were alone. By the way, what was the original relationship between the Dragonkin and the celestial race? Well, the Dragonkin had built the country of Arlheave around the Rocky Mountain. I heard from Mother that there was a conflict in the past that caused damage from Oso, dreadful element poison, and this story has been passed down in that country. Originally, there was a small lake where the snow melted from the top of the Rocky Mountain and flowed gradually. That was their water source. However, they couldn't use the water from the source for crops, so they had to melt snow separately for irrigation. By this time, the Dragonkin had already found it difficult to fly. However, one day, the celestial race, who could freely soar through the sky, appeared and claimed their territory. This happened about 200 years ago. Suddenly, the celestial race began to forcefully assert their dominance, saying, "We know you cannot fly through the sky. We have stopped the water. If you want water, offer crops as sacrifice. Nothing is free. Would you not rather give water in return?" The celestial race physically blocked the water source at the top of a rocky mountain. The Dragonkin cannot survive without drinking water. To drink the water from the irrigation system, they must go through the process of purifying it. One day, they were suddenly faced with the situation where a part of their means of survival was taken away from them. So, reluctantly, they traded vegetables grown here a few times a year. But they didn't trade grains because they didn't need them. The trade was frequent, but the payment was very low because they shared water. Water is crucial everywhere, and Dragonkin can't fly to the summit, so they couldn't directly deal it. That's why they had to keep going like this. Wow, that's tough. Yeah. My father's tried various ways to help, but since they couldn't fly, they couldn't reach. That distance, you guys might fly now, but you need to know what kind of forces you're facing. Yes. It's like walking into a trap. Yeah, that's right. So for now, it's best to hide the fact that you can fly. I also explained that after the Oso poison treatment, so if you really want to practice, it might be good to do it in a wide place with a ceiling like a shrine. That's true. Jagsan only knows about the topic from hearing the discussions. That's because dealing with the celestial race is the responsibility of a different department. It seems like the Foreign Affairs Department is in charge of that. Of course, Count is there too. Count of the Foreign Affairs Department, or the head of Foreign Affairs Department, will probably come by tomorrow for the treatment. With a click, the door opened, and Count Nelgatake, also known as the head of security, returned. The head of security also joined our conversation. Oh, that's right. Count of the Foreign Affairs Department is quite strict, but I'm sure he'll be surprised when he returns. I hope so. It's because I find it rewarding too. Tatsuma-sama's little sister is on her way here. I've informed everyone. The investigation below is still going to take some time. We're slowly getting bits of information, but it seems to be a bit of give and take. That's a relief, yes. Anyway, we need to find out the scale of the country, the military, the number of soldiers, etc. At the very least, we need to gather that information. Of course, magic too. It seems like we might be in a situation where we're about to be attacked, or we need to wait a bit of a tense situation. Still, Giulietta-san might be enjoying this. Oh, scary, scary. Indeed, that's true. Yes, just as the master said. Perhaps aerial battles are more likely than ground battles. Have the Dragonkin people been preparing for aerial combat? No, we didn't think we would be able to fly again. True, though we are armed in the security department. With a serious look, the head of security said so. If that's the case, it's more likely to be long range than close range, using bows, spears, and magic. In MMOs, aerial combat wasn't expected. Although flying was possible, combat was only allowed in certain areas. If attacks could come from the sky, raid bosses would definitely be stronger. I've heard they didn't plan for aerial combat to avoid unfair fights. So being able to fly and attack from above is pretty much cheating because it gives you an advantage over your opponent. After discussing things, we had to adjust our strategy based on how much Burglide would vomit. Before returning to Essence Inn, I stopped by Jagsan's mansion. The reason was to explain the changes in Jagsan's body. I also planned to treat his wife and the household staff while I was there. Who are you? Ahate. It's me, the owner here, Jagrut. No, my master used to be more plump and cute. Oh, maybe Jagsan. Yes. I forgot, but I think we married after my body shape had changed. Since I can't really change Jagsan's figure back, it took a bit of time to explain. Well, they would understand once they get treat, I guess. After that, I arrive at Essence Inn. I feel good because I was treated to liquor at Jagsan's mansion. Before I forget, I take out my smartphone. Phew, it's been quite a day. I collapse onto the bed and stretch out. My smartphone is still out. I put it in a small leather pouch to prevent it from falling. I take it in and out of my inventory a few times a day to charge the battery. It's about to die. I put it in and out, there we go, battery fully charged. It's at 100%. Ping. Oh, a message came in. Finished camping. According to Centrenatan, we're getting pretty close. Oh yeah, her appraisal skill leveled up, so now she can translate too. Feels like cheating, huh, I see. Anyway, stay safe. When you arrive, look for the security department. I've informed them of our plans. Sent. Ping. Thanks a bunch. P.S. Using the appraisal cheat is unfair. Sent. Ping. Hahaha, good night, big brother. Don't worry, I'm not jealous. Good night, Maya-chan. Say hi to Burberry-san and the others for me. Sent. Ping. Got it. See you later. So I went to bed just like that. Yep, looks like tomorrow's going to be another busy day. Chapter 211, Running Dragon So Cute. Ping. I woke up to the sound of a message on my phone. The battery's almost dead. Oh, I fell asleep with my phone out. Let me put it back in my inventory and charge it. Let's see, what's this? A red running dragon, so cute. Huh. Does that mean they're already here? Ping. Look. A photo of Centrena and a red running dragon side by side was sent. No doubt about it, they've already arrived. I hurriedly got up, washed my face, and brushed my teeth. Then there was a knock on the door. Why yes. Tatsuma-sama. It was the landlady, Luriardia-san, not the landlord. Yes. When I opened the door, she smiled wryly. Excuse me. Your guest is waiting in the dining hall. Got it, please tell them I'll be there soon. Of course. When I checked my phone, it was still only 7 o'clock. Who could be coming to pick me up? Could it be that Burglide has something important to say? But why the cafeteria instead of the reception? Is it Jagrut-san from Shrine? Anyway, I shouldn't keep them waiting. I should go quickly. I opened the door leading to the cafeteria. And there was. Good morning, big brother. Wow, Maya-chan, when did you? She's having breakfast made by Luriardia-san's husband, Genaru Dawson, the cook here. This morning, it's the same as yesterday. Simmered root vegetables and plump barley risotto. That's delicious. It's delicious. Come on, sit next to me, dear big brother. Stop calling me that. Ha. Big brother, the food here is delicious, just like Japanese cuisine. I'm glad you like it. Tatsuma-sama, please have some too. Yes, itadekamasu. I decided to sit next to Maya-chan and have breakfast together. Maya also got a room here. Because it's in front of Genaru-san, maybe her way of talking is a little different. Oh really? So when did you arrive? This morning. Centrena worked so hard. Well, you know, I found some kind of air current that led me here. Air current, huh? Could it be that thing? The trick that brought me here. It's a mystery how I arrived here sooner than expected. Maybe. By the way, where's Centrena? Yeah, she's talking with Garu Fortikun and the others. I see. Anyway, after we finish eating, I'll introduce you to the new attendant in my brother's room. Oh, right. Is it from Rosalier-san's squad? Yeah, that's right. Maybe it'll be directly under my brother. I see, so I'll have someone like Burberry-san with me too. Actually, around me, except for Corbett-san, everyone is a woman led by Rosalier-san. It might be nice, I guess. Thank you for the meal. Thank you for the meal. I'm glad you ate everything. Look forward to tonight too, okay? Yes. So, I came to my room to meet the new attendant. As soon as I opened the door, there was Maya-chan's personal ninja, Burberry-san, standing next to her. Tatsuma-sama, I'm relieved to see you're safe. Oh, right. Sorry, I worried Burberry-san and the others. Wait, brother, what about Maya? Yeah, sorry, Maya-chan. Yeah, I guess I have to forgive you. If I look closely, the person next to Burberry-san is smaller. Maybe someone like that would be good for stealth. Tatsuma-sama, this person here will serve Tatsuma-sama. Please introduce yourself. Introduce yourself, what does that mean? Yes, I am Dorchunetta. Hi. Wait, a woman. The voice certainly sounds like it. There's a resemblance to Burberry-san. Yes, I am indeed the real big sister of a certain someone. His big sister. Yes. I couldn't refuse. Seriously. Haha. Maya-chan is laughing on the bed. It's fine because she's wearing something like tights, but a skirt wouldn't be okay, right? So, are you a maid? No, I learned magic when I was young, or rather, it was drilled into me. I am a higher-level magician than that certain someone. Really? Burberry-san, who's usually cool, seems uncertain now. Hey, big brother. Yeah. About Dorchun-san. She's calling her Dorchun-san. Yeah. I heard she passed Rosalier-san's exam in one go. Seems she's pretty strong. Seriously. Rumors say Rosalier-san gave permission or taught magic to Burberry-san. How much of a cheat is this Dorchunetta-san? Also, she can pretend to be a maid. Pretend, so does that mean she can cook too? I cannot, I'm not good at it. Hi. A quick denial. Hahaha, you'd think so, but she's more like Bursan. Anyway, I will serve Tatsuma-sama, under orders from Rosalier-sama. Yeah, got it. Nice to meet you, Dorchunetta-san. Sure, you can call me casually like your sister. Well, calling me Dorchu-san sounds weird, so Netta-san, is that okay? Yes. I'm happy with that. It's like how I call Dimirna Renasan. Since she's Burberry-san's cousin, it's fine, right? Oh, speaking of Burberry-san. Yes, what is it? Can Burberry-san climb that rocky mountain? It's steep and has overhangs here and there, so I think rock climbing would be tough. Plus, I can't even see how tall it is because it's hidden by the sea of clouds. Yes, indeed. At worst, if I could get Tatsuma-sama to revive me. Even if you can't, just say you'll climb it. Really, this child? No, sister, I can't estimate its height. We serve our master, wasn't accomplishing that our duty. Well, that's true. Anyway, don't push yourself too hard. Just research the actual situation of this country, okay? Then, I'll do it by today if possible. Good luck. Maya-sama and Tatsuma-sama will protect you, so don't worry. Yes. Then I'll be off. Burberry-san disappeared in an instant. Oh, when I noticed, Maya-chan was sniffing around Netta-san. Is she unfazed because she's Burberry-san's big sister? Oh, Netta-san, when did you get here? While talking to Burberry-san, she changed from a ninja outfit to a handmaiden-style maid outfit like Renasan. Yes, Rosalier-sensei taught me that this is a maid's taste. Really? Chapter 212. Let's do our best at work. Hey, Maya-chan. What's up? How old do you think Burberry-san is? I wonder. Well, Burberry-guru just turned 52 the other day. Whoa, sudden spoiler alert. Burberry-san's big sister, Dorchunetta-san, answers casually. Wow, you're older after all. So, what does that mean? Brother, that's a big deal to women. Maya-chan crosses her index fingers at her mouth, making an X. Asking a woman's age is rude, huh? Yeah, makes sense, uh-huh. Yeah, I thought so too. Always telling lies. I am 58, you know. Dorchunetta-san answers, just as casually. After all, she was more of an older sister than an older brother. Maya-chan. Ezihahi. So Maya-chan. Yeah, I heard a bit. The celestial race ended up being the reason Mila-san died. Yeah, no doubt about it. It's straightforward, but I get it. Well, yeah, that's true, but Burgelide is still out there. I can't forgive the fact that his name starting with Bur, like Bursan. I see your point. Anyway, that guy is definitely the mastermind behind my abduction. Now, it's a matter of whether his previous kidnappings were his own doing, or if it was under someone else's orders, or even sanctioned by the nation. That's where it gets tricky. That's where the response will change. But brother. Yeah. Either way, isn't it like picking a fight with Inscar? They kidnapped the Duke's eldest son after all. Well, that's one way to look at it. Still, we need to investigate. We don't even know what kind of forces they have over there. True. Before that, I've started treating people with OS, dreadful element poison yesterday. Wow. Lots of experience points. I've finished with about 300 people so far. Wow, that's fast. They say there are about 5,000 people in this country. Really? After this, I went to the security department to check on the situation in Burgelide. The situation keeps going back and forth. It seems to be a long battle. What about Maya-chan? Maya is already 19, she's an adult. Oh right, so that's okay then. The situation in the prison is pretty bad. His crotch is properly covered with a cloth, but he's still unconscious. I treated Burglide, then Grotescum Sense and Gilead-san got motivated and gave each other a firm handshake. Ah, I see. Was that a joke, brother? No, I know it might sound like that, but it's different, I swear. Maya isn't into that stuff, you know. Maharu-chan seems to like it though. Seriously. She's got all the qualities of a serious fujoshi. What are you even saying? Later, I encountered Sentrena. Well, more like she was glaring at me. Coo. Long time no see. Sorry for worrying you. Coo. In the end, I got a chin rest followed by a head nibble. She seemed pretty angry. Since Maya-chan was busy petting Garu Fortikun, the head of security-san instructed Failroad-san to take me to the Dragon Ranch this afternoon. If Maya-chan and I are there, we can treat as many people as yesterday, before noon. Seriously, that's like paradise. Maharu-chan might even squee at that level. That guy is not a dog, so we don't do that kind of thing. We rode on Sentrena's back to get to the shrine. I thought we'd be walking on the snow-covered path, but we were sort of floating. Maybe that's the difference between running dragons and flying dragons. People around us seemed a little surprised. I guess we stood out because Sentrena's color was unusual. We were heading to the private room of Jagrut-san, where we would be staying at the shrine. We went in through the back entrance. Sentrena is going to be staying in the stables to rest for a while. Dorchunetta-san, who was with us just a moment ago, had disappeared. Maya-chan said, "If you call, she'll come right away." Is Netta-san here? Yes, I'm here. I could hear her voice, but I couldn't see her. She was kind of like an upgraded version of Burberry-san, I guess. Maybe she's using some sort of camouflage spell or something. Yeah, I think so too. Yes, I am. Seriously. Seriously. We were standing in front of Jagsan's private room. When we knocked, he opened the door with a smile, but then he had this curious look on his face. Master, is this young lady the holy lady by any chance? Hey, brother, what is he talking about? Well, you see, last night, we had some drinks at Jagsan's house, and we talked about a lot of things. Is that so? And I found out that Her Highness of this country has holy powers. It wasn't just because of the drinks. I knew it. Yeah, it all makes sense now. And you know, the difference in level gain and effects seems about right too. I get it. And by the way, the important people in this country seem to act tough like Mother. Really? Also, Her Highness of this country was kidnapped and taken to a celestial race country, just like me. Really? So, that's why Myla-san ended up the way she did. So Jagsan's niece too. Master. About that. I told them everything, because I didn't think it was a secret I should keep from Maya-chan. Wow, that's seriously messed up. Yeah, it is. Maya-chan is really big on justice, so she definitely won't let this slide. When I heard Jagsan's story, I couldn't help but feel overwhelmed by the urge to do something about it. Now let's focus on work. Maya-chan, lots of people in need will come, so let's switch gears, okay? Ya's big brother. And this afternoon, you know. Oh right, I forgot. I need to give it my all. What's going on? Well, I'm planning to visit the Dragon Ranch in the afternoon. What a coincidence. Why's that? The guy who manages the ranch is my wife's big brother. Really? Really? When I told Jagsan the reason I was looking forward to it, he said he'd join us. Maya-chan was thrilled. We had a meeting in advance with Jagsan, me, and Maya-chan. Maya-chan takes care of relatively mild symptoms and younger patients. For those with more serious symptoms or older patients, it's me and Jagsan. Somehow, we finished treating about 300 people yesterday in the morning. The experience was great. Maya-chan whispered in my ear, reading the situation. Yeah, we should probably keep that part hidden. Oh, right. Maya-chan, about that finger. Yeah, maybe it'll sting a little. As usual, Maya-chan sucked out the poison that I was supposed to treat, leaving her fingers blackened. Can I check that out for a bit? What's up? Is there something interesting going on? Maya-chan is like this too. She loves testing things out just like a gamer. Chapter 213, Jagsan might be in trouble too. When my apprentice Jagrut-san, also known as Jagsan, stayed at the shrine and saw Maya-chan's darkened fingertips, he made a puzzled expression. Isn't Holy Lady your sister master? Why isn't she getting treatment? Oh, I see. Jagsan, you didn't know. Well, Yes, I do get treatment, every time. Every time, really. Jagsan's expression softened, but now it seemed he was puzzled again. Maybe she was hiding it, Her Highness is. That's probably right. What do you mean? He had no idea about this, absolutely not. It's no good. Mother, her sister Mila-san, even Rosalie-san, they're all too patient women. Well, it's just a theory. Yes, understood. Her Highness with the holy attribute, our Inscarred Queen. Maya-chan here also. Yes. When using holy attribute magic to purify Oso, dreadful element, there seems to be a function to incorporate Osu, dreadful element, once and purify what is recognized as poison. Wow. So indirectly, they end up incorporating Oso. About Maya-chan, I treat her finger every time, so before treatment it wasn't like this, there was no black discoloration at all. That's how it is. So that means, yeah, depending on the person's power, the concentration of the incorporated Oso may be different, but Her Highness may have it not just on her finger, but on her wrist, or even her elbow or shoulder, I don't know exactly. It's likely that erosion has progressed considerably. Was the master angry about that? That's right. Maya-chan nodded. Finally, Jagsan also understood. So Maya-chan. Sure thing, big brother. My disciple Jagsan's healing attribute went up to 3 yesterday. Oh, could that mean? Yeah. It's almost the same level as when I started treating Oso poison. If all goes well, it should have a healing effect. I see, please Jagsan do it. Maya-chan called Jagsan over. She gently placed her right hand on Jagsan's palm. Wait a sec, mana recover. All right, let's give it a shot. Detoxify. Why yes, detoxify. Wow. Amazing. It's hard to notice if you don't look closely, but about half of the hair strand has definitely receded. Both Maya-chan and I can confirm that. Of course, Maya-chan should feel the effect for sure because she can appraise it. And Jagsan, the one who treating her, should feel it too. Maya-chan whispered to me while looking at Jagsan frozen in surprise. Big brother. Yeah. Amazing. Definitely going to level 0.5%. Wow. Magic effects are powerful even if it's difficult to level up. Yeah. Maya-chan's nails, which had turned pitch black, were detoxified and cleaned within 30 minutes. Congratulations, Jagsan. Now you are truly my disciple. Thank you very much. He grabbed my hands with both hands, shaking them happily. He even looked like he was almost crying. Isn't this a great achievement for a demon like Jagsan, big brother? Yeah, so far, it should have been impossible for anyone else but me. It's possible that there may not be anyone currently alive who has reached level 3, right? Level 2 is when the detoxification ability from level 1, detoxify, won't work on the Oso poison. It's only effective once you reach level 3. Nobody knows this. I explained this to Maya-chan before. Why is Jagsan? Well, Jagsan is a demon, so he's long-lived. He has been engaged in healing activities here for many years, so he was already close to level 3. Before meeting me, he was at level 2. So, I and Maya-chan taught him the usual, easy way to level up. I see. It's about leveling up properly. That's right. So even when I'm not in this country, he can still treat Oso poison to some extent. You're leaving, Master. Well, once this country calms down, I have to return to Inscar. Oh, that's right. Don't worry. It's not happening today or tomorrow. We have to deal with them first, Maya-chan. Sure thing, big brother. Me and Maya-chan, seeing Jagsan happy, reminded me of something. Oh. What's wrong? Master Maya-sama. Well, you see. Yeah, I get it. If this gets publicized, worst case scenario, you might be targeted. Hi. There could even be kidnappings. Hi. The reason I was kidnapped by Burglide might be because of that. Hi. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I use high-level healing magic. And also, they might know that Arlheave and Inscar are connected, right? Yeah, correct. Hee. I pat Maya-chan's head. Is that so? For the same reason, they kidnapped Her Highness. To prevent Arlheave from becoming a threat to the celestial race. Yeah, Jagsan, you're correct. Now, Maya-chan, don't pat Jagsan's head. By the way, big brother. Why does Jagsan call Maya-sama? Oh, well, you see, I'm Jagsan's master. Yes, Maya-sama is my master's sister, and she's also a holy lady, a saint magician just like Her Highness, and she's the daughter of the Inscar Duke family. Oh, really? You caught on. Yeah, I told him. Well, anyway, does Jackson have any running dragons? Yes, they're waiting in the stables here. What kind? Can you show me? Yeah, Maya-chan, calm down. We're going to the ranch now. Oh, right. We moved to the stables, and there, to my surprise, there were other running dragons besides Sentrena. Of course, though. Coo. Sentrena comes running up to me. Black I see, she's Master's. Yeah. I got Sentrena from my mother. We also have another one at home, a white one named Allesian. Goo. Surprisingly, a bigger brown running dragon emerges from behind Sentrena. Master, he's my family's running dragon Danjian. Good boy, good boy. Danjian-kun, he noticed, is snuggling up to Maya-chan. She's petting him. Wow, Maya-sama can quickly make friends with running dragons. Yes, it seems she did the same in the security department. Chapter 214. At the Running Dragon Ranch. Big brother. Can you also perform healing on this one? Oh sure, let's see, recover, regenerate, full recover. Is this good? Goo. Yeah, thanks big brother, amazing right. Danjian-kun of Brown Running Dragon here has the earth attribute. Why is that Maya-sama? Well, you see, Jackson, Maya can somehow understand the language of these kids. Maya-chan is a special one after all. Really? That's surprising. Yes, when you go out, always take him the brown one with you. He will probably take down any enemies that come near. Goo. No problem. I briefly talked about Sentrena's grand adventures during my time at Daoraden. Oh, I see. Sentrena-san, your master, is like that too. Coo. Yes, Jackson, even though they are different species, these kids are still dragons. Well, I can't really say much since I was kidnapped due to my carelessness. You keep digging your own grave, big brother. Yes, sorry. Coo. I'm sorry, Sentrena. By the way, Maya-sama. Yes. Danjian-kun is hugging Jackson and looking at him. As usual, he's acting strange. Maya-sama, do you have a partner for the running dragon? No, I don't have one. When I came to this country, I thought I would ask for one, so I persuaded Mother to let me come here. Yes. She's really straightforward. If that's the case, let's try asking to transfer it. Are you sure? Yes, the breeding and management of running dragons are entrusted to the head of dragon breeder, so it should be fine. Yay. Maya-chan is overjoyed. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey, Neta-san, you there? Yes, I'm here. I'm heading out now, are you okay? Yes, I'll sneak a ride. Good, that's a relief. Thanks for your concern. Me, Maya-chan, and probably Neta-san behind Maya-chan. The three of us rode Sentrena, while Jackson rode Danjian-kun out of the shrine. We went to the security department once and met up with Failroad-san. Then, we headed to the Running Dragon Ranch. So did it spit? I meant the one underground. Not really, he's quite stubborn. But I sometimes hear screams from underground, so I can't confirm, but Giulietta's eyes are sparkling, it's really scary. Like or whoa. Yeah, something like that. Are you serious? Really? I suddenly remembered there. Oh, I messed up. What's wrong, big brother? You know, that tablet-shaped magic tool. Oh, that thing. Yeah, if only you had brought it, we could have used it for torture, interrogation. You're always so slow. While talking like that, we were riding outside Duchy Capital. The ranch was located on the outskirts of Duchy Capital, with a huge building visible. Upon arrival, we entered and found a high-ceilinged space, a full one-story building. It's square but with a small dome. I see, it's a combination of an indoor ranch and a stable. First, we went to what looked like an office in the stable. There we met Jagson's brother-in-law. Nice to meet you. I have heard about you, Tatsuma-sama. I am Gendride, the head of Dragon Breeder Department. He still looks young, but he must be over 100 years old with ease. After all, he's Jagson's brother-in-law. Nice to meet you, my name is Tatsuma. May I borrow your hand for a moment? Yes, I'm sorry. You already know Huz. Yes, I heard from my sister. Master, my wife and brother-in-law get along well, so information gets shared quickly. I see. Recover and full recover, with these you can fly. Thank you, whenever you have time would be fine. Also, if I could ask for the treatment to the people at this facility. Of course. That would be a great help. With this, I can chase after the running dragons with my wing. Oh, even if they fly even at low altitudes, they can still fly. If they were smaller kids, they'd be flying all over the place. Can't catch them even if they run. Brother-in-law, so the thing is. Jagsan explaining it for Maya-chan. Oh, his brother-in-law also pointing out of Jagsan for losing weight. I'll need to explain this later. Understood. Let me offer you a running dragon of your choice. Yay. Maya-chan is very excited. After that, I am planning to treat the people at the stable and Gendride-san's family. Maya-chan wanted to take a good look, so she is being guided by the stable worker. In the meantime, I brought a chair to the corner of the ranch and started treating. It's definitely a ranch, even though it's indoors. There's grass planted that looks like pasture grass. Dragonkin are good at things like this since they engage in growing vegetables. Oh, the little running dragons are flying quite high. It must be hard to catch them. After finishing treating the stable workers here, Gendride-san's family arrived. Everyone's eyes widened when they saw Jagsan's appearance. It can't be helped, he looks like a different person. After the treatment, I watched the small running dragons running and flying around the ranch. Oh, you caught them quite easily. Yes, I remember how to fly because my body have learned. Everyone used to fly when they were little. They just couldn't fly anymore because of the dreadful element's poison. Goo. I turned around at the unfamiliar voice. There, I saw a slightly smaller, light green running dragon, a bit smaller than Sentrena. Big brother. I chose this kitten for Maya. Wow, even that picky Wilshin chose a master. Surprising. Was he really that picky? Yeah, nobody tried to ride on his back until now. Well, Maya-chan seems to be okay then. Well, you see, big brother. As soon as I went to the running dragon's place, this one ran up and greeted Maya. That's surprising. Even the stable workers avoid getting close to him. Maybe he just want Maya-sama to brush him. Isn't that more spoiled than picky? Gendride-san, Maya wants this kid. Is this one good? Sure, go ahead. Please take good care of him. Yay, Wilshin-tan, from today, he's Maya's okay. Goo. Big brother, could you please cast those spells on him? Sure. Dis-recover, regenerate, full recover. That should do it. I cast a series of spells. Now, I think I've cured Oso's poison and straightened out his distortion. Chapter 215, Maya-chan's Running Dragon. Alright, that's enough. Go, Wilshin-tan. Goo. When Wilshin spread his wings, he effortlessly soared up to the ceiling of the building, like a small running dragon. Perhaps due to his petite stature, his speed might even surpass Sentrena's by a mile. I just realized, but this part of the ranch is strangely warm. It's probably because we're inside a building. Just being shielded from the outside temperature makes such a difference. Before I knew it, Sentrena was lounging behind me. I've noticed that Sentrena tends to be around like this. She can even cut off her sounds and presence, you know? Was Sentrena born here? Cool. I see. It must feel like coming back home after a long time, huh? Cool. Wow, the stable workers look so relaxed as they fly around. Oh, it's not just them. The head of Dragon Breeder's family is also leisurely flying over there. That's his wife and his daughter, Musum. I can tell even from far away because their outfits are different from the stable workers. Jagsan. What is it, master? When you think about it, Dragonkin couldn't fly, so they raised riding dragons, right? That's right. Even Gendride-san's little son, Musuko, is trying to catch a small running dragon. It's like chasing a dog or cat. Oh, I see. They said it's like a substitute for horses. If we continue the treatment, soon everyone will be liberated from the Oso, dreadful element poison, right? Yes. Will everyone be able to fly? Yes. Even so, will you still continue raising riding dragons? We're going. They are important family to us Dragonkin, who have lived together with us, you know. I see. I had a feeling like that. It's a sign of friendship for non-flying races to lend us running dragons, too. Yes. I think it's increasing. It's a grateful thing. That's right, me and Maya-chan, my family. We all love the white Allesian guarding Sentrena and Inscar. Is that so? Yeah. That's why. Wilshin, with Maya-chan on board, landed in front of us. Maya and Big Brother probably have to help this Arlheave, I think. Did you hear about it? I kinda had a feeling they were talking about something like that. You two look similar. Master and Maya-sama. It's often said. Yes, indeed. Cool. Goo. Section, that night before dinner, we started a video call in Maya-chan's room. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Hello. Maharu-chan appeared on the screen. Oh, hey Maharu-chan. Maya-chan, oh, did you arrive safely? Yeah, my brother is right here too. Good evening, Maharu-chan. I'm just participating with my voice. By the way, Maya-chan. What is it? I can see green feathers in the background behind you. Heh, well you see. Goo. Maya-chan was leaning against Wilshin while on the call. Since he peeked into the frame from behind her shoulder, Maharu-chan on the other end might be surprised. What's that? I see a cute little kid. Today, Wilshin-tan became Maya's child. Goo. She was totally boasting. Instead of just saying she arrived safely, it seemed like she just wanted to show off Wilshin. Seriously, this kid. By the way, Sentrena is staying in my room. Obviously, the two of them can't come in here. What's wrong, Maharu-nisan? I can hear Asaya-kun's voice. Maya-chan is bragging. Huh, what do you mean? Asaya-kun butted in suddenly. He looked surprised. It's cool, right? Asaya-kun, he's Maya's Wilshin-tan. Goo. A green dragon. Amazing. That's not fair, not fair. It's okay, Allesian-chan will give me attention. Maharu-chan, acting all big sister-like, seems a bit sulky. Maybe she's got a different side to her when it comes to Asaya-kun. Maya-kun. Oh yes. Mother. Mother's voice, she was right there. It seems like you arrived safely in Arlheave, and that kid, he looks pretty smart. Yes, he's Wilshin-tan, I got him today. I speak to Mother with a proper tone. After that, Maya-chan and I talked to Mother for a bit and explained the current situation in Arlheave. I tell her I plan to stay here for a while longer. It was reassuring to hear that at least it hasn't caused a big commotion yet. After rescuing Her Highness here, I think we can finally return there. Got it, I won't tell you not to push yourself, but since Maya-kun is there too, try to stay calm. Okay. Got it, Mother. Oh, Rosalier-san showed up. Tatsuma-sama, have you been eating properly? I'm okay, thanks. Dorchunetta. Yes, I'm here. Whoa, she suddenly appeared behind me. I don't expect you to cook. Instead, become Tatsuma-sama's sword and serve him well, okay. Got it. That's so heavy, but it's because she's so worried. Tatsuma-sama. I hear Mylaverna-san's voice from behind. All right, Myla-san, I'm fine. Yes. Now that Tatsuma-sama is okay, let's go back to the room. No, I want to talk too. Sorry about that, it's noisy. Mother chuckles. Anyway, now that we know they are the cause of Myla-san's condition, we can't just ignore the people of this country. Yeah, we can't afford not to help them. I understand. But your opponents are still unknown. You need to investigate thoroughly and respond accordingly. Understand? I got it, I won't lose. That's why I've started the investigation. It was Maharu-chan's turn. Hey, Maya-chan. What's up? Allesian-chan is being distant. Ah, well, you see, Allesian-tan is like a cat. What do you mean? When you show too much attention, they run away, right? Like a cat. See, just as I said, right? Maharu-nisan. Ding ding ding. Asaya-kun, absolutely correct. And that's how the call ended. Chapter 216, The Fall of Burberry-san. Sai, well, first of all, it's time for Wilshin-tan's meal. I asked the stableman, and he said he'll eat anything. I see. So he's just like Sentrena-tan and Allesian-tan. As we were having that conversation, I felt a presence behind me. Tatsuma-sama. Maya-chan and I turned around, and there stood the successor, looking dumbfounded. My useless little brother has made a mistake. Dorchunetta-san is probably carrying Burberry-san. Burberry-san, lying on the floor, seemed to be a lifeless corpse. Oh, really? Oh, really? I'm sorry. It seems he tried to challenge that rocky mountain from the side he mentioned, slipped, and fell. By the time he reached here, he had already passed away. Maya-chan looks all pouty, but I can confirm she's not moving and just staring at me, as if saying, "What should we do?" with her eyes. She's surprisingly mischievous, huh? Resurrect. Then Burberry-san kind of flinches and bounces a bit. I've heard the stories, but to actually come back to life. Yeah, I think it's been a while since Maya has seen it. Maya-chan was watching from Dayoraden after all. Where is this? Burberry Guru. Noticing the incredulous voice of Neta-san, Burberry-san jumps up and smoothly transitions into a jumping doja. Really impressive body control. Sorry, big sis Anu. Where are those who are truly alive? It was my first time, so. Well, it's not like people are dropping dead left and right, except for me. If I hadn't known about Tatsuma-sama, I would have burned you on the spot, you know. Weren't you supposed to bury the body in the ground? Ah, maybe because leaving any evidence isn't allowed. It's a ninja thing, after all. Yes. What kind of kid are you who act recklessly assuming you can just come back to life? I'm really sorry. Still, even the great Bursan couldn't conquer that rocky mountain, could he? That's right. The overhang was just too much. Burburi-san lifts his head to explain to Maya-chan. Burburiguru. I'm really sorry. Once again, he lowers his face to the floor and bows deeply. Anyway, we've learned that even someone as skilled as Burburi-san can't climb that mountain. Yeah. The guys from the celestial race are acting all smug about it. Yeah, seriously annoying. Maya and I are having dinner at Essence Inn. I gave Neta-san a few gold coins and told her to have dinner with Burburi-san in a restaurant in town while staying in Arlheave. Otherwise, they might have to eat preserved food. Bursan looked happy, huh? But Neta-san seems like a serious person, huh? Yeah, she seems like she catches and eats snakes. The snakes caught here taste good, you know. Really? Really? Looking at Jenaruid-san's the inn-owner eyes, it's true. They are edible. Oh, I forgot. What's wrong? What do you think this is? I took out a small grain from my inventory. Yes, it's the grain I first ate here, used for frying. Wow, isn't this a close relative of indica rice? Where did you find it? Maya-chan's appraisal skills are like a cheat. As an afterthought, I raise my palm and point to Jenaruid-san. Oh, that. It's a grain called long grain that's grown in this country. Hi. Usually it's ground into flour, kneaded, boiled, and eat. That's fine, but I use it as a coating when frying with oil. It comes out crispy and has a good texture. Here, they don't classify it as rice but as wheat. That makes sense. They're both grains, after all. How much of this do you have now? Well, I think there's one bag. Could you, cook some of it like this? I'm not quite sure what you mean by cook, but let's give it a try. Then, I suddenly remembered. Oh, right, Jenaruid-san, please wait a moment. What's wrong? Which water are you using for cooking? Oh, that's the water we're trading with. It's frustrating, but... He filled the cup again. Maya-chan. Yes, big brother, it's at 0%. So, that hypothesis about rain and snow. The dreadful element doesn't mix in. What does that mean? Jenaruid-san was looking at us with a troubled expression. Yes, this water isn't contaminated by oso. I see. So that means Maya-chan. Yes, big brother, as far as where they are. Oso hasn't reached the place where they are. I heard that it wasn't originally their location. We have to reclaim it. I taught Jenaruid-san how to cook rice again. I showed him how to rinse the rice. It was the same method as my late mother and grandmother used. I remember it well. Scooping the rice with both hands in the water, gently rubbing it together to prevent it from breaking. After rinsing the long grains lightly with water and letting them sit for a while, it's like 10 parts of water to 12 parts of rice, right? Over high heat with the lid on until it boils, then switch to medium heat. We're using a magic tool similar to a stove for heating, so I thought we wouldn't need the slowly and gently cooking method. Occasionally checking, turn down the heat once the water evaporates, place a cloth on the inside of the lid, and steam it again. Is this okay? Yes, please. We decided to have the rice we cooked as a late-night snack. While having dinner, we waited for the rice to cook. Fried food is Maya's soul food. Me too, it's something I could eat every day. When it comes to that, we all know what we'll crave, right? Yeah. I feel like having some fried chicken. Oh. What exactly is fried chicken? Fried chicken is, well. And that's how it turned out. We scooped some onto plates little by little and had a taste. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. Huh, isn't this? Yeah. Hey, you know what? It's lacking that chewy texture. It's similar to the texture of Thai rice. It feels dry and doesn't taste good as is. What should we do? Yeah. If we have butter, we can make butter rice. Yeah, that's true. This doesn't taste quite right. Jenaruid-san had the same impression. Brother, if we try that breakfast method. Oh, that might be delicious. Yeah, let's try it tomorrow morning. A cousin of indica rice was found, so maybe there is a variety similar to japonica rice as well. It was a failure that gave hope for something better. Chapter 217, Reconnaissance in the Name of Investigation. In the morning, there will be medical treatment at the shrine. In the afternoon, I'm scheduled to listen to a report at the security department. The captive of the celestial race, Burgalide, is still vomiting information at a level that is gradually being revealed. Giulietta-san. Maya-sama, what is it? It seems unusual for Maya-chan to offer advice. Earlier, I heard it from my brother, but… Yes. Is the captive blindfolded? No. If there is a visual sense of fear, I leave it as it is. In that case, the guy will get used to it. I think if he blindfolded, he will definitely break. Just poking with your fingers would do it. The relationship between abdominal muscles and punches. Wow, that's brutal and gross. Giulietta-san seems to have been daydreaming about the day after tomorrow, and she has a teehee expression on her face. I didn't know there was such a method. This will be educational. She's taking notes. What kind of studying is this? Head of Security-san and Failroad-san seem to be in a bind. After the sun sets, I suggested doing reconnaissance. With our Sentrina, we can probably fly higher than they can, no problem. Hi. Head of Security-san, Failroad-san, and Giulietta looked surprised. Wilshin haven't gotten used to flying, so it might be impossible there, but Sentrina has been able to fly to a dangerous height. I asked Berberiguru-san and Dorchunetta-san about it yesterday. Apparently, both of them have sharp night vision. Well, they are cat people men after all. Since flying with all four of us is a bit too much, I asked who was more skilled, and Berberi-san raised his hands in surrender. Netta-san seems to excel in all skills within the clan. Dorchunetta. Yes, here. Finally appearing in front of me, the cat people men's spy. She's also called Ninja. She may looks like a maid, but she's kneeling. After all, that's not right because she's posing as a ninja, not a maid. Netta-san, that's not right. When in that form, behave like a maid. I apologize. After whispering at Tsukomi, Netta-san disappeared once and quietly stood behind me with an innocent expression. I see. If there is a cat people man with better night vision than us, it should be reassuring. With the head of security's approval for now, we decided to disband. Berberi-san will continue her espionage activities. He's been investigating places where the celestial race has appeared in the past. I thought we might be able to figure out their flight routes and who they've captured and why. As the sun began to set, we started getting ready. Berberi-san went out to buy dinner for two. It seems he'll get mad if he doesn't choose and buy something delicious. Standing next to me, Netta-san is surprisingly tall. Is she just a little shorter than me? Maybe about 10 cm taller than Maya-chan. We ended up riding on Sentrina's back in the order of Maya-chan, me, and then Netta-san. There were some minor issues when we actually got on. Maya-chan is using the same scented oil as Rosalier-san. On top of that, Netta-san, who's behind me, has a different but pleasant scent wafting from her. It's okay, it won't bother me once we start flying. I tell myself that. Can the celestial race people believe that there are beings who can fly at higher altitudes than them? I don't think so. They should know the altitude limits of the running dragons. You may be right. I have no idea how high the altitude is. 552 m, 1811 ft. Oh right, there's a cheater. Inscar was not very high above the sea. At most, about 50 m, 164 ft. Compared to that, it's in a pretty high position. That means it's higher than here, right? Yeah. Berberiguru said that's where his fall happened. Where Netta-san pointed. It's quite overhanging. It's a height similar to Water Hills where I often fell. 23 m 75 ft. Is he a monster? Bursan. He didn't die instantly, even after falling from 23 meters. Well, he did end up dying in the end. Still, there is a certain way of falling, and it's a dangerous height without a doubt. Moreover, it's quite strange. Just running on the roofs of Inscar is the example. Then I'll rely on you, Sentrina. Cool. This kind of reconnaissance hasn't been done since my time on the old Daoradin Royal Castle. Now, we slowly ascending with almost no sound. Breaking 100 m, 328 ft. Just to be safe, we're whispering to each other. It wouldn't be good if a celestial race was flying nearby. The lights of Duchy Capital look small. But we still can't see the top of the Rocky Mountain. Aren't you cold? Are you both okay? We're fine. Yes, we're fine. The temperature was freezing, but I was fine thanks to the magic tool I had. It radiated warmth around me, like wrapping Sentrina in a cozy blanket. I learned how to use it like this in the Duchy Capital. Everyone had a small magic tool, like a portable heater. They even brought a larger version to warm up the room. 200 m, 656 ft. I still can't see the top. Yes, that's correct. The duchy capital was like a starry sky reflected on a lake. You could tell it had developed around this rocky mountain. It was only 750 m, 2,460 ft high, much lower than some mountain stations in the previous world, which easily exceeded 1,000 m, 3,280 ft. It was just cold, otherwise it was okay. 300 m, 984 ft. It's hard to see without light. We still have a long way to go. Cool. Sentrena feels the same way. Big Brother is amazing, right? That's right, Sentrenatan said. Are you serious? We still had a long way to go. How cold is it outside? About 5 degrees below freezing. Seriously? I saw something like that before. Yeah. Over there, previous world, there's a station over 3,000 m, 9,842 ft high, and it gets like minus 10 degrees or something. Oh, Myra's seen that too. How cold is minus anyway? Well, Dorchun-san, it's like the middle between plus and minus. Around 0 is where water freezes. I see. But I don't care about the exact temperature. Well, demons are probably so easygoing because of their long lives. That's what I think anyway. 500 m, 1,640 ft. It's pitch black, can't see anything. I can see below though. It's like a donut. What's a donut? Dorchun-san. It's a sweet treat made by kneading wheat into a round shape with a hole in the middle and frying it in oil. That sounds delicious, doesn't it? Chapter 218, Reconnaissance in the Name of Investigation. Part 2. 1000 m, 3,280 ft. That's a pretty accurate number, Maya-chan. I can hardly see below anymore. That's me who said. I can't see the summit. Looks like we still have a long way to go. Dorchun-san, or rather Dorchunette-san said. Maya-chan said it's because it's like Dor plus big sister Nisan, hence Dorchun-san. She also calls Berberiguru-san Bursan, so maybe it's a naming trend. Seriously? Cool. Sentrenatan asked, can we go up a bit faster? Yeah, sure, woo. When Sentrena flapped her wings again, it felt like her ascent speed increased. 1,400, 1,500 m, 4593 to 4,921 ft. Tatsuma-sama, it seems we've broken through. I couldn't see anything up until now. But on the 7th day of walking endlessly, I remembered the feeling when I saw the lights of Waterhill. There's definitely a light far ahead. Wait a sec. If we add 550 m, 1,804 ft to this height, isn't it actually over 2,000 m, 6,561 ft? Oh, you're right, the lights are far away. Yeah. Cool. This is amazing. It looks like a steep cliff, but for a moment, it felt like I was looking down from the top of a tall building. But since the gap with the cliff is dark and unclear, I can only see the lights of the town far away. That's it. Judging from the wind direction, it seems that side is north. Yeah, the lights over there are on the north side. There's a forest in front, and you can see something like a lake in it. But the trees are too tall, so it's hard to see clearly. That's the unfortunate part. Maya-chan, how many meters is this really? I was talking about relative distances just now, subtracting and all. Excluding the fraction, the top part is about 2,200 m, 7,271 ft. Right. Seriously. I think that's how high the roads in our country, where we used to live, were at the highest point. And places overseas where there are baseball fields are also about that high, right? But I don't feel short of breath. Maya-chan, aren't you feeling short of breath? MMM's not really. Okay, good. But if you start feeling bad, tell me. Sure thing, but hey, Burberry-san wouldn't be able to climb up here either, huh? Yeah, he is. Yeah, even I would start to lose heart. So they can climb partway up, huh? That's amazing. If that's the case, then Sentrena, can you fly a little higher? Try to fly over that light as quickly as possible. Is it okay to do that? Yeah, since they don't have a radar and Sentrena is a dark beauty, if she just flies by, she shouldn't be noticed. Got it. Cool. That's a bold way of thinking. Thanks, Maya-chan. Don't mind it. Since I'm holding on to her, can you take a picture with my phone? This heating magic tool should work. When we went on a company trip to a tropical island, the plane we took was about this fast, so I thought we could take a picture. Got it, leave it to me. Sentrena isn't flying faster than the speed of sound. Still, she should be going pretty fast. It might be about as fast as a jet airliner just before takeoff. That's how she's approaching the light. How high are we here? 500 meters from that ground. I see then. It's like when a plane is about to land without its lights on. Do you think we'll be visible? I don't think so, and besides, Centranatan is black. Hey, don't turn on the flash, okay. I know, Maya's phone has night vision mode. Wow, that's that rare phone, huh? Yeah, I'm trying it out for the first time. Like having a treasure, huh? I don't want my brother to say that. Seriously. I only use it for calls, social media, and the camera. What's the point of having an ultra-high-end phone? On the ground, we should be moving pretty fast, but what's it like flying in the air? Maya-chan started taking pictures while leaning forward a bit. Well, she's snapping away. Maya-chan, is your storage okay? I have an external memory card, so it's fine. How much? 128 terabytes. No way, seriously. That's not even the maximum capacity, as of last year. I also have external storage, so I can back up stuff. Unlimited videos too. That's insane. After having Centrana go back and forth several times, we managed to take a perfect photo. Although we can't print it, the positioning is fine since Neta-san is overseeing it. I think it'll be good to check the answers later. Section. After the investigation, we returned to Essence Inn and had tonight's dinner in the form of a bento. The bento they had made was a simmered root vegetable dish, some crispy beast meat, and even thick noodles like udon, all arranged neatly on the tray. Burberry-san had a chewy wheat porridge with a stewed sea fish. It seems he has been buying the stewed fish daily by chance. It's apparently his favorite. While jotting down what I've seen on paper, we ended up having dinner together. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. After me, Maya-chan, Dorchuneta-san, and Burberry-san all spoke in unison. I remembered the way my grandpa taught me to bow, and everyone was copying it. Wow. Big brother, this is really delicious. Fried chicken is good, but I really like this simmered dish. I appreciate the effort they put into cutting it so it doesn't fall apart. Now that you mention it, it's really amazing. And this noodle-like thing, it's almost like udon. Yeah, this is definitely udon. It's a bit imperfect when you cut it, but that's just a minor flaw. It's like soba, which gives it a unique taste, don't you think? You know a lot of fine details. I love noodle dishes. That's why I've tried various ones all over the place. When I looked at Burberry-san and Neta-san, they were enjoying their fish dishes. Great trout is delicious, but this fish is equally fantastic. Where do they source it from? I'll ask next time. It's delicious because it's fatty, big sister. That's true, you found it well, I'll praise you. Thank you, big sister. It seems like Neta-san uses polite language, but has a hidden tsundere side. Burberry-san treats not only Maya-chan kindly, but also Neta-san, his sister. That's right, Bursan. Yes, what is it? You remember where you fell, Bursan, right? Yes. Bursan fell from this height, but the top is about this much higher. At first, Maya-chan puts her hand on the table, and then expresses the height difference by raising it. I see, in that case, it seems impossible to climb with our feet. It's dark, so we can't give him exact numbers. But if we consider the long side of that peak as the north side, it's over 10,000 meters, 32,800 ft tall vertically, and about 80% of that wide horizontally. It's shaped like an ellipse with that kind of ratio. On top of that, its height exceeds lightly 1,500 meters, 4,900 ft from the ground of Arlheave. The peak isn't flat. There is a lake surrounded by tall trees on the south side, believed to be like a caldera. Further down the road, at a slightly higher place, it seems they have occupied the area as their country. Chapter 219, How old are we? Good morning, big brother. Yeah, good morning. I woke up in the morning, and Maya-chan came to wake me up. It's cold, so I'm warming up with some warm tea from my inventory. By the way, big brother. Yeah. The date on our smartphones, it's almost the end of April. Yeah. It feels like it's still midwinter here, right? Inscar was the same. Of course, Swigglefin where Maharu-chan and the others live too. It's been over half a year since I came here. I don't really know about Arlheave in the north, but isn't the year here longer than over there? True, it might be. Maybe the revolution cycle is different too. Oh, that could be it, with distinct seasons. Yeah, maybe the year here is longer than over there on this smartphone. Could be. Winter feels way too long. Even if Swigglefin is farther north, it's weird if it's eternal winter, right? MMMs. But there's something even weirder. Hey, aren't demons supposed to live long? Like Jackson, who's 179 years old. Haha, older than mother, but I can't see it okay. But considering how long their winters are, compared to our year, it's like 3 times longer, right? Yeah. If that's the case, Maya and the others would be much younger, huh? True, remember the concept I mentioned, where our ages are like 1/3. Yes, compared to Rosalie or San or Mother, Big Brother is like 10 years old. Maya would be even younger. Yeah, but that's weird too. Yeah, if their 2 years were like one of ours, then I'd only be 10. Yeah, Maya would be 6. Do you remember Minarit-chan, from the Black Forest human race over here? She learned magic when she turned 10, right? Yeah. What did she look like? She was still like a little girl, wasn't she? Yeah, she was. But if you convert it to this world time, she'd be 30. Why, yeah. Sedia-san is 30 in the human race. A year younger than me. But if we age every 3 years. By this world's standards, he'd be 90, right? That's right. Over here, being 30 in the human race would be like being 90 if their 3 years were like one of ours. True, it wouldn't be strange with different orbital cycles. It's like this place is a planet with a different rotation period. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oh, Burberry-san and Neta-san heard about this too, right? Yes. We're listening. Rosalie-san is probably explaining it, but me, Maya-chan, Maharu-chan, and Asaya-kun are not originally from this world. Yes. I'm listening. Understood. So you see, Maya-chan, I think you mentioned it was 1 year, 932 days, right? Yeah, I got confused whether it's converted from there or it's the same here. Anyway, I heard Burberry-san turned 52, but that's in this world's years, right? Yes. We age 1 year in 932 days. Wow, I'm getting confused. Oh, brother, it's starting to get clearer now. Is that so? As the main premise, Maya-chan has a serious expression. This is like when she explained the results of verification work to me in that MMO game. Are Maya and the others really equivalent to the human species here? In the display self-status mystery system, isn't it strange that we're not considered human? I try projecting it in front of me, but the species field is marked as human, something's weird. Yeah, Maya-chan, I seem to have become a demon. The details are blank though. Yeah, Maya's the same. Tatsuma-sama, Maya-sama, may I say a word? Yeah. Please go ahead. Appearing before us was my stealthy maid, Dorchu Neta-san, also known as Neta-san. She's wearing a maid outfit this morning. Oh, a maid outfit, or rather a cat-eared maid outfit as an older sister figure, isn't that a bit too cute? The difference between humans and demons lies in the total amount of mana each species possesses, you know. Oh. As for me and Maya-chan, we might have a higher total amount of mana than even the demon folks, let alone humans. Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun were also talking about raising their mana, since we are also easily improving. Yeah, it's like, you know. That's right, it means we don't fit into the human category in this world. Yeah, but even with Maya's thing, we don't know until when her life will last. It's not a prophecy or anything. That's true, but at the very least, we might be joining the ranks of long-lived species. That's really like a fantasy, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. We felt a bit happy. Maya-chan, like Mother, were thinking about something while linking arms. Dorchun-san. Yes, what is it? Dorchun-san and demons, how old do they look when they reach like your appearance? Well, they roughly become adults form in about 20 years. Then, after another 20 years, they become real adults at 40. Whoa, seriously. Seriously. I'm still a kid, you know. Maya's still a kid too. Well, Sedia-san is from the human race, so their concept of age is different. He should be an adult. Yeah, you're right, he even drinks liquor. Isn't drinking liquor allowed from age 20? Wow, this is getting even more confusing, Maya-chan. This is seriously hilarious, brother. So it's like this. Maya-chan. What's up? You'll probably have to wait until you can drink liquor. Maya-chan just turned 19 the other day. In demon culture, she can drink liquor at 20. So yeah. I feel like Maya still has almost 600 days to go until she's 20. That's too bad. Seriously. While having this conversation, we head out for breakfast as usual. How's that for a start? The other day, I had requested a long grain risotto. Along with vegetables, there is also fatty meat simmered together. I just couldn't get it right, couldn't be satisfied. But finally, when I added the meat, it turned out well. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. What is this? Not chicken porridge, but meat porridge. This is delicious. Yeah, it's really twisty. Maya-chan seems to be losing her vocabulary skills. The dry feeling has decreased, and it has become a bit chewy. The flavor of the meat has also soaked in nicely. Can I have seconds, please? More, please. Oh, I'm glad. Keep eating more and more. Chapter 220, Further Meeting at the Security Department. As usual in the morning, Oso's dreadful element detoxification is done at the shrine. Since the number of visitors to the shrine has been increasing, Jagson has Maya-chan accompany him to help scatter her Os dreadful element poison. By applying Detoxify and High-Recover together, Maya-chan's darkness should be resolved while also contributing to Jagson's training. I continue the treatment methodically, and when the shrine priest's procedures are pending, I go to put Mana Recover on the two of them. I had acquired the skill Natural Recovery Increase without realizing it before, and it has increased to a certain extent, so Mana Recover alone is enough, and I can operate without drinking Mana Tea. So I gave Maya-chan and Jagson a bunch of Mana Tea that I had in stock. Jagson doesn't have the space attribute, so he put it in the refrigerator magic tool in his private room. He was happy that he wouldn't get fat if he didn't drink the Mana Honey. On the other hand, Maya-chan got interested in the Mana Honey by saying, "If we dilute it, can't we make a new drink?" She's quite the thinker. Well then, I'll come by later. With Jagson seeing us off, we headed to the security department. I'm with Sentrena, and Maya-chan is with her beloved partner. She looks so happy riding on the green running dragon, Wilshin-kun. All right, let's go, Wilshin-tan. Goo. Wilshin lightly flapped his wings and effortlessly ascended without scattering the snow on the ground. Normally, a running dragon would just run, but he was different. He flew as if gliding through the sky about 10 m 32 ft high. Sentrena, we don't need to hurry. Coo. We flew slowly. The building of the security department was not too far from the shrine area. We could easily reach there while enjoying the town of the duchy capital. I wonder if Burberry-san will chase after us running. No, please look over there. I heard Dorchunetta-san's voice from behind me. She pointed to the roof where Burberry-san was running. Wow, he's running. Burberry-guru seems to have a hard time in places where he can't have his feet on the ground. Ah, he ran well and came over. That's because he's a follower of Maya-sama. Patience is part of the job, after all. Huh, so Netta-san is. Yes, I'm directly under Tatsuma-sama's command. So, not under Rosalie-san's command. Yes, it seems I have what she call license pass. What kind of school is that? Well, because my cooking skills were disastrous. So it's expulsion. No, it's more like graduation as my guard. I see. So it's more like ninjas or garden guards, or rather something secretive. Yes, that's right. So they have ninjas and such here too. Arriving at the security department building. Sentrena and Wilshin are being taken care of by the security department staff. It seems like this country knows how to nurture dragons. Slowly from behind, Maya-chan embraced the figure reflected in her eyes. Goo. It's Danjian the brown dragon. Jagson has arrived, huh? Hey. Maya-chan, you'll block the way. I gently stopped Maya-chan, who was trying to stroke Danjian. With Jagson smiling wryly on his back, Danjian passed by. Really, adding a brown dragon to her list of favorites alongside Tigerman, Kajinzoku, and cat people men, it's like she's a cat lover through and through. Okay. Doesn't Wilshin get sulky? Well, as long as she doesn't pay too much attention to Allesian, just like Sentrena used to. It's okay. Wilshin-tan has a separate story. He'll cuddle until he gets bored in the room. He'll get skinny. But wasn't that supposed to be for cats? You knew, huh? The laughter subsided here. Lately, we've been using the security department's meeting room for our discussions. As soon as the meeting started, Giulietta-san raised her hand to speak. Burgle-eyed finally spilled the beans. Whoa, no way. Giulietta-san. Maya-chan stood up and went to sit next to her. Could it be that method? TN, blindfolded method so it become yeah. Yes, the results were remarkable. Whoa. Maharu-chan said she's into that kind of stuff, but maybe Maya-chan is too. This is. He was already crying and begging for forgiveness, with tears streaming down his face. And then, you too. This is supposed to be a business report meeting, not a sharing of situations, scenarios, right. I felt that way, but Jagsan, Alvarate-san, the head of security, and Failroad-san all looked amazed. Sorry. Julietta-san sat down, and Maya-chan came back and quietly sat next to me. Before Julietta-san gives her report, I think it would be easier if you saw this. I spread out a simplified map on the table that the four of us had drawn by hand yesterday. Ma Master, could this possibly be? Yes, Jagsan, it's just a simple map of the area above. We only copied what we've seen with our eyes, so it's pretty basic. Thanks to Maya-chan's artistic skills, the map turned out surprisingly neat. Burberry-san added information about the outside of the Rocky Mountain, so it also serves as a map of Arlheave. This is amazing. It's good enough to present to the Grand Duke's family. Alvarate-san praised enthusiastically. Maya-chan blushed. First of all, about the name of that country. Yes. Yeah. It's actually not a country, but the name of a town called Radioise. If it's not a country, does that mean there's a homeland somewhere else? Maya-chan asked straightforwardly. Yes, most likely. However, Burgelide was actually born in that place and doesn't know about his homeland. Wow. No way. Seriously. He's 92 years old. Judging from reports of the celestial race dating back roughly 200 years, it's not impossible. He's probably from a noble lineage, like a second or third generation, right? Either way, it's troublesome that someone came from elsewhere and settled in that place. Chapter 221, Further Meeting at the Security Department, Part 2. Julietta-san says there are records of the celestial race that date back to 200 years ago. To the people of Arlheave, they might be seen as pests or parasites. Continuing on, the celestial race living in the town of Radioise consists of roughly 2,000 people. Seriously? Master? Yeah. This might be tough. Is it really that many, Julietta-kun? Yes, if it's not a false statement. It seems that only one great noble family rules over that town. Radioise is both the name of the town and the name of that noble family. Burgelide is considered their adopted child. 2,000 people versus 5,000 people. In terms of numbers, we have more, but not everyone can fight. So, if it comes to a fight, how many do you think will come attacking? Well, including the irregulars, there seems to be around 500 people. And all of them seem to have some kind of magic and archery skills. Brother, isn't this bad? Maya-chan and I understand the seriousness of this. It's really bad. We had a similar quest in an MMO. Yeah. What about Alvarate-san? Well, counting the knights, soldiers, and us under the Grand Duke's family, it's around 200. So our forces are mainly close combat. Maya-chan is the only one capable of long-range attacks, but even that has its limits. Maybe Burberry-san and Neta-san could help too, but it just seems reckless to face 500 people. Even if we have running dragons on our side, there's no way their breath attacks can reach the range of archery. This situation is bad. We might be in big trouble. Big brother, that's how it goes. This is what living in a peaceful country means. Yeah, even in Inscar, there were only 50 people. During the Werel's rebellion, Mother and Maya-chan somehow managed. But that's because Burberry-san and the others had done their research, so we understood the enemy's strength. I see. It's the same this time, too. Yeah, Bursan is here, right? Sorry, Neta-san. Here I am. I'm here, Tatsuma-sama. Behind us, Burberiguru-san and Dorchuneta-san appeared. Everyone besides us is of course surprised. These two are our vassals and also excellent intelligence agents. Are there people like them in this country? Master, I apologize. Tatsuma-sama, I apologize. There was a section like the intelligence department, but I've never seen skills like Burberry-san's. That's what they meant by not there in that sense. Yeah, I figured. Hey, brother, that's how peaceful it was. Neta-san. Yes. Can you do it? Yes, if you can send me to that place. I believe I can meet your expectations. I feel the same. With that, the direction was set. Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you, Julietta-san. Yeah, thanks, Julietta-san. Alvarate-san, even though she used someone like Grotescum-san, I think this is a remarkable achievement. So please praise her. Indeed. She completely exposed the celestial race. I'm considering promoting her. Ah, really? After consulting with the Grand Duke family, I'm sure it'll work out. Thanks, Giulietta-kun. Oh, thank you. You did well, Giulietta. Yes, senpai. But I'm sorry. What for? If I get promoted, I might become your boss, senpai. Let's think about that when the time comes. Hey, wasn't that Maya-chan's idea, blindfolded? Yeah, but wasn't it you who provided the material in the first place, brother? Yeah, but hey, Giulietta-san was the one who really put in the effort. We were just waiting. Yeah, you're right. We returned to the inn and started planning our investigation again. But before that, I told them about the tragedy that had befallen Jagsan, the usually gentle guy, causing him to change so drastically. So there have already been victims. I don't intend to retaliate against the other side. But I do plan to eliminate the celestial race from that place. I believe this is necessary. Yeah, it's not something that can be forgotten by just dealing with Burglide. Understood. It's the same everywhere, huh? I created this atmosphere, but it can't be helped. That's why we don't have the right to do anything to them. That's why there are things we need to know. The main task is to determine whether the kidnapped people, including Her Highness, are imprisoned. I want you to think of this as our top priority. After that, it would be helpful if each of you could gather information. Understood. As you wish. But if by any chance you get caught, find a way to let us know. Use a signal or something. When that happens, Maya-chan and I will make a move. Of course, even if you don't come back at the promised time, we will act. We won't allow you to choose death. Got it. I will keep that in mind. I am happy. The two of them plan to sneak in tonight and come back tomorrow night. If they don't come back to the promised place, we will engage in sabotage right there. With me, Maya-chan, Sentrena, and Wilshin, we should be able to cause significant damage to the enemy. We decided to wait until the sun goes down. Among the information that Giulietta-san obtained from Burglide was that there is no one assigned to patrol outside radio-wise. Yesterday, Neta-san, who was the only one near the summit yesterday, told us about it. She had a reason for saying that. It's because she is a cat people man, so she can tell what is in the vicinity by the smell carried by the wind. Burberry-san also used his sense of smell for investigation when he infiltrated Werrells. At the very least, he can judge whether it's a bird, a beast, or a celestial race close to humans. Because Mother and Kumariana-san have always been able to detect my scent, I think that's probably the case with them. Chapter 222, Waiting for Something is Unexpectedly Difficult. On Sentrena, it's me and Dorchuneta-san. On Wilshin, it's Maya-chan and Berberiguru-san. We are planning to climb to the top at sunset, so we're waiting in this situation while looking at the darkening horizon. Bursan. Yes, Maya-sama. You absolutely must not die, okay? Make sure there's a place where brother can resurrect you when you die, okay? Understood. Thank you for your concern, Maya-sama. It looks like she's saying something reckless, with her forehead against Wilshin's neck. But in her own way, Maya-chan's feelings of not wanting him to die come across clearly. That's why Berberiguru-san responds with a happy voice. Neta-san, I mean Dorchuneta. Yes, Gashujin-sama. When we call each other like this, it means we respond to each other in the same way. Just like with Burberry-san, the goal is to come back alive. It's natural to detect and avoid danger, right? Yes, absolutely. Yes, that's correct. Just like when you brought Burberry-san the other day, if something happens, we must make sure we bring each other back. So this time, you two will move in pairs. Got it? Yes. Understood. Thank you, brother. It's like speaking up for what you couldn't say yourself, right? Yeah, it's just common sense. If one of them is alive, they can be revived within a few days. That's all I wanted to say. Ku. Gu. Sentrena-tan and Wilshin-tan, it's about time. Yeah, it is. If we fly slowly, we can reach the summit just as it gets dark. That's the plan, right? Ku. Plus, this is Wilshin's first time at such a high altitude, so if it seems too tough, Burberry-san will come with me. That can't be helped. But you know, we've practiced several times before, so I'm sure it'll be okay. Right, Wilshin? Gu. Just like Sentrena, I'm not worried about Wilshin's night vision. Maya-chan would never approach dangerous places or fly alone in the sky, so I wasn't worried. Well then, let's go. They might know that Burglide is in our hands, so they might come to scout. Burberry-san and Neta-san, be careful. Understood. Got it. At least, according to Jilly Edisan's report, they don't have magic to see in the dark, so they shouldn't fly without lights. But it's still better to be cautious. Yeah, brother. He probably doesn't have dark attribute magic like Rosalie or San uses. That's what I think. But she apparently said she used medicine to make me sleep. However, I don't remember being made to smell anything, so maybe there's sleep magic other than dark attributes. It would be best to investigate that. But I didn't have much time. I don't even know where to ask, so maybe I'll ask Jagsan. Sentrena, Wilshin, and the others, being dragon types, seem to have a developed sense of smell. Relying on their sense of smell, the four of us ascend slowly while staying vigilant. Neta-san, any scent? No scent at all. That's good, yeah. Since we're downwind, any change in smell should be noticeable. When Burberry-san investigated Arlheave, there were no reports of celestial race other than Burgalide showing up. If they're not appearing on the ground, maybe Burgalide was acting alone, or maybe they're waiting for him to return. I can't rule out covert operations. I'm sure they didn't expect him to be captured by a dragonkin. At the beginning of the interrogation, I heard him say something like, "Peasants who can't even fly." This time we know the height of the summit. Brother, it's about time. Yeah. We reached the summit. It's precarious. How's it look? No smell of people in sight. Good, Sentrena Wilshin. Let's descend. They nodded silently. They're not just smart, they're probably even smarter than us. That's why they move with such sensitivity. We landed slowly. Sentrena crouched down while Neta-san and I touched the ground. Wilshin also landed, and Maya-chan and Burberry-san got off. Both Neta-san and Burberry-san were wearing fluffy, warm-looking coats. Even though they're black, they should stand out in this attire. They must have some kind of camouflage technique. Are you cold? Are you okay? I asked Neta-san. I'm fine. I have this coat and a small magic tool for warmth. She showed me what looked like a small magic tool in a little black bag. She held my hand to guide me and encouraged me to feel it. Yeah, it's pretty warm. It doesn't seem like it's generating heat itself. Still, it feels warm, so it must be the magic tool. Yes, I have smaller ones hidden in my shoes. I see, you're all set. Yes, thank you for your concern. Burberry-san nodded too. We'll be off then, Maya-sama. Yeah, take care. Tatsuma-sama, it's a short farewell. Yeah, I'll come pick you up at the same time. Understood. Understood. I promise. When I projected the display self-status mystery system, it showed 7 p.m. o'clock. At the same time, the two of them disappeared from in front of us. They're gone. Yeah, we better stay alert, big brother. Yeah, I know. We rode on Sentrena and Wilshin and headed back to where we came from in the sky. After returning to Essence Inn and finishing dinner, we went to my room. Wilshin is watching over Maya-chan in her room. Hey, big brother. Maya, wonder why you didn't bring you spare. Shiroram, phone with her. A spare phone without a SIM card is called a Shiroram. You can make calls by inserting a SIM card, and if there's a Wi-Fi connection, you can also use the internet. It's something like that. Yeah, you're right. I had the previous model, but I don't really carry it around. Yeah, it's hard to understand. To experience such an accident. Maya-chan is sitting next to me, leaning against my back while looking at the screen of her phone. I should have let Burberry-san and the others hold on to it. Even if it gets broken, it might revive if put back in the inventory. It's tough to just wait, right? Yeah. It was even tougher when you weren't here, big brother. I'm sorry. Maya, Rosalie Aronisin, mothers, Mila Onisin. Everyone, we never doubted that brother was alive, you know. Yeah. But if you were sealed with you limbs scattered, there's nothing you can do about it, right? I'm prepared for that. In the worst-case scenario, I'll use a secret technique. A secret technique. Yeah, it works even on inanimate objects, so as long as I'm conscious when I'm about to be restrained, I can escape. They won't be able to seal me if they don't know about my abilities. What kind of secret technique is it? Let's give it a try, shall we? Chapter 223. Revealing the plan during the strategy meeting. I took out some skewer from my inventory, and some plates too. Skewer? Isn't that heavy for a snack? I had seconds for dinner and was already full. I won't be drinking today, but when I do have a drink, I always have a stick of skewer. I can handle this much. Just eat it for now. Ah, Maya, have a bite too. Sure. Chew, chew, it's hot and delicious, brother. Right. I bought it from the shop at Swigglefin. Ah, the one run by that big guy like a bear. Bear? Yeah, that's right. It was already delicious to begin with, but recently, it has become even more flavorful with the spices we brought from Waterhill. Yeah, it used to be bland. That's right. Thanks to Rosalier-san at Swigglefin, the flavors from Sedia's Sands Inn have spread, so it has improved somewhat. Anyway, touching it like this. I touched the skewer I placed on the plate with my finger. Rev regenerate. I quietly muttered the spell in my mouth, and just like that, the skewer turned into fine black dust and crumbled to the ground. Huh, isn't this like that collapse phenomenon in light novels or manga? It could be seen that way, I guess. Of course, it also affects people. What is this? You didn't have this attribute before, big brother. There's a curse called reversal. Didn't I mention it before? Yeah, I think I heard about it, or maybe I didn't. Maya-chan sometimes gets like this. When she's focused on something, information goes in one ear and out the other. I'm pretty sure she was busy fawning over Sentrena back then. So this time, I was being carried in something like a coffin. I woke up with handcuffs and leg irons on me. Wow, isn't that the worst? That's why Rosalier-san warned you not to let your guard down, right? That was really, the only thing I could say was sorry. And then, yeah, because it was a metal thing, without hesitation, my arm disappeared with that magic from earlier. Well, it wasn't as painful as the cliff falling training at Waterhill that I always did. There's a weird ghost here. Sorry about that. So then, I regenerated it and next was my other arm. After that, I took back my freedom by removing my leg, and finally, I destroyed something like a ceiling. I see. And then I fell straight down. I was smashed against the ground, but in the end, I was revived. Seriously? That's right in the middle of Falto village. It's a good thing I didn't fall on anyone. Wow, causing so much trouble. I felt bad about it. Then, that burglide came down there and started acting all high and mighty. So I got annoyed, grabbed his leg and made it disappear. Wow, since his blood wouldn't stop, I treated him briefly before grabbing him by the collar. And this the beginning of the gentle torture show. Yeah, since the villagers were watching. I skipped the gore and just reversed the recover to knock him out with intense pain combos. At that time, his body were trembling, swaying like waves. Wow, looks like fun, so what happened next? And then, Failroud-san showed up. I see, and that brings us to now. Yeah, and that's all my tricks, mostly close range. I can't do anything if I can't touch them. In MMO magic, there's range, but in reality, it's all about contact. It's not as easy as it seems. So, Maya is at level 4 in the Holy Attribute. It doesn't seem like Maya is close to level 5 yet. I see, didn't you just level up? Not really. I've been getting tons of experience points, but I'm still about 40% there. The road to level 5 is surprisingly long. Still, to people over here, it seems like you leveled up like a god. After all, Jagsan leveled up to 290 years ago. He had been continuing his treatment activities almost every day, but he leveled up to 3 just the other day after I taught him an efficient level-up method. 90 years, oh that's why. Yeah. Oh right, my wind attribute is also level 4. Wow, seriously. Hey. I did my best, it's for my big brother, so praise me. How? Spread your arms. Like this. Then Maya-chan hugged me. Wow, she's as soft and smells as nice as ever. Pat my head. Okay, well done. You did your best. Hey. It's a bit difficult because she's hugging me tightly, but I also lightly hugged her back and patted the back of her head. Maya-chan sometimes complains if I don't do this. Sniff sniff rub rub, yes, I enjoyed it. This scent is rather lewd, Maya-chan. By the way, what is level 4 of your wind magic? Oh, I forgot. Maya scratched the back of her head and sat back down next to me. It's like a long-range attack called air cannon. Think of it as a higher caliber version of air bullet, which is level 3. The name itself sounds like a cannon, but I didn't know there was something called air bullet. Weren't you mostly using air cutter, Maya? Well, because that one is level 2 and has a wide range, it's easier to use. I see. So how lethal is it? It depends on how much mana I put into it, but if we were talking in terms of light novels, it would probably be around A rank. Whoa, could it be? Yes, I tested it on a beast. With just a light shot, it made a 10 cm, 4 inches hole in its stomach. Seriously. In terms of range, I'd say it easily reaches 100 m, 328 feet. If Big Brother was here, I could use mana endlessly and become a shooting fixed artillery. That's pretty amazing. Hee hee. Also, there's something called air burst. Ho hui. It has a wide range, but low killing power. It just blows things away. I see. Depending on how you use it, it's a pretty useful magic. By the way, when I used it on a bird flying in the sky. Yeah, it got blown away to a faraway place. Well, it's okay, it was flying over there anyway. I see. Like hitting a lump of wind. More like a violent storm. Got it, it still seems quite useful. Yeah, that's level 4 for you. Maya-chan salutes crisply. Then she shrugs her shoulders and makes a gesture like phew. Because I've been mastering the wind early on, it's hard for me to improve my fire and water attributes. Maybe, in this world, there are certain affinities like that. Of course, the earth attribute, which is directly opposite in terms of attributes, didn't respond at all. Is that so? Fire and water attributes can be used at level 1, so that's cool. Still, there are 4 attributes. I only have healing attribute. Big Brother's a cheater, so it's fine. Seriously. Chapter 224, Maya-chan's concerns. Maya's, you know. Yeah. I turned 19, right? Yeah, you did. So, even though I'm considered an adult over there, no alcohol. You know, in that world, there are stories where it's okay for 15 years people to drink, right? Yeah, I remember. But along with that, there are also harsh stories where responsibilities come with adulthood. That's true. But Maharu-chan sent a message the other day. Yeah. Even in Swigglefin, you can't drink until you're 20. Aw man. It's not like I really want to drink. Well, I kinda do. I mean, don't uncles look like they're enjoying it? Well, yeah, but it's unavoidable. When I asked Mother about it and said I wanted to drink, she got seriously mad. Whoa, seriously. It's pretty tough around there. Since the future is long, just endure for about a year. Maya is like a long-lived species. Well, we might be closer to demons than humans. I tried explaining the possibility of getting involved with a long-lived species like demons. Oh, I see. Still, nearly 600 days is a bit much. I heard about it too. While humans can marry at 20 to fit in, demons reach adulthood at 40. So, at around 20, it might feel like getting married as a student at 18 in that world. That's definitely a possibility. So, I'm not an adult yet. Haha, you're still a kid, brother. It can't be helped. Maya-chan crossed her arms, making gestures like she's thinking. That expression, she's plotting something, isn't she? I'm starting to understand. Brother and Maya, there's a 13-year gap, right? Yeah, that's right. What's your Chinese zodiac sign, brother? I'm a dragon. Oh, so that's why you're called Tatsuma. Yeah, Grandpa gave me that name. He said so. Oh, it's about that, huh? So, what about it? In my family, the eldest decides the name for the child born. My mom's name, Miko, was given by my great-grandpa since she was born in the year of the sheep. My messy hair is from Mom's side. Dad, despite being a son-in-law, is actually a rooster, so he's named Toru. Our family has names related to the zodiac signs. As I was telling this, Maya-chan started crossing her arms again. What's she thinking? Come to think of it, why not Ryoma? Because there's historical records of his assassination, so it's considered unlucky. I see, but uncle, you have been assassinated, although you're alive. True. It didn't matter in the end. Maya is really knowledgeable. But even though Maya is born in the year of the snake, it has nothing to do with anything. There should be an example if there were such a thing as the year of the cat, right? You know, there's a dialect in the southern countries called Maya. Maya-chan is unexpectedly knowledgeable. Yeah, in that sense my grandpa was talking while drinking liquor. If I had been born in the previous year, he had a name in mind that was so bad. Just remembering it gives me the chills. If we assume previous is the same as Maya, then Usagi rabbit horse or maybe Yuzashi surprising rabbit. Hahate. I don't know how to write the characters, but Uma is on the mark. Grandpa, you know, he loved joke. I remember my mom laughing so hard she held her stomach when she heard them while he was alive. He really knows how to say the right words, like a Uma, ha. It's not a joke. I remember telling my mom while crying, "Thank you for giving birth to me in the year of the dragon." Maya-chan clasped her hands behind her, stretching up on her tiptoes. But you know, sometimes I feel jealous. Oh, sorry. It's okay. It's just that both Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun, too. Yeah. They don't really know if their real parents are alive or dead. Yeah, that's true. It's not about missing them or having regrets, you know. Then what is it? You know, when you leave the house in the morning, you often put your hands together, right? Oh, you noticed that? Yeah. That's for your deceased parents and your grandparents, right? Yeah, you're right. We live in a single-family house, the one Grandpa built. I see. We have a pretty big Buddhist altar in the living room downstairs. My room is upstairs. Yeah. In the morning, I go downstairs, wash my face, brush my teeth, then go back upstairs to change. After packing my phone and things into my bag, I go back downstairs, open the fridge, take out a jelly drink and have it. Yeah. Before leaving for the front door, I go into the living room, sit in front of the Buddhist altar. Yeah. When I was little, I did it with Grandpa and Grandma. By the time I came here, I was already saying, "See you later" to all four of them by myself. Oh, so that's why you put your hands together. That's right, like this after saying Mom, Dad, Grandpa, Grandma, it's like saying "see you later." Even when I was over there, I didn't say it out loud. It became a habit. That's nice. Really? Maya-chan wraps her arm around mine. My elbow hits some soft spot. I'm getting used to this. I've really gotten used to it. Yeah, as long as I remember to full recover with pulse, I'll be fine if I stay focused. Ah, that's right. When we went on the company trip, I felt a little anxious. Ahem. I was taking a picture of the Buddhist altar. Where was it again? I tapped on the photo folder on my smartphone and started swiping to look for it. Then, I found the photo I took on the day before the company trip. Here, look. I handed the smartphone to Maya-chan. In the photo, there were my mom, dad, grandfather, and grandmother lined up. There were the memorial tablets on the Buddhist altar, and below them, they were arranged in small picture frames. Is it okay for Maya to see? Yeah. Since I was alone, I've never shown it to anyone before. The neighbors sometimes come to offer incense, though. These people are brother's mom, dad, and what's this? There are also a grandfather and grandmother below them, right? Yeah. They kind of look alike, don't they? Maya-chan handed me back the smartphone. Can you hold on to it for a bit, big brother? Sure, no problem. Then Maya-chan placed her hands together, in front of a photo on her smartphone. Mother, father, grandpa, grandma. Hi. Nice to meet you. I am Maya, now your stepsister here. Tatsuma-san has been very kind to me. Hi. All right, introductions done. Brother. Yes. Can I have the photo? Send it to me in a message. Oh, sure. I attached the photo to a message and sent it. Ping. Yes, it's been sent. Now I can greet them every day. Thanks, brother. Why though? Because I was jealous. Hi. Is it okay? I'll greet them too. Well, it's fine. It's the same thing here or there anyway. Chapter 225. What's up, Maya-chan? Maya-chan, what do you mean? So, it's okay if they become Maya's mom, dad, grandpa, or grandma, right? I don't really get what she's saying. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, I think it's okay. Got it, so you've agreed, huh? Hi. By this, am I on par with Rosalie Aroni-san and Myla Verna-Oni-san? What does that mean? Huh, what are you talking about, Maya-chan? Oh, maybe I took a few steps ahead by greeting the mothers. But oh, Rosalie Aroni-san had done that. What that? You see, I heard it from Rosalie Aroni-san. What happened at Lake Swigglefin? Maya-chan looks up at me and smiles. It's kinda like the smile I often see on the bus. Artificial ventilation. Maya-chan points to my lower lip with her index finger. Seriously, I'm surprised. Oh, that's because, she was trying to help me, and then there was an accident. Rosalie-san said it was like an accident too. Big brother, did you wake up and watch the first one, the second one, and then many more times? Well, about that. It's not a kiss, it's for emergencies. Oh, now I remember it. Maya-chan squats in front of me and buries her face in my chest. Is she smelling me? Big brother. Yeah. Being kidnapped by Burglide was one thing. Yeah. You have some really careless moments, huh? I won't deny that. Huh. Maya-chan's face is right next to mine. Her lips are touching my cheek. See, you're being careless again. No, that's just because it's you, Maya-chan. Do you know, the skin here and here are connected, right? Huh. Maya-chan gently touches my cheek and lips with her fingertips. Well, of course, they're right next to each other. It's like they're the same thing, right? Here we go. Maya-chan's face comes close again. I instinctively try to avoid, causing her lips to land beside mine. That was close, I almost missed avoiding it. Hey, why are you trying to avoid it? Well, I have to avoid it, right? Give back Maya's determination. Maya-chan holds the back of my head with both hands. It feels like a headlock from kickboxing. Stop, I can't escape. Oh wait, it's not a headbutt, it's Maya's lips and mine. They're touching. It feels very soft. Haha. I received the unsatisfactory birthday present, so I made sure to get it. Oh, one more time. Once again, it's a soft sensation. Even though it's just a touch, more time has passed than before. Maybe now I'm on par with Rosalie Aronison. I'm not sure exactly how many times, but whatever. W, what are you doing? Huh, isn't this like declaring war on Rosalie Aronison and Myla Vernaonison? Huh, I don't get it. Why would she do something like this? Don't you get it? No, I don't. Why do you think Maya is with you instead of Mother's at Swigglefin? Well, you became friend with Rosalie-san, and Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun are being too lovey-dovey. You're so clueless. Anyway, bring out that photo and put it up like this, in the front. Maya-chan has just placed the photo of my mom and the others from earlier on the family altar. Mom's dad, grandpa, grandma. W, what do you mean? Maya is still Tatsuma's stepsister, but eventually, she wants to be brother Tatsuma's wife. Please continue to support us. Can you watch over us from there? Huh? I don't understand the situation at all. How did things escalate like this? Don't you get it yet? Maya, Maya is not into younger guys like Maharu-chan. Remember Maya said I likes older guys, like uncles. Yeah, I heard that before. When we went from Swigglefin to Waterhill, Maya heard that story from Rosalie Aronison, and I was jealous. Of course, I've also talked to Mothers about it. She said it's okay since we're just step-siblings. Huh? Yeah, so when we went to Waterhill and Swigglefin, just the two of us. Yeah. I thought it was my chance. I wanted to get confirmation while I had the chance. Otherwise, wouldn't you go missing, big brother? Oh, I'm sorry. It might not be the best time when Bursan and Dorchun-san are waiting, but I thought it was now or never. Why now? Because Maya likes you, big brother. Not like a sibling, but Maya likes you as a man, as a romantic interest. Huh? What? I've never been told something like that before, so I don't get it. Rosalie-san and Myla-san mentioned something like that too. It's like the atmosphere or the custom in Inscar, that's all I've heard. Actually, it's the first time anyone said something like that to me. Huh? No way, seriously, big brother, you're so clueless. Huh? Maya talked to Mothers, and also to Rosalie Aronison and Myla Vernaonison about the same thing. What do you mean by that? Rosalie Aronison said, I'd be happy if it eventually turned out that way. And Myla Vernaonison said, same here. They both, they're demons, so they're like high schoolers like Maya. In reality. Yeah, I've kind of figured that out age-wise. So I thought, depending on the timing, Maya needed to make you aware, big brother. I mean, I knew you were this clueless. Well, I've been single forever, so my age equals my girlfriend-less history. I mean, I've never had one. Yeah, I knew that. Huh? Did you figure it out with the appraisal skill, by any chance? You can't really see that, can you? It's just a feeling. I mean, big brother, you always avoided eye contact on the bus, right? Why, yeah. I talked to Maharu-chan about it too. She was like, isn't it fine if Maya-chan does what she likes? And brushed it off, and Mixi-chan was like, capturing Tatsuma-sama isn't easy, and laughed. Whoa, seriously. So I asked Mothers and them just now. I'll say it again, so listen carefully, okay? Okay. It's okay if things settle down first, not right away, but when Maya becomes an adult, okay? Make Maya your bride. Yeah, I still don't really get it, but is that okay? Yeah. It's a promise, okay? Like an engagement kind of thing. Maya will slowly let you know, okay? Oh yeah. What now? I felt a bit creeped out for a moment. Don't freak out that much. Listen, it's not just about Maya, but also about thinking about Rosalie Aronison and Myla Vernaonison properly. Got it. Yeah, I'll think about it properly eventually. Is that okay then? Thank you, big brother. I'll have Meharu-chan pass on that you've made a promise. Oh, I forgot. What now? Congratulations, big brother. With this, you're also joining the ranks of Ryuju, What in the world? And then, Emwa, whoa, calm down. It's not your turn yet. Chapter 226, you really had me worried. Hey, big brother. Yeah, what's up? I was still feeling nervous, while Maya-chan looked happy. It's no wonder I'm on edge, considering what happened just a moment ago. After dinner, can I sleep here tonight? W.I. Bursan and Dorchun-san. She's worried, huh? Yeah, it can't be helped. Yeah. Burbariguru-san seems like a ninja type, so I think he's good at stealth operations like this one. And at the very least, Dorchunetta-san, well, she received full permission from Rosalier-san, so she's more than a pro. But I was planning to rush in if something happened, so it's not like I'm not worried. Yeah, got it, it's fine. There were originally 2 beds anyway, so it's okay. Sentrena will be with us when we sleep. It's not like we'll be alone together or anything. Thank you, big brother. After dinner, I returned to my room. I quickly took a bath here, and Maya-chan should be taking a bath in her own room. When I came out of the bath, look, isn't Sentrena there after all? After that, Maya-chan came to my room. After the knock, what's this that entered before her, huh? A green, real-looking Marima-like thing showed its fluffy face. Guru. Oh, I see you brought Wilshin with you. Cool. I think Sentrena also comes often. It's probably because of her size and being older, she's probably handling it generously. By the way, Allesian didn't try to sleep in my room. I heard they were siblings, but is that how it is? Surprisingly, maybe. Big brother, prepare snacks for the 2 of them. Okay. Maya-chan got some roasted beast meat from the local dragon ranch here, and she's feeding it to the 2 of them. I'm preparing the snacks for after the meal. I made 5 skewers of grilled meat sandwiched between the bread that Sentrena often eats. There are also 5 pieces of bread. The preparation is simple. I cut a slit in the bread taken from the inventory, lay Sentrena's favorite leafy vegetables, sandwich the grilled skewers, and remove the skewers. Of course, these skewers are grilled without sprinkling any salt. I prepare 5 of these for Wilshin as well. I stack them on a plate, and the preparation is complete. It's done. Yeah, I finished feeding here too. Oh, Sentrena is waiting with her mouth open. Here you go. Cool. She devours it in one bite, but then chews it thoroughly. It seems like she's really enjoying it. Wilshin is also looking at Sentrena with his mouth open. Maya-chan is feeding him too. Apparently, when I showed it to him the other day, Wilshin also wanted to eat it too. Cool. Sure thing. Somehow, according to the display self-status mystery system, it's 11 o'clock p.m. Well then, good night, big brother. Saying that, Maya-chan leaned on Wilshin and started to fall asleep. Huh? Oh, is that what it is? Could it be that you want to sleep together, big brother? Maybe. Nope. That's not it. It's okay, Maya is not Maharu-chan. She's referring to Maharu-chan, so I guess it means not to be wary. Thanks to the magic tool, this room is warm enough. So even if you sleep on the floor, you won't catch a cold. Well, I guess it's also because I'm here that things will be fine. Sentrena, Wilshin, and Allesian, all of them are quite fond of cleanliness. They not only take baths, but also soak in baths in some places. I heard that lizards don't smell bad, but Sentrena and the others only shed the skin on their faces and legs. They are very intelligent, so they seem to constantly bathe to keep themselves clean and worry about their own smell. That's why this space only smells like Maya-chan. Did Big Brother fall asleep? That thing earlier. Yeah. Sorry for doing that suddenly. No, it's okay. It seems like Sentrena and Wilshin are also sleeping. I can hear their breathing alternating. That day, when Big Brother disappeared at Waterhills. Yeah. I hurried to contact Inscar, and Mother said to come back for now. Sentrena and Allesian, they comforted me, saying everything's gonna be okay. MHM. At Inscar, I couldn't help but cry when I saw Mother's face. Yeah. She said, that child is a different being from us, so it'll be fine. We'll get in touch with him someday. Maybe Mother still holds a thought against that cliff incident. Rosalie Aroni-san also said, I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't confine Tatsuma-sama within human boundaries. Yeah, I can only apologize. She also said, if he doesn't contact us again, I'll put him back to living with 5 skewers. Seriously, it's a relief I reached out early. So, I was holding on to a lot of things, and then it all just burst out. We were good friends since our MMO days. Seeing each other every day, I thought, oh, this person is my partner. We exchanged messages, and I started to feel closer to you, Big Brother. Moreover, when Big Brother, who I wanted to protect because he seemed a bit unreliable, suddenly became strong and reliable when he came over here. Yeah, it couldn't be helped. The fact that the power I happened to gain was useful played a part too. Maya. Yeah. In the MMO, Maya never teamed up with anyone other than Big Brother. Really? Well, because the person behind the screen is just a regular guy. So it's scary. Oh my. Actually, I used to play solo, so I didn't have those worries. Yawn, Maya is starting to feel sleepy. Yeah, you should go to sleep. You have work at the shrine tomorrow, remember? Yeah. Good night, Big Brother. Good night, Maya-chan. Maya-chan relaxed all her muscles and leaned on Wilshin. Don't you get sore from not lying on the bed? If I do, you'll heal me, right? Well, yeah. In that case, it's fine. Wilshin Tan's heartbeat is calming. Mixie-chan used to do it for me over there. After all, I could sleep well. Good night. Yeah, good night. As for me, with so much going on, I couldn't sleep. Even if I don't sleep, I can recover and get rid of tiredness. But what is this feeling of security? I don't really understand it. Section, Big Brother, Big Brother. Ahem. Ku. Guru. Maya-chan, Wilshin, and Sentrena are peeking in. They say breakfast will be over soon if you don't wake up. Looking at the time on the display self-status mystery system, it's 8:30 a.m. Isn't that a surefire way to be late over there? Ugh. Seriously. Sure, here it is with, I added. I jump out of bed and head to the bathroom. I wash my face and brush my teeth. Combing my hair with my fingers, I take out the clothes from my inventory, change into them, put the clothes I took off into the inventory, and it's done. What about Sentrena and the others' meal? They already ate, only my brother and Maya haven't. I see. Well then, shall we go for a meal? Yeah. Chapter 227, Let's Go Meet Them. When I woke up, it was already time for Maya-chan to finish giving Sentrena and Wilshin their breakfast. Hurrying to wash my face, we were seen off by the two as we headed to the dining hall on the first floor. Today's breakfast was the long-grain risotto that has been made recently. With slightly less ingredients and more soup, it became more watery, giving it a porridge-like feel rather than risotto. It's exciting to see it getting tastier every day. I had 2 portions packed to give to Berberiguru-san and Dorchunetta-san when they return, which Maya-chan stored in the inventory. After breakfast, Maya-chan and I went to the shrine. After telling Jagsan about today's schedule, the 3 of us headed to the hall for treatment. There's a shrine priest in charge of pre-treatment interviews and a shrine maiden who explains post-treatment. They have their limits, so we finish with about 300 people in the morning as usual. All right, let's head to the security department. Master, good job. I'll join you later. Great job, Jagsan. Yes, thank you too, Maya-sama. Wilshin, with Maya-chan on board, continues to dash ahead as usual. Sentrena is running on the snowy ground without overdoing it. She might be more skillful running on the slippery snow. At the security department, we inform Head of Security Alvarate-san that our 2 members will return from the investigation tonight. Then we receive additional information from Giulietta-san. My existence was known through rumors carried by the wind. It seems that some members of the upper echelons of the celestial race were concerned about my involvement with the Dragonkin and had mentioned that they would have to take action someday. It turns out that this time I was kidnapped by Burglide for a mission that seems to be a solo operation. It feels like us non-flying races are being looked down upon. What a situation. Since the return date was left undecided, no one is worried even if I'm a little late. Besides, I shouldn't be caught in the first place, so there shouldn't be any search parties coming. As for Burglide, he seems to be incredibly cooperative. Whether it's a ploy or a strategy, it's unclear, but he seems to be quite obsessed with the prince on the other side, Grotescum-san. That's what Giulietta-san says. Brother, could it be that? Yeah, it might be a way to survive, but Burglide should know that I won't kill him. Has a new world opened up for him? Only the person himself would know for sure. I don't really want to think about it. If it's a cute and wholesome BL story like Pua Pua, Maya might be into it, but the more serious stuff is not really my thing. Though Giulietta-san and Maharu-chan surprisingly seem to get along well in their conversations. Really? It seems like Burglide is so friendly that he even asks Giulietta-san when the teacher, Grotescum-san, will arrive with her meal. He appears calmer than before. It might be a truly terrifying situation in a different sense. As Giulietta-san enthusiastically shares such updates, both Maya-chan and I are slightly taken aback. Failroud-san and Alvarate-san also look really troubled. At lunch, we had a hearty vegetable udon soup made with boiled meat and bones from a big magic beast. The wheat was kneaded, left to rest, cut, boiled, and it was ready. I learned how to make it from Genarud-san, who is an expert chef and owner of the Essence Inn. Of course, we made it so it can be taken home in a bento box. Well then, I'm going for a walk with Wilshin-tan. Make sure not to fly higher than the other running dragons, Maya-chan. I understand, brother. Maya-chan saluted and left for a walk, even though it's cold. I heard she can't sit still. She's fine with her family growing. It's natural for her to leave the nest. But she can't bear her family disappearing. That's why she can't relax until Burberry-san and the others return safely. Using the display self-status mystery system, it was around 4 p.m. I was actually feeling a bit overwhelmed with various things. It's understandable to be worried. So, I decided to just sit in my room and not think about anything. Hey, big brother. Yeah. After she is back, Maya-chan is sitting next to me on the sofa. She's snuggled up close, clinging to my left arm. It's like she's listening to my heartbeat with her ear against my chest, just like last night. Even taking Wilshin for a walk didn't seem to ease her anxiety. How much longer until sunset? I think it's about 2 hours, according to the display self-status mystery system time. I had a conversation with Maya-chan that might lead to this. Our race in the display self-status mystery system is listed as demon, so maybe we'll live longer like everyone else. To begin with, our year over here is actually 932 days long. That's about 3 times longer than the world we used to live in, so even if we were human, we might live 3 times as long, right? In that case for us, I see 2 hours, well, compared to the time Maya and the others will live from now on. It's not that big of a deal, right? Yeah. Maya's, Emma. In the MMO, Maya used to meet with brother every day, right? Yeah. So when brother were in that country, Maya was a bit stressed. It was tough until Maya could connect your phone. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not your fault, brother. Using summoning magic, they kidnapped Maya-chan and the others over here. In the end, I got involved because of that former king and that family. Maya-chan understands that too. Just that, and the stress Maya-chan is carrying are separate matters. If by speaking out, even a little bit of healing can happen, then I guess I have to accept it. Finally, the sun has set. Maya-chan and I are riding on Sentrena, with Wilshin following along, climbing the sky towards the top of the rocky mountain. Maya-chan is sticking close to my back. It's so we can talk in hushed tones. Big brother. Bursan Dorchun-san, they'll come back right. Maya-chan is anxious. That's why I have to say it firmly. Of course, there's no merit for both of them to take on such a dangerous mission, right? Yeah. They're doing this because Maya-chan and I asked them to. Of course, it's a request until they come back. If they don't keep that promise, what's the point for it? That's right. Yeah, Burberry-san and Neta-san are following our orders. Hey, isn't it about time? I can faintly see the sparse starry sky and the gaps that are not like that in my eyes. Both Sentrena and Wilshin are flying faster than yesterday, so they easily passed by. Oh, there's a light. Yeah, Sentrena. Descend slowly. Sentrena nodded towards me. She remembers the same place as yesterday, so she landed without hesitation. As Sentrena lowered me to the ground, I waited a little. Then 2 dark figures approached from the opposite direction. Oh, it's Bursan and Dorchun-san. Oh, Maya-chan can tell them apart. It seems like her appraisal skill can even see name tags on the 2 approaching figures. That's a relief. Yeah. 2 figures stopped in front of us. Their eyes looking up seemed to shine a little. Maybe it's because they are cat people men. Maya-sama, young master, I'm back now. Tatsuma-sama, as you commanded, I have returned. Maya-chan embraced the 2 of them by wrapping her arms around their shoulders. Welcome back, Bursan. Welcome back, Dorchun-san. Yeah, we need to get down quickly. It's cold here, Oh, right. Chapter 228, The Relationship Between Cats and Baths. We descended from the top of the rocky mountain to the ground. Afterwards, everyone gathered in my room. The heating magic tool in the room was incredibly warm compared to outside. I also served warm drinks to 2 people. Even though they had the magic tool, it was still freezing cold where they were. It was so tough, I can't even imagine. This is what they call coming back to life, right? You know, Berberiguru. You really caused trouble for Tatsuma-sama that one time when resurrected, didn't you? Burburi-san's big sister, Dorchunetta-san, spoke in a slightly low voice. She might be exasperated, but she's not really angry, right? Yes, that's right. Tatsuma-sama, I truly apologize for that time. Oh, that time. It must have been a good experience, right? It's not often you get to come back to life like that. At that time, my hands were so cold that I accidentally let the rope slip, and I couldn't fix it. For a moment, I thought about Tatsuma-sama, but I was more worried about what Maya-sama would think. It was needless worry, but then my sister said a few words. So he got a lecture. But I haven't seen Burburi-san get lectured. In this cold weather, with snow falling almost all day, he wouldn't go outside to be lectured, right? Oh, I forgot to ask, where do Burburi-san and the others stay overnight? Yes, that's it. Well, we have some money from Tatsuma-sama, and Rosalie-sama has given us some funds, so currently we are staying at an inn in town. Netta-san quickly interjected to explain, almost cutting off Burburi-san's words. Yeah, that's a lie. Hi, Tatsuma-sama. Dorchunetta-san, why the expression like, please don't reveal it? Yeah, Maya thinks the same. Hi, Maya-sama. Yeah, Burburi-san, that's so obvious. It's a lie. Well, you see, it's all so strange. If you think about it normally, right? That's true, big brother. Because Bur-san, aside from yesterday, is always come right away when called. Oh, Netta-san is the same way, right? Hi. The two aren't really deceiving their masters. Rather, I somehow understand the trick. Probably Maya-chan too. Bur-san. Yes. When was the last time you took a bath? Ugh. Netta-san too. Don't you think the scent of essential oils is stronger than yesterday? Not just Netta-san, but for some reason, Burburi-san also smells different with essential oils. Ugh. Both of them are looking down so no one can figure out what they're thinking. That pretty much gave away the answer. In the world where Maya and the others were, there was a time and place where taking baths wasn't common, and they used strong-smelling oils to cover it up, according to some old records. So anyway, Maya-chan is Netta-san. Yes. Big brother is Bur-san too. We need to make sure they don't leave the bath. After that, Sentrina and Wilshin are keeping watch, while Maya-chan and I are chatting over tea. I think cats don't like baths, right? So do cat people men feel the same way? Well, moms are supposed to like baths, right? That's true. The baths at the Waterhill estate were the size our mothers would use. Yeah, that's right. Also, even though I'm often hugged by tigers, it doesn't feel like they're using oils to cover it up. Mother said they don't use oils. Oh, so that's how it is. Yes. But wait, Meh-chan said she likes taking baths. I wonder if it varies from person to person. Well, cats must be different too. I heard there are cats that like baths. I see. Not all cat people men have cat-like habits. While discussing this, Burburi-san knocks on the door connecting to my room's bathroom. Tatsuma-sama, I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I might get overheated if I stay any longer. Oh, okay. Sentrina, that's enough. Cool. Sentrina was lying in front of the door, so it couldn't be opened. When she moved away from the door, Burburi-san finally came out. His hair was all messy, like a wet cat. Maya-chan used wind magic to dry Burburi-san. She's really skilled. Then, Wilshin skillfully opened the door too. Following him was Netta-san. She also seems to have curly hair. Her long hair was all curly due to the humidity. After Burburi-san was done, Maya-chan also dried Netta-san's hair. I don't know about Berberiguru, but I was really saved. To be honest, after Tatsuma-sama went to bed, I was doing some grooming, but it was getting close to my limit despite it being a duty. Thank you so much, really, thank you. Burburi-san is avoiding eye contact with us and might really dislike taking baths. Maya-chan, Maya-chan. What's wrong, big brother? Burburi-san might actually dislike baths. Yeah, Maya feel the same way. I heard later that when he was staying at Jamsan's place, he took a bath in the dorm after Jamsan went to sleep. But it seems Burburi-san reluctantly took a bath. It was like a crow reluctantly taking a dip. So Neta-san was grumbling that Burberry-san might have been happy not to take a bath. That's why while we are in this Arlheave, I arranged for a decent inn in town through the essences in owner, Luriardia-san, so they could take a bath every day. It seems like it's true that Rosalier-san gave them the funds, but they'll use that for the mission. Of course, I paid for their inn's lodging fee myself. I mean, I've saved up a lot of money from what I've earned at the guild, more than I can spend before. Burberry-san remembered that Maya-chan has a habit of sniffing cats, so he realized he couldn't skip taking a bath to cover it up and looked a bit down. Neta-san was so happy she almost cried. Maya-chan and I also realized we needed to do better as leaders. Chapter 229, Investigation Report Meeting, Part 1. The Catman Burberiguru-san, who is like Maya-chan's ninja butler, and his sister, Dorchunetta-san, who is a master of the Rosalier style and my personal maid bodyguard. The two of them had solved the problem of lodging and baths. Tonight, we enjoyed a delicious dinner prepared by the chef Genar Ruid-san from the high class in Essence. He made dinner for 4 of us in bento box style, and we all savored the meal in my room. The main dish was a flavorful barley rice cooked in broth, accompanied by plenty of simmered vegetables. The highlight was the chicken teriyaki-style dish and grilled mountain bird with a light soy sauce-like seasoning. The preparation method for the long grain-like grains is still under consideration, as the taste has not met expectations yet. It's impressive how artisans pay attention to detail. Maya-chan, the taste was as good as ever, right? Yes, the barley rice was delicious. It reminded me of home, brother. Oh, by the way, Bursan, how was it? It was very delicious, thank you. It's rare to see Bursan praising the food. Haha, it was really tasty. How about Neta-san? Maya-chan calls Burberiguru-san Bursan, and I call Dorchunetta-san Neta-san. Well, compared to what Burberiguru used to buy, the food tonight was incomparable in taste. Neta-san was also delighted. Both of them used to be the manager of the Inscar branch of the Adventurers Guild, Jamlabel-san, also known as Jamsan's household members. Since coming to our place, we started having meals together at Mother's mansion. I think the taste at Jamsan's place is quite similar to what we have here. It's the same demon realm flavor. However, with Rosalier-san adding her touch in Mom, Dana's kitchen, our taste buds have become more refined. This place is exceptional in a way. It's closer to the taste of the world we used to live in. Despite being from the demon realm, the flavors are subtle yet well prepared. It's like the difference between Western and Japanese cuisine. We are more into the business of cooking here, while Mom and Rosalier-san's cooking is more like home-cooked meals. Above all, Essence is a super high-class inn, so it would be unfair to compare it to the places Burberry-san bought from. The prices and ingredients must be different. We sipped the tea Burberry-san provided and relaxed. Shall we start the report? Burberry-guru. Yes, sister. Burberry-san specializes in gathering information, while Neta-san focuses on security. This time, she infiltrated to protect Burberry-san. First of all, they felt something was off during the infiltration. They had heard that there were 2,000 members of the celestial race, but it didn't seem like there were that many. It might include those who move between here and somewhere else. That's how the discussion started. Regarding the kidnapped women, Burberry and the cat people men, like Privia and the tigerman Kajinzoku, have a keen sense of smell. They can estimate the number of people in a building to some extent. Before the infiltration, they confirmed the differences between the dragonkin and the celestial race. Failroud-san had previously informed them that the celestial race does not eat meat. He had told the two of them about that characteristic beforehand. Then, he said that the smell is completely different. Knowing this characteristic in advance helped them identify the captured individuals quickly. There is a relatively large building around here. They were imprisoned there. We took a photo from above before. Maya drew a simple sketch of the mountaintop. We're adding marks to it. And maybe the kidnapped woman has a holy attribute like Princess and Maya-sama. Why Bursan? You can't tell by smell, right? Maya-chan made a sharp tsukomi at Burberiguru-san's report. Exactly. Burberry-san, do you have that skill? No, our family doesn't have the legendary appraisal. Neta-san immediately denied it. What does that mean? And then? So, you see. Yeah. I think Maya-chan, and I leaned forward a bit. Of course, there was no such skill in the MMO to guess attributes like that. Maya-sama, Tatsuma-sama, it's not that difficult. What do you mean, Burberry-san? Don't be so mysterious, Bursan. It's not a good habit, Burberry-guru. Neta-san, with a stern voice, is cautioning. I am sorry, big sister. Actually, they were forced to cast magic on root vegetables. What? Finally, Maya-chan and I chimed in. Tatsuma-sama, Maya-sama, it's just a theory. We've never seen magic cast on vegetables before. Oh, that's like what Maya's brother does. Yeah, I got it. But it's different from me, they were purifying the vegetables. Yeah, it's purification. My magic is detoxify. Maya's magic is purification. I heard about people with healing attributes purifying poison from meat and vegetables in Swigglefin. So, we're not that knowledgeable about it. But we couldn't think of anything else. I see, oh Maya-chan. Yeah, maybe Jagsan and... It could be. Maybe they had a healing attribute or a holy attribute. Let's check later, it's quite important. Jagrut-san, the head of the shrine department, Jagsan, has been known for treating people for a long time, and maybe his niece too. Brother. Yeah. I think the princess is so famous because of that. Yeah. Maybe they, the celestial people, think the holy attribute, not the healing attribute, purifies the poison. Maya thinks so too. The princess here is famous as the Holy Lady of the Dragonkin tribe, known for purifying the earth and water. Inscar even bought a lot of grains as a reward, I heard. That makes sense. By the way, was the princess there? Yes, probably Maya-sama. Well, everyone in this country has red horns, brother. But Burberry-san, the princess is beautiful, isn't she? Yes, only one person had light purple horns, Tatsuma-sama. Oh, that might be it, brother. Why? Don't you know, brother? When Maya uses magic, it glows faintly in a color. Depending on the attribute, the color varies. Huh, so when Maya-chan heals, why yeah, a faint purple light appears. But mine is so quick, I can't tell the color. It was the same for Jagsan. Maybe both of your healing attribute is a broken attribute, brother. I can't deny that. It's not about hair color but horn color. So, could her wings also be light purple? Tatsuma-sama is right. Princess's wings were a very beautiful color, like dyed fabric. I can imagine what Neta-san is saying. Oh, there is dyed fabric after all. Chapter 230, Investigation Report Meeting, Part 2. Removing poison, that's what it is. But even if there's no Oso, dreadful element at a 2200-meter 7217 FT location, people can't climb up. I mean, water falls from the sky, but food doesn't. That's why they're taking it from the Dragonkin. The vegetables there likely still have some residue. It seems our previous verification was correct. We didn't detect almost any Oso in the snow that was like a blizzard. But Oso is present here, 552 meters, 1,811 FT above, and it's likely present at the bottom of Edna Lake between Inscar and Werrells too. I have no idea how far it's invaded. I see. If they're having the poison removed, that means they know how scary Oso poison is. Yeah, but it's similar, right? The guys who act all high and mighty. Yeah, that's true, Burberry-san. Just like old Daeradin and old Werrells. Maya-chan looks like she's about to faint. This time, we didn't understand the other side's method, but I think there might be a way to detect Oso poison somehow. Burberry-san probably thinks so too. It's possible for a race that's so sensitive, even without magic, maybe with a magic tool or something. I see, so Maya-chan. Yes, brother, I understand. Burberry-san's imitation, maybe. That's so Maya-chan. What are you saying? The vegetable content is lower than Inscar, I think. Maybe Her Highness worked hard. It's not zero, so if they keep eating, it'll accumulate. Maya doesn't worry about it since Maya has brother. Then Burberry-san. Yes, what is it, Tatsuma-sama? Neta-san too. Yes, what about it? Do you both know that Her Majesty Queen Mila died once? Burberry-san and Neta-san. They looked troubled, but then they nodded and looked at us. Of course, I understand. Yes, I remember. Then, is Her Highness over here, who should be stronger than the king, going to be okay? Being okay means she's been poisoned. It's winter, so she's wearing long-sleeved clothes. Since Dragonkin doesn't turn black at the fingertips, it's hard to tell. Well, Dragonkin starts at the roots of the wings. After that, who knows where it'll show up. As long as she's alive, I think it'll be fine, like Burberry-san. Yeah, Burberry-san fell and died once. Burberry-san has experienced falling and dying, right? Yes. The other day, I had a valuable experience. Burberry-guru. Yes, I apologize, sister. I guess he got scolded again. Sorry about that, Burberry-san. Here, only insiders are present, so Burberry-san, who's enjoying a delicious meal and letting his guard down, says it with a smile. For Burberry-san, it might have been a good experience, but for Neta-san, it's no good. If I hadn't been there, he wouldn't have been able to come back to life. But without a doubt, Burberry-san is on our side, just like me and Maya-chan. If not, he wouldn't have climbed to such a height, knowing he might fall. Since I'm here, he thinks it's okay to fall and die, I'm sure. Can we go back to the conversation? Burberry-guru, you caused the talk to deviate, didn't you? Yes, I apologize, sister. Those people who were kidnapped. According to Burberry-san and Neta-san, there were 6 people, excluding the woman who seems to be Her Highness. If we exclude Jagsan's niece, who didn't make it, there were 11 people, according to head of security Alvarate-san. Anyway, we need to share the information again tomorrow, or it'll be too late. Is that because they just happened to not be there, or something? Yes, that's right. We Burberry and Neta checked the scent of all the buildings, so... Whoa, seriously? Yeah, this is already hopeless, brother. The 2 of them didn't conduct any interviews with the kidnapped women, so we can't be sure. But if it's an illness, I think Her Highness will somehow manage it. I don't know what level Her Highness's holy attribute is, but I think it's at least not 1. Yeah, if it's 1, she can't do anything, and her mana will run out quickly too, brother. Maya-chan. What, brothers? I think purification is level 1, but it can heal people. Yeah, it's sacred treatment. Level 1, it says heal wounds and illnesses. I see, it's like a basic recovery spell. Maybe Her Highness can use it too. If it's a simple injury or illness, she can probably cure it with a few spells. Yeah, unlike Brother's healing attribute magic, it's not a cheat. It's holy attribute magic after all. There are many things I want to say about that, but let's discuss it later. Yeah. Please continue, Bursan. Yes, Maya-sama. Regarding the town's construction, the buildings appear to be made of stone from the outside. However, when viewed from the inside, they're wooden structures. There are no buildings with more than 2 floors anywhere. Perhaps they're using some kind of technology to reinforce the wooden buildings. Burberry-san thinks that the trees in the forest near the lake wouldn't be suitable as building materials. But it's unlikely that they carried rocks and other materials all the way from the ground to that height. Perhaps they used magic to lift the wood and fly it there. At over 2,000 meters, 6,561 ft above sea level, there are ski resorts in our world. Back then, they were probably wooden structures, even if they're made of concrete now. It's possible, I suppose. So, does that mean they dug up the ground at the top and used magic to turn it into building materials or something? Brother, you're going off track again. Ah, sorry, Maya-chan. Please continue, Burberry-san. Burberry-san is smiling wryly. Whoa, Neta-san is giving me that look again. Stop, it's embarrassing. Now it's just like Maya-chan said, I'm totally off track. I'm only curious about how they built a house in that highland area in this cold region, that's all. I heard it was 2,000 people the other day, but I think it's probably a mistake. Yeah, it's not 2,000 people after all. How did they, no way, build each building one by one with a blueprint? Yes, that's correct. No way, seriously. No way, seriously. I thought Neta-san was writing something on the blueprint. Whoa, Dorchun-san, is this for real? Yes, Maya-sama. It's an approximate location relationship, though. The roads are drawn on it. It's not from an aerial view, but it's a terrifyingly thorough investigation. Chapter 231. Investigation Report Meeting, Afterwards. The map that took the shape of the top of the Rocky Mountain only had a town on the one side and a lake on other side. On the map, Dorchuneta-san drew a path on the outside, and Burberry-san added important points here and there. As they did, something more concrete than before started to take shape. Hey, Bursan's recognition obstruction technique is magic, right? Some of our techniques use magic, tools, and physical skills. So, there's no such thing as a recognition obstruction magic, huh? That's right. My siblings and I have the attribute of wind. Ah, you mean the air shield too, right? Yes, that's correct, Maya-sama. Maya-chan told me about it before. Level 1's air shield is a simplified version of the wind barrier that covers the entire room, which she often used. It's only used for leveling up and has a short effective range. We use more subtle techniques on top of that. It's an investigation by infiltration, not by sneaking in. I see. It's not about changing appearances, but about layering techniques and obstructions, right? That's correct. It's like the difference between a manager and a secretary. Yeah, it's like the difference between a spy and a thief. A thief, yeah, it's like that in MMOs too. That's right. We can't just fly in, so. Huh, you can disguise yourself, right? What? I and Maya-chan pressed Netasan for answers. There are people who have trained in such ways, not us. Ah, I see. Exactly. Even so, the fact that there are people who can disguise themselves and infiltrate means they're like ninjas or spies. So Bursan, what did you ask for? Yes, this is it. Bursan took out a wooden tube from his pocket and handed it to Maya-chan. This was the most troublesome one. Yeah, it was frozen. Maya-chan opened the tube, and a transparent object rolled out onto the glass table. Ah, so that's it. This is the lake on top, right? Yeah, well, it's written 0% anyway, big brother. She appraised the ice and checked the amount of dreadful element poison in it. It's definitely below freezing up there. Burberry-san brought it back after breaking it apart. That must have been tough. Ah, so they're exchanging this for vegetables or something. Wow, what a ripoff. Just like that one time with Dayoradin and Werels. Yeah, brother. It's still a high-priced resale. What a dirty trick. While we were chatting like this, Netasan drew a map, and Burberry-san marked the checked points. Maya-chan was rewriting it by hand on a new piece of paper while looking at it. These three are really capable. The rest is that. Yeah, after that, we'll see how much info that will spill out. Yeah, we'll head to the security department tomorrow and report it, Tatsuma-sama. Yeah. Thanks, Bursan and Dorchun-san. You must be tired. No need to be polite. Still, thank you. Yes. Burberry-san and Neta-san's figures disappeared from in front of us. Hey, they're aware that we're watching. They're making sure to open the door properly, Maya-chan. Yeah, they quietly close it too. I think they're showing off their skills on purpose, just a little though. Anyway, big brother, the weather is cold. Especially in winter. Is there a gap on the windows? Seriously. I felt a cold wind blow between me and Maya-chan. Well, Maya's going back to her room then, big brother. She said that and gave my cheek a light kiss. Maya-chan, who was beaming with excitement, waved her hand and left. It was really true what happened that night, Maya's confession. I get embarrassed too, Cool. Sentrina let out a voice with a "what's that?" kind of nuance. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Despite being so big, Sentrina can be so stealthy, just like a ninja. Cool. I was thinking about various things while looking at the blueprint, and before I knew it, I was sleepy. I flopped onto the bed around an hour later. Sentrina was sleeping peacefully, breathing softly. Section, Maya-chan. Maya-chan was eating breakfast while facing me, munching away. Hasn't it been a while since we left Inscar? The she said earlier was a questioning tone, a bit higher in pitch. This is a flat, non-committal affirmation. We've been using words that can convey meaning just through intonation. Well, since Maya-chan is eating, I won't bother talking about that right now. I told you before, we would work for 6 days and take 1 day off, right? Are you not tired, Maya-chan? This is flat, but the pitch is slightly higher. It's like she's thinking about it. I'm fine. I was tired, but when I saw your face, I got energized. She said that and giggled. Since Maya-chan was sitting on my right, if I didn't have chopsticks in my hand, I would have patted her head. We left the Essence Inn a bit early, and Maya-chan rode Wilshin to the shrine ahead of me. I stopped by the security department to deliver a message and then headed to the shrine. Even if I'm a bit late, Maya-chan and Jagsan, who's staying at the shrine, can start the treatment. And, cool. If Maya-chan and Sentrina are there, we won't be late like that time. I'm here too. Neta-san, who is only audible but invisible, also spoke up. That's right. Sentrina stopped in front of the security department building. Can you sense any non-dragonkin, living things? Yes, there's one inside the building. I can't feel anything from the sky, though. Thanks, let's go. Sentrina. Cool. The gate behind me opened with Sentrina's voice. Inside, there were some of her peers, the red running dragon. Good morning, Tatsuma-sama. In front of me was Giulietta-san, a woman from the security department. I'll go ahead and handle the reception here while still on board Centrina. Yeah, good morning. So, did that thing spit out something new? Yes, it's in this report. Chapter 232. Meeting between two races plus one, Part 1. I received a bag containing multiple documents from Giulietta-san, who is Failrout-san's junior and belongs to the Dragonkin's security department. In return, I handed over some materials to her. Yeah, thanks. Then, this is the data our vassals gathered. It's all compiled, so could you pass it on to Alvarate-san? And also, please let him know that we'll have another meeting after lunch. Alvarate-san refers to Count-san, the head of security. Yes, I understand. Whoa, it's like I'm nailed to the blueprint. Well, that's to be expected. It's information about the top of the unknown mountain, after all. Hey, let's take a break and read this somewhere else. Yeah, okay. I'll let him know. I slightly stiffened my expression. Giulietta-san probably understood. By the way, I'd like to ask Alvarate-san something. Yes. I heard that 11 women were kidnapped from here. Yes. But we only found 5 of them. We did find the princess-like woman with thin purple horns, so that makes 6. It doesn't seem like they're being held in a different building. Maybe they were taken to a different location. Yes. So, it might be a tough story, a tough job. But I'd like you to investigate the backgrounds of the kidnapped women and the attributes they possessed. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll head to the shrine. Can you thank him for the materials? Yes. After that, I arrived at the shrine. It feels like I managed to slip in just before the treatment started. Maya-chan is being carried by the small kids and floating in midair. She looks like she's having fun. Don't fall, okay? Even if you do, we'll somehow manage. Good morning, Master. Yeah, good morning, Jagsan. Did you read this? Before that. I was about to hand Jagsan, who was sitting in the treatment room, the report I got from the security department, but I heard something. What is it? I'm sorry to bring up a painful topic, but it's about your late niece. It's okay. I've come to terms with it to some extent since that day. Yeah, he killed Burgelide after all. Maybe that method will be necessary again in the future. Did she have holy attributes? Yes, she did. She was also decided to serve at the shrine. Figures, yes. I have a meeting at the security department in the afternoon, and Jagsan will be attending too. But I only told him the necessary parts. So that's how it was, I see. I have a report that everyone had holy attributes. I suppose that's how it was. Even Jagsan, who's usually carefree, couldn't help but be serious, especially since Her Highness was still alive. So, what about Her Highness the Princess? Sorry, Maya-chan, but can you come here for a bit? Okay. Jagsan, can I use your private room? Yes, Master. Maya-chan and I followed Jagsan to his private room, which was also the head of the shrine department's room. Burberry-san, Neta-san, can you keep watch outside? Understood. Got it. Brother Bursan is Maya's. Yes, sorry about that. Mana recover spell, okay. Maya-chan, can you put up a barrier? I cast the Mana recover spell on Maya-chan. I'll cast it again after the treatment, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Actually, I knew it. Then, air wall. Oh, it doesn't decrease at all. The air wall spell consumes a lot of mana, which is why she could only make phone calls at night back then. So, what's this, Master? Jagsan, this way, no one outside can hear us. The wall looks warped. This must be the effect. This is the magic where Maya-sama was used before, right? Yeah, sorry, Jagsan. We can't let outsiders know about our lord's business, Mylaverna. Of course. So, Inscar's lord was dead once, as we discussed before. Yes. It's certain due to overusing holy attribute magic, right? Yeah. Holy attribute purification, like Maya-chan. I see. It seems that Oso dreadful element poison is absorbed by her, recognized as a purification target, and then the effect is triggered. Yes. So, like what happened to the radish earlier, with magic, I think that's because Oso poison removal. I see that's probably true. The women who died, as far as I've seen, were made to absorb Oso poison to the limit, weakened, and died. We can't deny that possibility. Yes, what Master says might be true. Then, Her Highness of the Dragonkin, who also uses holy attribute magic, has been doing purification activities for a long time. This might sound strange, but how is she still alive? Maya-chan is nodding too. She's also a holy attribute holder and saw what happened to Mylaverna-san. Her Highness has. Yeah. Just between us, but she also has the healing attribute. What? Her holy attribute is at level 3, and healing attribute has reached level 2, I believe. What? What's that? As someone from this side, that's incredibly high, right? Even Jagsan only just reached level 3. She was born with a rich amount of mana and has continued purification activities for many years. I see, so does your Highness know how to use detoxify, antidote spell for Oso poison treatment? That's beyond my understanding. So maybe it's medicine. That's for sure. Although it's extremely painful, there's a secret medicine called antidote honey that can slightly alleviate Oso poison. It was being misused. So that's how it is. This Arlheave is surprisingly advanced in medicine, and mana honey has medicinal properties too. And Jagsan was like a junkie after all. So, she drinks that and ease her own pain, wait, maybe. She's currently a prisoner, but why is she somehow managing? Yeah, brother, maybe her Highness has a space attribute or something. Maya-chan has the same idea. Yes, that's correct, Master and Maya-sama. No way that's cheating. That means she's coming to Inscar for trade too. That's a major cheat. Still, even if she gives the kidnapped people the antidote honey, I don't know if they can withstand the intense pain. But she's the only one who can treat them, and her Highness must be having a tough time, I suppose. Chapter 233, Strategy Meeting. After hearing various things from Jagsan, we've got a pretty good grasp of the situation. And since we can't just sit around waiting, we headed back to the hall for treatment. Maya-chan, how's your mana looking? Yeah, it's okay, brother. Your mana recover spell is really effective, you know. We had something similar in MMO, but it would drain us if we used it too much. Yeah, that's right. I think it was called magic recovery. And yeah, my low level back then didn't help either. Maybe so, but it really helped us out back then, didn't it? Thanks. It's nice to hear you say that. Yeah. As treatment began, Maya-chan and Jagsan were with me. My queue was slowly moving forward. Since it was almost lunchtime, there were fewer people waiting in line for treatment. My queue was almost done. Rumors had spread that the Holy Lady would provide treatment, so people were waiting in line in an orderly fashion. As for which line to get in, it depended on the state of the Oso, dreadful element poison, but this way, people from all over Arlheave were gathering to receive treatment. But somehow I had a bad feeling about it. Jagsan was still in charge of treating Maya-chan's Oso poison. I was worried that if he didn't make progress with the treatment, his position would be in jeopardy. What's up, Master? I was just thinking it's weird. Yeah. Why aren't people from the Grand Duke's household and other noble families coming for treatment? You see, it's like this. The people who support us come first. That's all I'm saying. Seriously. Maya-chan heard that too, and it was pretty surprising. But the seriously injured noble did come on the first day, dressed in town-like clothes and sneaking around. I see, that makes sense. If the people protecting people from above got taken down, it would be meaningless. For a little while, at least. Yeah, that's true. Section. After finishing the treatment at the shrine, the three of us had a meal in the Essence Inn, and then we visited the security department to reconfirm what was in the report, leaving me astonished once again. Jagsan was similarly astonished, and Maya-chan was stunned. Can Burglide use sleep magic, Failroad-san? Yes, we were finally able to make him spit it out. He used it when he caught Tatsuma-sama. Whoa, are you serious? Yes, brother. I can't help it. I don't have any resistance to that magic, Maya-chan. Stop looking at me with that pitying gaze, Maya-chan. You were asleep too, weren't you? It's not just me, okay? We might need to ask Rosalier-san to continue testing whether we can develop resistance to it or not. There haven't been any examples of other resistances showing up so far, though. But didn't that magic have a short range? Maybe it's a dark attribute magic, brother. There might be a mental response system magic that Maya and the others don't know about. Can you ask Giulietta-san, Failroad's junior, about that? Got it. I asked Maya-chan about the cards she was holding. So, can anyone other than me dispel it with Dispel? Is there a magic system similar to Maya-chan's? No. It was surprisingly simple, and it was over. Seriously. If brother falls asleep, I'll hit you to wake you up, so it's okay. Whoa, seriously again. Failroad-san is chairing the meeting. As one of the people who caught Burglide, he's been promoted this time. He and Giulietta-san have been working at this security department headquarters since yesterday. Yeah, their whole family moved together, so it's not like they're going to be alone or anything. According to the data, their weapons are mainly bows and spears. Only a few magicians use attack magic. However, they rarely come to the front lines. It's likely they mostly attack from the air. Whoa, this is going to be a bullet hell if they attack from the air, brother. Yeah, Maya-chan. On our side, we can only engage in close combat, with the wyverns using spears and swords. What a pain, it's gonna be tough, brother. Yeah. Luckily, wyverns aren't vulnerable to spears or arrows. Are you serious? Failroad-san. My Wilshin-tan is really strong, isn't he? Maya-chan's magic, didn't it have an effective range of 100 meters, approximately 328 feet? I haven't tried anything beyond that. I think it can go further if I put more mana into it. With air bullet, I can hit up to 500 meters, approximately 1640 feet, but it won't be a fatal wound though. No way, but yeah, that's the only way then. So Bursan. I'm here, Maya-sama. Neta-san. Yes, Tatsuma-sama. Burberry-san was standing behind Maya-chan, looking like a butler. Neta-san appeared behind me, dressed as a maid. To rescue the princess, we need 3 people to ride the wyverns, right? Failroad-san. That's right, Maya-sama. Can Giulietta-san also help with the rescue? Yes. It's okay for me. I looked at Maya-chan and she nodded. Bursan. Yes. Follow brother's instructions. Understood. Neta-san. Yes. We'll cause a big commotion, so while Burberry-san and Giulietta-san are with us, you'll sneak in and bring the princess back. Sounds good. Understood. Yes, Tatsuma-sama. This way, our infiltration team should be okay. Alvarate-san. Yes. We'll make them think it's pointless to escape into the sky. Yes. Even if it turns into a battle, please just respond with bows from the wyverns' backs and don't show our hand. Please don't fly away on your own. Okay. Understood. Maya-chan and I will be on the front lines, so Jagsan, please stay near the lake and provide backup. Okay. Yes, master. The operation starts at dawn tomorrow. Okay. Yes. And with that, the meeting was adjourned. Section, we're currently on the outskirts of the duchy capital. We came here for a little experiment. Maya-chan, see that target over there. Is it around 200 meters, approximately 656 feet away? Yeah, that's the average effective shooting range of a bow. I heard some books say it can reach 400 meters, approximately 1,312 feet, but in reality, it's around 100 meters, approximately 328 feet short. The actual killing range is even shorter. I read that in some book. You're really knowledgeable. But if we think about it from up high, can we expect it to be around this distance, right? That's what I'm thinking. That makes sense. 200 meters, approximately 656 feet, is roughly the length of a baseball field or a soccer field. Even I can barely see it from here. Is it okay, then? Brother. Yeah. Chapter 234 Resolve and Awakening. Maya-chan took a stance with her right hand, resembling a finger gun. She closed her left eye, taking aim like a sniper. Can you see it? Yeah, with appraisal magic, I can manage somehow. You can do that kind of thing. I can grasp the position, you know. That's cheating, Maya-chan. Anyway, is it like this? Here I go, air bullet. Just as I thought I heard a whooshing sound, the target exploded. What? Whoa, wood is really fragile, isn't it? Even with level 2 magic, it's impressive. Maya-chan rode on Sentrena's back, and then rode on Wilshin to reach the target. The physical target that was shattered into pieces was rolling around. This has a thickness of about 3 cm, approximately 1.18 inches, right? Naihahata. What would happen if it were a person? I wonder if it's not my brother, they'd definitely get hurt, right? Scary. That's because this type of wind magic is fundamentally an attack magic, and it's only natural to have killing ability. Even air cutter would be fatal to anyone except my brother, right? Well, that's true, but didn't people use this in MMOs for hunting? Maya-chan used it too, right? Yeah. I was good at wind magic, so. Back in the MMO days, it was more like gathering sand particles in the air and hitting them together, but what about now? Anyway, I don't want to get hit by this, it would hurt. For now, it seems like we can manage the distance problem. The rest is up to the shield. I had Corbetsan make a wooden shield that could completely hide my body earlier. It's still in my inventory. Phew. It's kind of nostalgic. Yeah, it's just like the one I used in the MMO. This can block arrows, right, brother? Yeah, probably. That magic from earlier might work too. Seriously? Yeah, it's got an iron plate embedded inside. A composite shield made of wood and iron plate. The thickness is decent, and it can block arrows. That's what I ordered, after all. Since it's Corbetsan's work, it's probably overspexed. That's quite a faithful recreation, isn't it? I handed it over to Maya-chan, but she couldn't lift it. What's this? It's so heavy. Yeah, my status is still the same, after all. No way, try striking a cool pose for a bit. Like this. Yeah, that's good. Oh, nice. I'm swaying back and forth, but it doesn't feel that heavy. I guess my status is still pretty amazing, huh? Hey, can you lift Sentrenatan? I've never tried, but it's probably impossible. Mom said it was impossible too, back then. No way. Goo. Sentrenatan and Wilshintan are like, it's impossible, no question. That's true, isn't it? But I still want to try lifting Sentrena. Here I go heave-ho. It's like I'm about to lift it, yeah. Whoa, it's floating. This is crazy, it's impossible. I only managed to lift it a little off the ground. Yeah, it's impossible, no question. Coo. Yeah, that's right. No use forcing it. I totally get it. Sentrenatan is saying don't force it. I kinda get it, but... We headed back to Essence and met up with Burberry-san and the others. After that, we had dinner, took a bath, and relaxed. We went to bed early, preparing for tomorrow's strategy. Section. Brother, wake up, brother, wake up, brother, wake up. If you don't wake up, you'll be late. One more time, okay? That was a lie, brother. Brother, wake up, brother. What kind of alarm is this? I had lent Maya-chan my smartphone earlier, but I didn't think she'd set an alarm like this. The time on my smartphone is 3 o'clock a.m. Since the sun rises at around 7 o'clock a.m., it's a good time to get ready. Are you awake, brother? Yeah, I'm up. I opened the door, and Maya-chan came in. She was spinning around, dressed in that sickly sweet magic girl cosplay from back then. You're really pumped up, aren't you? Yeah, I'm all hyped up. Isn't it cold? I forgot. This is hopeless. Even back when we were at Werrell's, it was pretty cold. It's no use wearing a coat here, so Maya-chan reluctantly went back to her room to change. About Sentrena and the others. Yeah, brother. They're strong against the cold, because they were born and raised here, right? I don't think that's related. It's not a racial thing, is it? Yeah, I was too shallow. Sorry about that. It's okay if you understand. Goo. It feels like both of them are sympathizing with me. The other day, I had the people in the security department cast Disrecover, Cure Disease, and Regeneration spell on the dragons. They've been adjusting them over the past few days so they can fly higher. That's why all the dragons gathered here can fly to the top. When we get this far, it's breathtaking, or rather, a spectacular view. Maharu-chan and the others would be thrilled, wouldn't they? There's no way that's happening. There are 20 of us, including Sentrena, Wilshin, Jagsan, Danjian, Failrout-san's Garoforda, Gilead-san's Igelina, Alvarate-san, and this kid. Jagsan. What is it, master? I have a vague sense of discomfort, but... Yeah. My brother is saying, why didn't the Grand Duke's family send any soldiers? Maya-chan, I said we wouldn't send personnel, not soldiers. I see. That's because when we fail, we need to cut our losses. Huh? No way. Did you guys just accept my proposal as is? I propose doing it with a bold spirit, like a coup d'etat, because there's a possibility of failure. That's right. We also left a written resignation as the Lord. Huh, Alvarate-san. That's right, I did too, master. Even Jagsan. Maya-chan stroked my head from above Wilshin. Since brother is trusted that much, it means that. But the country needs a facade, you know? Not everyone can move like mother does. Yeah, that's true. By the way, brother. So, about that abductor Burglide, what was the reason they kidnapped you, brother? That's right. It was written at the end of the report, wasn't it? Yeah. They heard rumors about me, and they didn't want me to rise up in the Arlheave, so they tried to nip it in the bud, it seems. Are you serious? That means they picked a fight with Maya, and the others for no reason, right? I suppose so. Chapter 235, Rescue and Contingency Plans, Part 1. I thought I'd be more nervous with our small elite team about to start the operation, but I'm feeling pretty relaxed. Maybe it's because I can chat with Maya-chan. Of course, there are also the Dragonkin people, and I've got Berberiguru-san and Dorchuneta-san with me now. Tatsuma-sama, preparations are complete. Failroud-san from the security department came to report to me. My phone shows it's just past 6 a.m., a bit before dawn. It's still pretty dark since it's winter, so I think it's a good time. Master hears this. Jagsan hands me something. Ah, this is that medicine. In this world of Arlheave, various medicines with different effects are being developed. Among them, I've been wanting one with a night vision effect. In other words, something that lets me see my surroundings with minimal light. And that's exactly what this is. Yes, that's right, Master. However, we haven't tested it on humans, so we don't know how effective it'll be. Also, if you misuse it, you'll get a headache, but I think it'll be effective this time. Yeah, the effect lasts until sunrise, right? Either way, it's on the north side, so it won't be dazzling, so I'll use it. That's right, brother. Since I'm not from this world, and I'm not a dragonkin, Maya-chan and I might have some unexpected effects if we take it, but I'll be there to handle it, so it's all good. Maya-chan. Yes. She was this excited before the MMO raid event, wasn't she? Did you tell Mother Privia about today's plans? Yeah, I told her through Maharu-chan. Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun are waiting in Inscar until this whole thing gets resolved. Maya-chan said that, right? Then it's all good. If I didn't tell her, she'd get angry, so, if I mess up, she'll use that finishing move on me so. Ah yeah, Mother would do that, I can imagine. Yeah. Maya-chan and I were opening the medicine bottle. The aroma wafted up. It was a somewhat sweet and sour smell. Let's drink it, Maya-chan. Yeah, cheers, brother. We clinked our glasses together, just barely. Then, we downed the drink in one go. Whoa. Ah, amazing. The sweetness was so intense it felt like my jaw was going to float away. It was probably some kind of honey. Today was the new moon. The large satellite that looked like the moon was invisible. But the small starlight was visible. Even so, it felt like our night vision was pretty good. You can see, right, Maya-chan? Yeah, it's more visible than before, isn't it? What do you think about Rosalier-san's buff magic compared to this? It might be a bit weaker, I think. Yeah, I thought so too. Rosalier-san's dark vision buff was stronger than this, but it still felt like it was good enough to use. As expected, the Advanced Cultivation Nation's medicine was impressive. Isn't Jagsan going to drink it? I was about to say, but he was already drinking. I won't drink it, it's too sweet. But I can't say that, since it's not as sweet as mana honey. I'll treat you to it again sometime. Thank you. By the way, brother. Was being overweight a disease or something? Yeah. According to the Personal Info Mystery System, it was recognized as such. But Jagsan got cured with just one shot of magic. Do you think Maya and the others are struggling to maintain their figures? Yeah. Maya-chan was different from usual. Her words were incredibly smooth, and she seemed to be in a bad mood. Was she angry? Maybe? What do you mean? Rosalier-san's thing, Mother's thing, Mixie-chan's thing. From now on, we can eat as much as we want without worrying, right, brother? We have to tell Maharu-chan that too. You're a god, brother. To girls, you're a godlike existence, no doubt about it. Is that so? Yeah, I think that's reasonable, Master. Anyway, it was a pretty relaxed pre-battle strategy meeting. Well, our preparations are finally complete. Let's do this. Jagsan and the others will provide rear support. Got it, Master. Burberry-san and Neta-san will join Giulietta-san's rescue team. Yes. Understood. I'll be with Maya-chan, doing search and destroy. We'll be the diversion team, taking out individual enemies. The rest of you just follow us. Don't worry, as long as I'm around, we won't get wiped out. Everyone knows I have the healing attribute, which means I can revive even if I die. I've seen it happen with Burgalide after all. If you think it's too dangerous, fall back to Jagsan's position. We'll handle it from there. We're not planning to annihilate the enemy, just rescue the people being held captive. As long as we can do that, we win. And after that, we can do whatever we want. Yes. Good answer. All right, holy lady, give the signal. Huh, Maya's, no way. Maya-chan is blushing. Celestial race, sticking your hands into the nostrils and… Maya-chan, that's wrong. Wasn't it the ears? Oh no, if we mess up, it'll be a disaster. I mean, you're supposed to be more elegant like holy lady, right? Eh? Yeah, so anyway, I'll protect everyone's ass. We'll stall for time until Her Highness the Princess are rescued. Yes. Protecting everyone's ass. I mean, I get it if you're talking about wiping our butts, but shouldn't it be about guarding our backs? Oh well, whatever, let's move out. Follow Sentrena. Yes. Sentrena, please. Coo. Goo. Coo. Sentrena Tan says to follow her, and everyone's responding with yes. Yeah, that's the spirit. It's nice that we can understand each other's words. Yes, yes, you're too relaxed, brother. We slowly rise up, their wings beating against the rocky wall. The people following us have large shields similar to mine. As Burgelide said, I had them prepared for the bows and spears that would rain down. As long as they don't take a direct hit, I or Jagsan can heal them. Wilshin, the green dragon with Maya-chan on his back, has flown up high, so it's all good. Garu Fordikun and the red dragons are also ascending without a problem. We made sure everyone was healed, so they can fly higher than normal kids. Neta-san is riding behind me, and Burberry-san is riding behind Maya-chan. Once we arrive at the scene, Wilshin will carry Burberry-san and Neta-san to rescue Her Highness the Princess. At first, they were hesitant, but Sentrena convinced them. As expected, Allesian's older sister is quite something. Today, surprisingly, it's not snowing. Thanks to the medicine, I can see the wall clearly with my own eyes. I still can't see the top, but Sentrena and the others will probably arrive soon. Chapter 236, Rescue and Contingency Plans, Part 2, we slowly ascended along the wall. Coo. It's okay, it's not cold, I can see it, we're almost at the top. Coo. I'm wearing multiple layers, and I've also got a thick outer coat on. I've brought a portable magic tool to keep warm, so I think I can handle the cold. The Dragonkin folks seem to be more resistant to the cold than us, but they're still dressing warmly. Of course, they're wearing outer coats too. Maya-chan. Yes. How's everyone's condition? Is everyone okay? Yeah, no one's lost any stamina. Maybe it's because Sentrena Tan and Wilshin Tan are from a species that's resistant to the cold. Yeah, that's probably it. Maya-sama's power is amazing, isn't it? I heard Neta-san's voice from behind me. I'm also surprised, to be honest. Burberry-san's voice came from Maya-chan's direction. The siblings using a way of speaking that's directed only at us, so only we can hear it. It's amazing, those two are really something. Yesterday, we had a conversation about how the Dragonkin folks are resistant to the cold, and it seemed like that wasn't the case. They're wearing outer coats, but they're not wearing multiple layers like us. They're wearing something light and fluffy that doesn't restrict their wings. I thought maybe they were just being patient because of their wings, but it seems that's not all there is to it. Anyway, that's right. Maya-chan has legendary skills, after all. Heh. Maya-chan is blushing. In this world, appraisal skills are originally innate abilities, not blessings. They're extremely rare, with only one person per country having them. Even among species, it's rare to find someone with an appraisal skill. There aren't any among the Tigermen or Cat People men, and it seems there aren't any among the Dragonkin either. It's not just Maya-chan, but Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun might have it too, you know. Only Hiro-sama has it for sure, though. But even if Maya-chan explains it in detail, we still can't figure out where the skill is. That's why it's might have it after all. By the way, only our family and close friends know that Maya-chan has this skill. Jagsan knows too, since he's my disciple. He's tight-lipped about it, though. As we chat casually like this, we're definitely the only ones heading towards the battlefield. Back in the MMO game days, before a raid event, Maya-chan and I would get so nervous, wondering where our attention would go. As long as I don't die, the worst-case scenario won't happen. But even so, we can't base our strategy on that. Maya-chan and I both think that way. All right, let's do this. We stop ascending when we reach the top. Everyone lands immediately and waits for my instructions. There's no one here who feels a deep sense of awe, thinking we're at the top of that towering rocky mountain. Everyone recognizes this place as enemy territory, where the Dragonkin's princess and others are being held captive. From what I can see, there's nothing in my line of sight, and nothing's flying around. Sentrena, is there anything flying around in the distance? Cool. Sentrena's eyes can't detect anything. Her eyes can see far into the distance, even in the dark, just like Rosalie or San's magic, so there's no one flying towards us. Burberry-san, Neta-san. I jump down from Sentrena and wave at the two of them. Is there any movement or scent? No, I don't sense anything. That's right, for now at least. Maya-chan is petting Wilshin's back. Wilshin-tan, can you please take care of these two and lead the rescue team? Goo. Saying that, Maya-chan gets on Sentrena's back. So, the two of you will ride on Wilshin and lead the rescue team, okay. Understood. Got it. Giulietta-san, Failroad-san, please take care of the princess. Leave it to us. Yes. Jag-san, provide rear support, okay. Yes. Master, I wish Maya-sama good luck too. Thank you. You too. Well, Alvarate-san and the others, prioritize your lives. If worst comes to worst, I'll do something about it. But still, be cautious. Understood. Well, let's start the operation. We'll create a big smokescreen, and that'll be the signal to infiltrate. Understood. I ride on Sentrena's back in front of Maya-chan. Normally, I'd ride behind her, holding her, but it's different this time. Since I'm going to be her shield, it's better for Maya-chan if I'm on her back. Sentrena starts walking slowly. There shouldn't be anyone walking around here anyway. We got that information from Burglide. Maya-chan, how far to the outer wall? Let's see, about 2 kilometers, 1.24 miles. Seriously? Is it really that far? Well, we can fly, but we can't just rush in without checking the situation. Both Maya-chan and I have the display self-status mysterious system screen projected in front of us. The time is 6:30. The sky is still dark, and the horizon I can see from Sentrena's back is still pitch black. For the past few days, the sun has been rising around 7:30, so we still have about an hour. We're running along the right side of the lake. This is the source of the drinking water, right? It's big, Maya-chan. It looks pretty deep, too. Seriously. Burberry-san checked it out. Maya hasn't checked it yet, though. Well, even so, those guys are brutal. Yes, they are. Jag-san and the others are following behind us. According to the plan, they'll set up camp with the lake at their backs. This lake is about 1 kilometer, 0.62 miles long, and the outer wall of Radioise, the Celestial Race's town, is still 1 kilometer away. Even if a battle starts, it shouldn't affect Jag-san's group much. If one gets hurt, they'll fall back, so Jag-san's magic will be able to heal them to some extent. And with the mana tea that I and Mana Honey have, I won't run out of mana. Well, I can see the end of the lake now. Yeah, just 1 kilometer left, brother. I hear Maya-chan's voice from behind me. She's peeking out from my right shoulder, checking ahead. If I get hurt, I can still make it back with the dragon's speed. The dragon's body is tough, so it won't be easily pierced by spears or arrows. It's the strongest dragon breed after all. Jag-san, I'll leave this to you. We're going. Yes, Master Maya-sama. Jag-san and the rear support team stay behind at the lake's edge. We and the rescue team move forward. Sentrena and the others walk effortlessly on the untouched snow. Brother, 500 meters left to 1640 feet. All right, almost there. I turn around to look back. Giulietta-san and Failroad-san nod. Burberry-san, Neta-san, please take care of that side. Bursan, Dorchun-san, please. Understood. Roger that. Wilshin-tan, please take care of those two. Goo. Maya-chan gives instructions, and Wilshin also nods to show her agreement. Coo. Goo. Sentrena is probably saying something like, do your best, too. Well, let's go all out then. Chapter 237 operation begins. The display self-status mysterious system Mana Gauge is slowly decreasing and recovering. Even now, there's no mistake that my pulse magic is still circulating with resurrect magic as evidence. This was the same when I was kidnapped too. That's why I could do something so reckless. Hey Maya-chan, I'll not use mana recover on myself, but only on Sentrena and you. Huh, only Maya and the others. Cool. I've got a natural recovery skill, so if I have a mana potion, that's enough. Mana recover doesn't mean much to me anymore, and it's basically become a support magic spell. Whoa, big brother, that's so cheating. Cool. Haha, I think so too. While chatting like this, Sentrena slowly moves forward. Just 328 feet more to go. Maya-chan's wind magic, air cannon, is within range. It's not snowing, and the vision medicine Jagson gave me is working, so maybe that's why. The wooden wall that looks like a castle wall, surrounding the town, is clearly visible. According to Burberry-san and Neta-san's report, the wall's thickness is about 1 meter, 3.28 feet, right? Yeah, let's go all out then, Maya-chan. Yeah, brother. Maya-sama, I'm ready. Yeah, thank you, Bursan. What's the plan, Maya-chan? I thought you would blast it away with air cannon. Well, Bursan reported that the wall is made of wood, didn't he? Yeah, Maya-sama, if it's heavy, it can't fly this high, so it must be made of wood. The building materials are basically all wood. It wouldn't be possible to build something this high in this terrain, so it's probably something that can be flown in and transported. If that's the case, it's probably made of wood, right? The building, the walls, and even the defensive walls are all made of wood. So, Bursan and the others will infiltrate from the opposite side. Brother and I will take care of this entire right side and blow it up with a loud noise at the same time, got it? I see. But Maya-chan, fire attribute. Yeah, I'm not good at it. I can only use it to the extent of a lighter. That's why I need Bursan and Dorchun-san, you know? Ha, it's a bit of a mess. Yes, my sister and I are confident in our abilities, Maya-sama. But then, what about that, inside the building, Maya-chan? At my words, Maya-chan took out a handmade map from her inventory and looked at it. According to Bursan, it's about 50 meters, 164 feet away. I'm sure. That's right, there's no wind and yeah, let's do it then. Putting out the fire will be a diversion after all. Yeah. Then everyone, let's match it with Maya's magic and do it in one go. Understood, Maya-sama. Got it, Maya-sama. But the atmosphere is bad. Didn't I teach you that, Burberry? No, that's just a little, sister. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that atmosphere too. Still, let's try again. Let's take a deep breath. What was Burberry-san and Neta-san trying to say? Maybe that. No, it can't be. Please wait for a bit. Please. Ah, Neta-san is gone. Burberry-san has disappeared too. When I noticed, Burberry-san and the others were already near the outer wall, waving their hands towards us. As expected, those ninja-like guys are amazing. Yeah, they are brothers. But they'll be back in just a few minutes. I apologize for the wait. Please aim for that red mark. After that, it'll chain react and explode. Burberry-san kneeled down beside Maya-chan, quickly stood up, and gave a simple report. Chain explosions and all, that's amazing. This is what we call sabotage, Tatsuma-sama. Neta-san whispered that in my ear. In an instant, they were back, and Burberry-san was already on Wilshin. I see. By the way, how did you guys prepare for this? Yes, Tatsuma-sama. We used a disposable magic circle and a wheat grain magic stone. That must have cost a lot, right? Tatsuma-sama, if I explain it simply, I obtained it myself, so no money was spent, do you understand? Ah, so that's how it is. Maya-chan knew about it, huh? Yeah, that's right, brother. It seems like we're all set in various ways. All right, let's give Maya-chan the signal. Maya-chan is nodding too. Please, Maya-chan. I take out a mana tea from my inventory and hand it to Maya-chan. She opens the seal and downs it in one gulp. Puha, thanks, now let's go. Maya-chan turns her body around and clings to me, rubbing her face against mine. Does my scent really get her pumped up? I don't really get this part about Maya-chan, who's got a thing for scents. Maya-chan stands on Sentrena's back, facing forward with her equipment at the ready. As Burberry-san instructed, she takes aim at the magic circle on the wall, opens her right palm, and points it forward. All right, energy's fully charged. Let's do this, air cannon. Before my eyes, snowflakes start dancing in front of Sentrena. Then, I hear a boom sound from the wall, followed by a series of rat-a-tat-tat. Explosions that sound like a rapid-fire fireworks display. At the same time, the wall starts burning red-hot. I guess Burberry-san and Neta-san must have poured oil or something on it. The wooden wall, which I thought was sturdy, starts burning in an instant. We're at a considerable distance, but the other side suddenly brightens up. Whoa, this is quite a show, Bursan. I'm honored by your praise, Tatsuma-sama. From our perspective, the right half of the wall is beautifully ablaze. Since the wall has some thickness, it's probably just the outer side for now. Still, it's a big deal for them. Something's flying around on top of the wall. There must be over 10 people, shouting at each other in loud voices, but I can't make out what they're saying. They're panicking that much. Ah, it's increased. I think there are around 20 people now. Yeah, what do we do, brother? Yeah, let's do it. I understand. We can take our time, right? We don't have to rush. It's like an anime or a period drama, you know? Well, if it's not like that, it wouldn't be exciting, right? Maya-chan positioned herself behind me, just like in an MMO. This time, it wasn't just her palm. She grasped my right hand, stretching out her index and thumb to form a gun shape. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, amazing. Air cannon has a cooldown time, but this one doesn't use up mana and has almost no cooldown, so I can fire away as much as I want. Chapter 238 tried shooting down flying birds. Maya-chan's voice echoed, and 4 celestial race members fell from the sky. Just as expected, a huge commotion erupted. It was like a swarm of bees taking off, and it was getting more intense. Where did you aim, Maya-chan? It's different from bows and arrows. If they don't take evasive action, magic is almost guaranteed to hit, even from our side. The base of their wings, I think it's gonna hurt for sure. Look, they're falling like that. I've never been hit, but it looks really painful. I'm not done yet. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, haha, my mana isn't decreasing at all. Sentrena, move in a bit closer. Everyone, stay 50 meters, approximately 164 feet away from me and wait. Neta-san, get behind me. When I give the signal, you'll infiltrate with the rescue team, got it? Understood. Yes. Sentrena slowly approached the wall. Meanwhile, Maya-chan continued to shoot down her opponents. It was like a hunting scene, with birds falling from the sky. Wait, if I look closely, their wings are broken at the root. Of course, they can't fly with that. Maya-chan's air bullet has incredible destructive power. And that accuracy, it's simply amazing. The right side of the outer wall was beautifully ablaze, and the celestial race members flying above were getting shot down by Maya-chan, causing a huge ruckus. The distance from the outer wall is about 90 meters, approximately 295 feet. Since it's just the 3 of us, Maya-chan, Sentrena, and I, who are advancing ahead, it seems we haven't been noticed yet. They're not coming this way, so it's all good. I can still hear the commotion going on, though. It's like we've stirred up a beehive or something. Maya-chan is firing her air bullets in rapid succession, and each time, a celestial race member falls. It's better to injure them rather than kill them outright, as it's a more effective strategy in battle. As long as there's no one who can use a regenerate spell like me, their injuries won't heal until they can fly again. It's amazing, though the celestial race members that were flying around have already disappeared from view. Phew, I'm getting tired from chanting spells nonstop. This mana tea is really convenient, isn't it? It's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Maya-chan take out the mana tea from her inventory and drink it, then put it back. She's getting pretty good at using it. Cool. Sentrena-tan, I understand. I won't let my guard down. Yeah, I get the feeling that Sentrena is warning me too. For now, nothing is flying above the outer wall. The flames on the wall are getting even stronger, and the right half is extremely bright. Oh, it's getting noisy. I stopped speaking in a low voice. I don't think they can hear us over there anymore. Yeah, Maya can hear them too. It sounds like what's going on? Stay alert. The second wave is coming. There are probably around 100 of them. If Maya-chan takes them all down, we can start our infiltration. Roger that, brother. Don't respond right next to my ear, okay? Hey, this is so perverted. Hey, look. Maya-chan shot them. Yes, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, woohoo. As usual, her shooting distance and accuracy are impressive. Even in the castle, and in Werel's too, it was the same. The enemy and ally recognition is clear-cut, and the mercilessness is also amazing. All right, the second wave is all down. Yeah, Burberry-san, Neta-san. As you will, Tatsuma-sama. I understand, Tatsuma-sama. Wilshin-tan. Goo. Burberry-san and Neta-san, led by Wilshin, began their rescue operation. We, without looking back, focused on what's ahead. We instructed the running dragons not to fly, just in case someone else gets in the way. Leaving the rescue team behind, there are about 10 people left, excluding us. Depending on the situation, the 2 of them might ask for backup, but if they can do it on their own, our side will continue with the sabotage mission. I showed Maya-chan's map and gave instructions to Negel-Takesan. Negel-Takesan, please burn the right side walls up to this point perfectly. Once you're done, come back and snipe from behind me with your bow. Absolutely no flying, got it? Yes, I understand. The red running dragon ridden by head of security Negel-Takesan can breathe fire. However, it's not all-powerful, with a range of about 5 meters, approximately 16.4 feet. It's sufficient against humans and magic beasts, Maju, but in situations like this, it's tricky. So, it's been decided that Maya-chan and I will create a diversion together. We'll try to take down as many of them as possible. Meanwhile, we'll make a bigger ruckus. That's the plan. Okay, Maya-chan. I stopped whispering. They've already been attacked, so they must know we're here. Huh. The third wave will definitely come. Yeah. Don't let them get behind me. Got it. Cool. Yeah, got it. Sentrena seems to have sensed something with her keen sense of smell. Sentrenatan, they're coming. Yeah, I know too. Cool. We're getting closer. About 70 meters, approximately 230 feet from the outer wall, I held up my shield. Just in case, if arrows start falling, I'll use the wall as cover. By the way, Sentrena is a dragon, so arrows won't hurt her. She's not vulnerable to those kinds of blades either. Now I'm using Pulse to cast Resurrect, so I won't die even if I get hit. If something happens to Maya-chan, I can somehow manage. With Sentrena around, we can handle this diversion on our own. We don't need to annihilate them. As long as we can create an opportunity to rescue the captives, that's all that matters. Once we've weakened them, we can take them down with maximum firepower. Whoa, the group's arrived. They're here, brother. Cool. Mana recover, are you not tired? Don't worry about it, I'm fine. Maya-chan downed the mana tea in one gulp. Mana tea is definitely tea, but the quantity is like an ampule size. It's smaller than an energy drink bottle. So, even if she drinks it all at once, it's not that burdensome. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, and another air bullet. Maya-chan, who started to see the celestial race from the outer wall, takes them down one by one. She's got good eyesight, or maybe her sniping skills are high. She can take them down with one shot for sure. Sentrena, get a bit closer. Cool. Will you run out of mana, Maya-chan? Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be full again right after I fire a shot. I'm recovering like crazy, you know. Air bullet, air bullet. Air bullet. Chapter 239, the counterattack has arrived. Maya-chan's wind magic, air bullet, is like a bullet the size of a gun projectile, but it can easily penetrate 3 wooden boards. I've seen it before, and it was amazing. The damage it deals is no joke, considering it can snap the roots of a celestial race's wings like a twig. Still, Maya-chan, you're being too kind by only targeting the wings. Didn't I learn that from you, brother? You're the one who taught me, right? I think I read somewhere that this kind of strategy is effective in battles. I remember saying that in an MMO game, but is that really the case? Is that so? Cool. Look, Sentrenatan is saying the same thing. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet. Cool. Are they coming in droves? Says Sentrenatan. What do you mean? Something hit the shield with a clank sound, and what fell at Sentrena's feet was, of course, an arrow. Is this for real? Yeah, brother. A huge number of arrows are flying towards us. We're just lucky some of them haven't reached us yet. We can't pinpoint their location, and Sentrena is black, so we're getting mixed up too, for sure. Yeah, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet. I guess the enemy isn't just standing there taking the hits. They're firing back at us from outside the walls. If we didn't have allies in front of us, we'd be doing the same in an MMO PvP battle or a boss fight. Maya-chan. Yes. We're hitting the outer wall with a big one. It's giving them pressure with the sound too. Roger that. Air cannon, it looks like it made a hole. I can see the light. About 50 meters, approximately 164 feet ahead, there's a wooden outer wall. It looks like they couldn't handle Maya-chan's magic. Originally, it was burning and charred, probably turning into coal. Big brother. That side is burning intensely. Air cannon, air cannon. While saying that, she's also dealing damage to the outer wall. Negatakesan and the others did it. Air cannon, What's wrong? Sorry, big brother. I accidentally hit it too big. Someone's left arm got blown away too. Ah geez, let's just be grateful they're not dead. Well, even if they die, there's nothing we can do about it. Ah, Negal-Take-San and the others are back. Tatsuma-sama, we've completed our task. You can talk loudly now. And be careful, there are arrows flying towards us ahead. Understood, what should we do now? So we're good on this side. Can you please secure Failroudsan's retreat route? And sorry about that. What happened? We were holding back, but we ended up hitting one person straight on. If they're dead, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Maya-chan is also apologizing. Since the opponent is moving, it's not our responsibility. It's amazing we could hold back that much. Tatsuma-sama, if Maya-sama is okay, then it's fine. We're also prepared for the worst. Yeah. Since the celestial race, those guys, are at fault, if anything happens to the Dragonkin folks, I'll take responsibility and make things right again. Thank you very much, then I'll be off. Please be careful. Then Maya-chan. Move to the right, brother. Sentrenatan, please. Section, whoa, this bullet hell is insane. It's happening too fast, and I can barely see anything. Even if it's bright, I'm not sure if I can see it clearly. But this scene with arrows raining down like huge raindrops is pretty much like a bullet hell, right? It's a bit of an exaggeration, but you're not calling the incoming arrows a bullet hell, are you? Are you okay, not hurt? Yeah, it hurts when it hurts, but thanks to my brother, I'm okay for now. How about Sentrenatan? Oh, it's no pain, no gain, right? As always, Maya-chan is interpreting for Sentrena with her appraisal skill. Wow, that's a crazy cheat skill, Maya-chan. Yeah, you can praise me more, you know. Yeah, it's seriously amazing, both Sentrena and Maya-chan. Air bullet. Maya-chan is still attacking, while keeping an eye on them. Has it been 30 minutes since we started the attack, and the display self-status mysterious system kicked in? I think it's been a while since we got support from Negal-Take-San's rescue team. It's still pretty dark around us, but since I'm taking medicine, I can see our opponents pretty clearly. If I focus my eyes, I can even see the incoming arrows somehow. Now we confirmed that they were flying, and then we went on a rampage, shooting down celestial races left and right. By now, Maya-chan must have taken down over 100 of them. But our location, which we had been trying to keep hidden, has finally been pinpointed by the celestial races. The spotlight-like light from their magic tool or something is shining brightly on us, making our surroundings extremely bright. It's like we're the center of attention. Because of that, arrows are raining down on us from their side. It's like a bullet hell, even Maya-chan commented on it just now. The number of arrows is incredible. By the way, when we say bullet hell, we're referring to those old vertical or horizontal scrolling shooter games where you'd get shot at by the enemy with crazy bullets. There were strong players who could read the algorithm and avoid them, but I'm not good at those kinds of games. This time, our opponents are humans, not computers, so there's no algorithm to read. All we can do is use our shields to deflect them. By the way, Sentrena isn't getting hit at all. As expected, the dragon is incredible. It's seriously unbelievable, a total cheat. We've been discovered, and there's nothing we can do about it. But to make our opponents recognize us as a formidable enemy, and to create a diversion for Burberry-san and Neta-san's rescue team, we're moving our position 50 meters, approximately 164 feet away from the outer wall. They're all messed up, and the celestial race that stood out got taken down by Maya-chan with certainty. It seems they've learned that flying gets them killed, so the enemies coming towards us on foot are also getting pinned down and can't move. Plus, Maya-chan destroyed the outer wall, creating an opening, and is sniping the enemies that can be seen from there. So for now, there's no enemy that can get any closer to us. Chapter 240. Sorry about this. The celestial race has locked onto our position and is attacking us from beyond the outer wall, firing arrows at us. I'm using my shield to deflect the arrows, while Maya-chan is sniping our enemies with magic from over my shoulder, just like in an MMO game. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air cannon to blast open a hole, and then air bullet again, ah brother. Maya-chan whispers in my ear, are Bursan and the others okay? Well, since we're making ourselves visible like this, I think they'll be fine. That's why we're acting as a decoy unit. Yeah, that's right. If Maya-chan and the others don't take the attention, it won't work. That's true. I don't think the celestial race suspects that Burberry-san and the others have infiltrated them. Well, that's a hopeful observation, but Bursan and Dorchun-san will be fine even if they're discovered. They can just take down their opponents. That's true, though. Wilshin Tan is with them, and he's super strong since he's a dragon rider. The celestial race won't stand a chance against him. That's right. Ku. Maya-chan rides on my back, firing magic over my shoulder. Sentrena-tan, can you move about 20 meters, approximately 66 feet to the right, please? Ku. As Sentrena moves, the charred outer wall comes into view. Air cannon, air cannon, air cannon, air cannon. As we blasted through 4 spots, the charred outer wall crumbled and fell apart. Now, there was nothing to block our way. In fact, around 10 celestial race members who were thought to be hiding revealed themselves. There's no flying celestial race, you know. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, haha. So naive. The rifle-like destructive power was supposed to be immense. But when Maya-chan fired from outside, dozens of enemies leapt out, all of them holding bows. Like flying into fire or something. Just as I thought Maya-chan's voice had moved from my right side to above my right shoulder, her weight suddenly vanished from my back. Whoa, something fell behind me with a thud. Hey Maya-chan, what are you doing? Be careful when you land. What I saw was Maya-chan, lying on her back with a big O shape. An arrow had pierced her forehead, just above her eyebrows. Normally, I'd freak out, but after going through all that hell, I remained calm. Maybe I'm broken, who knows, whatever. That's why I said it's dangerous. Ku. As I fell from Sentrena and tried to revive her, I felt a stinging pain in the back of my neck. The feeling of getting hit was slowly sinking in. That's when my consciousness started to fade. Only a few seconds had passed. The display self-status system showed that my life force was down to 1/10. I was collapsing, feeling like I was being enveloped in something soft and warm. My back was covered with something warm, too. Ku. Sentrena, thanks, I'm okay now. Ku. Yeah, sorry about that. I think I got hit by a stray bullet. I see. Maya-chan, don't worry, I'm fine too. I've got Resurrect and Full Recover spells. I can use Full Recover on myself too. Then, the arrow that was stuck in Maya-chan's forehead comes out and falls to the ground. She blinks rapidly, looks at me, and immediately hugs me. I'm sorry, big brother. Maya messed up, didn't she? Well, it can't be helped. Maybe I got a bit too into it, like when we play MMO games. Yeah, I reflect on my actions. So what happened? Yeah, Maya-chan got hit from behind, and when I tried to revive you, I got hit by a stray bullet too. Ku. Sentrena, I'll be more careful. Sorry again. Sentrena-tan, sorry. Ku. Sentrena is protecting us, covering us with her body. She's sitting firmly, guarding us. We're sitting on the ground, but Sentrena's back is higher than our heads when we're sitting. That's why the arrows are falling around us, stuck to Sentrena's body, which is protecting us and Maya-chan. The distant sky is clearing up, becoming white. Our figures are also barely visible. It's no wonder, since Sentrena, who's as black as lacquer, is sitting on the white snow. It's probably weird from the other side too. I, too, snuck a peek with Maya-chan using Sentrena as cover. And what did we see? Dozens of celestial race members flying in the air, their numbers too great to count. If we combined our strength, it wouldn't be enough to take them on. But they didn't come any closer. I think they're holding back because they know our combat capabilities from before. Air bullet. Maya-chan, in a hit-and-run state, hid behind Sentrena's back and took down one of the flyers. Yeah, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet. Maya-chan took out a mana tea from her inventory and gulped it down, her back still against Sentrena. Mana recover. I provided backup support. Thanks, brother. Don't overdo it, Sentrena. Does it hurt? Ku. It's okay, those arrows won't pierce through. Okay, you're really reliable, but we can't move under this barrage. Yeah, we'll counterattack with all our might. Air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, air bullet, it's endless, brother. Indeed, I was also sneaking a peek, but the flyers just kept increasing in number. What can we do? There's a huge power gap between us. Air bull. Maya-chan is leaning on my shoulder. She's about to fall back like that. Didn't I tell you it's no good if you force it? Maya-chan gets hit by a stray bullet, and again, she's retreating from the battlefield. Chapter 240, This is Tough. Seeing Maya-chan dead like this, I can't help but feel something's off. In a way, I must be broken too. Even when Rosalier-san died right in front of me, I was fine. Is it that I lack a sense of reality? Either way, coming to this world has definitely messed me up somehow. That's the only way I can think about it. Sentrena must know that Maya-chan is dead too. Yet, she doesn't seem worried at all. I guess it's because she knows I can bring Maya-chan back to life. Still, she's worried about us. Yeah, I'm here so it's okay, but still. Resurrect, full recover, mana recover. Maya-chan sits up suddenly. She looks at me with an apologetic expression. I messed up again. I'm really sorry, big brother. It's okay, full recover. An arrow was stuck in my shoulder. It hurts, and Maya-chan must have felt pain too. What's wrong, Sentrena-tan? Oh, big brother, this is bad. What's wrong? Whoa, what's that? There are easily 100 celestial race people floating in the sky. They're shooting arrows at us. Unlike before, these arrows are coming down fast and hard, not in a parabolic arc. This is bad, they're still coming. How many are there? There used to be 100 of them, the celestial race flying in the sky. But in an instant, they ended up like that. They all had bows, aiming at us and shooting arrows. Yeah, it was really tough. Anyway, we have to keep distracting them until the rescue team reaches Jagson and the others. Right, air cannon. A loud bang echoed. The outer wall, about 50 meters, approximately 164 feet away, crumbled again. Brother, I'm at my limit. Are you running out of mana? No, that's not it. I don't have to hold back anymore, right? Maya-chan really hadn't been killing the celestial race up to this point. She was literally holding back. Ah, I see. They're getting used to it and they're getting cocky, making their attacks denser. It's tough. Well, it can't be helped, okay, Maya-chan. Thanks, it was hard to hold back. Air cannon, ugh, it splattered, that's really gross. I could see the bits flying apart and falling in the air too. What's with that? Didn't you splatter enemies with whirls before? Yeah, but back then I was with Mother Privia, so my motivation was different. I see. It seemed to be getting even more chaotic. I could hear screams. Maya-chan probably burst a celestial race with one hit. Hey, For a moment, my consciousness faded, and a few seconds later I realized. My life force is down to 1/10. Welcome back, big brother. It's pretty brutal that an arrow is stuck in your face, and when it gets pulled out, your face comes back to life along with your consciousness. Don't say that Maya-chan is pretty much the same. Full recover. That's true, but I've already died twice, so I don't really care anymore. But at this rate, I'll be right up there with Rosalier-san, right? Yeah, you never know where a stray bullet might hit. But I think it's a good thing to stand out like this. Air cannon, yeah, but it's really tough, Maya-chan, As I reached out to revive Maya-chan, my consciousness slipped away again. A few seconds later, I woke up and then lost consciousness again. A few seconds after that, I realized that Sentrena was protecting me and Maya-chan, looming over us. Oh, Sentrena, I'm really sorry. Resurrect. Sorry, Maya-chan, this might be a bit too much. Yeah, it's okay. As long as you're here, the real zombie attack Mayas can't lose. There's no way we'll all be wiped out. Air cannon. They probably don't even think that Mayas are dead. Well, that's true. That might be our only hope. Arrows continued to rain down on Sentrena's body from the outside. Maya-chan and I were dying one after the other, or sometimes at the same time. When I got revived, I would revive Maya-chan. Cumulative damage doesn't matter. When you die, it's instant death, so there's not much pain, which is a relief, right? Still, it hurts, and it really does. How many times have we died? Maya-chan and I counted up to about 10, but after that, we stopped. We just don't have the energy for that. As time passes, it's getting brighter outside. But that means the bullet hell is getting tougher. Brother. Maya-chan is talking to me while hiding behind Sentrena, shooting down the flying celestial race enemies. Unlike when she was careful and shot at the base of their wings, now she's probably making big holes in their stomachs, so they must be dead for sure. I know this might sound inappropriate, but yeah, it's fun. It's been such a long time. The pain makes it feel more real. That's definitely inappropriate, Cool. Maya-chan leans against me and dies instantly. Yeah, she's dead. Cool. Resurrect, full recover. Maya pats my back lightly. Sorry, Grandpa, for always bothering you. Grandma, we promised not to say that. Ahahaha, thanks, brother. What an old joke she knows. Maya-chan even kisses my cheek. She seems relaxed enough to joke around, but Maya-chan has a bit of a teary expression. It's tough, it really is. It hurts, it's hard, and we can't see what's ahead. Really, it's only because it's Maya and the others that we can do this. Sentrena-tan, doesn't it hurt? Chapter 242, Could It Be Possible? Maya-chan hugs Sentrena, who is switching places with her and acting as a shield. Cool. Oh, you're so relaxed. The armor class of the running dragon is insane, brother. Yeah, it's like a hero's shield from a game. That's right. Cool. Sentrena doesn't know. That concept existed in another world. Really? Cool. I can tell because the sky is getting brighter. As usual, arrows are raining down like a bullet curtain. Hey, big brother. If we collect these, could we sell them for a fortune? I wonder. Either way, since we've been taking from the dragonkin, we should be fine, right? That's true. Sentrena is acting as our shield. It's easy to survive while hiding behind her, but the celestial races will come closer. If that happens, they'll realize we're the only ones left. So, Maya-chan keeps knocking them down within her sight. By doing that, she prevents them from getting closer. Because of this, Maya-chan gets hit by a stray arrow and dies. I die the same way. We come back to life after a certain time, so I can revive Maya-chan each time. Sentrena understands this, so she doesn't try to escape with us. Wow, this is really a tough role, even though I'm dead. That's just how it is, I'm dead too. I sneak a peek over there, and well, whoa, this is impossible. Yeah, it might be hopeless. It looks like a swarm of bees has come to attack us. How many are there? There are over 100 flying, and even more on the ground. They're walking towards us, shooting arrows nonstop. The ones in the air are shooting down arrows too. If they're coming at us like this, I will do this. Air cannon, air cannon, air cannon. Yeah, Maya-chan, they've totally figured us out. There's no doubt we've been spotted. Still, the flying ones aren't getting closer because Maya-chan is shooting them down. Maya-chan quickly drinks some mana tea from her inventory. She's good about storing her trash properly. I also cast Mana Recover on her. At least this way, I can help prevent her mana from running out. Brother, this is endless. Hang in there, it's up to us. Oh, I'm dead again. Maya-chan is leaning on me, also dead. Resurrect, full recover. Are you okay? Well, you're not okay, but are you okay? Maya-chan. Brother, this is impossible. Cool. Sentrena covers us, but this really might be bad. I raise my half-broken shield and climb on top of Sentrena. Looking closely, I see they're focusing their attacks on one spot. There are no arrows falling a little further away. They've definitely noticed us. I'm sorry, let's try a little harder. Ouch. Air cannon, air cannon, A. Oh, Maya-chan. This is bad. Multiple arrows have pierced Maya-chan, turning her into a pincushion. I hugged Maya-chan tightly. Resurrect, full recover. I'm sorry, Maya-chan. No, it's okay. Cool. Sentrena came back to protect us again. Still, arrows were falling like rain. This is really bad, brother. This might be it, Maya-chan. Just then, a loud sound like boom echoed, something that should be written in a comic book. From the dark sky, a white lightning-like flash was falling toward the outer wall of the celestial race. Brother, what's that beam? I don't know, there's no way to know, but that's definitely. Yeah. Cool. Then, a figure landed in front of us. Even on the piled-up snow, they knelt down without slipping, absorbing the shock. It was like a superhero landing. After that, a pure white knight creature landed next to them only to collapse face down. They turned around, crossed their arms, and laughed loudly. Ehahaha, how pathetic, Allesian. This voice was definitely Mother. So, the one who collapsed next to her is Allesian. Mother, Allesian Tan is out of mana, you know. Maya-chan quickly made a witty remark. She must have seen it with appraisal. I see, that's why they collapsed. Brother, that. Yeah, mana recover. Thanks. Allesian Tan, drink this. Goo. Maya-chan is making Allesian drink the mana tea she took out from her inventory. I know that Sentrena and Allesian use mana when they fly. Maya-chan seems to have confirmed it herself. So that attack earlier, the beam-like one, it's definitely confirmed that Allesian did it, right? Tatsuma-kun, Maya-kun, it's unfair, you two. You're having so much fun without me. What do you mean, mothers? Yeah, mother. Why again? Goo. Coo. In the end, it was Allesian and mother who saved us from our crisis. The fact that she's not wearing the pure white special attack dress like during the Werels might mean she didn't plan to charge in, right? Sentrena is surprised by Allesian's appearance. No, it's more than that. The outer wall, which was being shot at with arrows like a bullet hell, is completely destroyed. It looks like it's on fire, and the other side is lit up. And there are no arrows flying over here. They might be in chaos over there too. After all, there was such a big explosion. Mother. What's wrong? Maya-chan is hugging mother. I want to pretend I didn't see her burying her face in her neck and sniffing. What was that earlier? That was Allesian's breath magic. Oh, so that's what it was. Oh, I just noticed Maya-chan is burying her face in Allesian now. Muha, it's definitely Allesian Tan. Are you recognizing him by smell? Chapter 243 anyway, it's that. Anyway, it's that. I was surprised. Mother Privia and Allesian fell from the sky. And on top of that, the celestial race had been raining down arrows like crazy until just now, but the barrage stopped. All right, Allesian Tan's mana is coming back. Maya-chan, can you see Allesian's mana gauge? Is that possible? Hey brother, that beam from earlier. Don't call it a beam. I couldn't help but make it Tsukomi. I won't deny that it was a so-called, sweeping type of destructive beam, but still. Allesian says it uses up all his mana, so one shot is the limit. He can't shoot again until the mana builds up. So, he can't fire repeatedly. I wonder if it just needs pure mana to come back, or is there a cooldown? If so, how long would it be? If it's Wilshin Tan from Maya's side, I might be able to see it, but I can't see Allesian Tan's details. When Maya-chan says she can see, I think it means she's peeking at the status with her appraisal skill. With the mana thing earlier, there's no doubt, right? It's Maya-chan after all. Oh, I see. I thought it would be impossible to fire repeatedly since it's a big move, Maya-chan. By the way, when Maya-chan talks about cooldown, she means cooldown time. It's a term often used in games, asking, how long until it can shoot again? Maya-chan is trying hard to check Allesian's status with her appraisal skill, but it seems like there are parts she can see and parts she can't. Stuck between mother and Allesian, they were talking about something. Maya-chan is translating for Allesian. Mother knows that Maya-chan can understand Allesian's words. It's really unfair, right? Maya-chan's appraisal skill is just too good. I can only understand a little of what Allesian and Sentrena are saying. I'm not perfect like her. So, it was just me and Sentrena left alone. I decided to ask a simple question. Of course, I was curious, right? By the way, Sentrena. Can you do something like what Allesian did earlier? Sentrena opened her mouth wide towards them and kept trying something over and over. After a bit, she closed her mouth and looked at me with a sad expression. Wow, Sentrena sounded like she was about to cry. Please don't look at me with those eyes like, I can't do it, so what? Yeah, I'm sorry. It was my fault. It seemed like she understood as I gently patted Sentrena's back to comfort her. Sentrena, Allesian just recently learned to do that too, so I think you'll be able to do it once you grow a bit more. Is that true, mother? Well, these kids have only been alive for about 40 years. Right. Sentrena is older than me. She's like an older sister. No wonder she worries about me and looks at me like Rosalie-san does. It's kind of strange. 40 years and still just a bit. My mother gently pats my head, comforting me. Right after that, she hugs me so tightly it feels like I might break. I'm going to die, I'm going to die. This place looks unfamiliar, and it's not even a ceiling. All I can see is a dim sky. Oh, he's dead. Wait, did you come back to life, brother? I hear Maya-chan's voice filled with pity. When I check the display self-status mystery system, my life force is at 1/10. Seriously, it's not a bear hug from my mother, but a tiger hug. How brutal is that? Anyway, I'm glad you're alive. No, that's weird. I was alive, but who dealt the final blow? Mother. No, I died. I just died, you know. Well, I couldn't help it. I just got carried away. Oh, an arrow is coming. I was expecting it soon. All right, let's start the counterattack. Can you do it, Allesian? Allesian turns away and opens his mouth wide. I see some white light gathering at his mouth, and then he releases a white beam-like breath magic. At the same time, there's a loud boom explosion. Is Allesian not used to this, or is the breath magic just like that? Either way, it wiped out the celestial race in the distance. Wow, that's really a beam, brother. Allesian Tan, amazing, amazing. Goo. Wait, how many did that take out the enemies? This is on a whole different level than Maya-chan's magic. Not yet, air cannon. Air cannon, 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 damn it, damn it. Maya-chan is taking down the celestial race that Allesian seems to have missed, one by one. Her tone sounds like she's venting her frustration, but she's definitely sinking her opponents. As always, her accuracy and focus are truly impressive. Before Mother arrived, Maya-chan was taking it easy while defeating them individually. But now, there's no holding back. Allesian has joined the fight, and the celestial race over there is already a mess. At this point, Maya-chan. Hi. Even if they come back to life, they might turn into chimeras. Here, chimera refers to a fictional hybrid creature. If a celestial race A and a celestial race B mix together when they revive, who knows what kind of celestial race it would become? I've never seen anyone revive in a mixed state before. That's why I used the term chimera. That could be interesting, brother. I don't want to create a synthetic beast monster, and it would be scary if they got stronger, so I don't plan on doing that. It's just too much trouble. Looking at the celestial race over there, I can't see any flying around anymore. It seems like none of them want to attack us now. With this much damage, if they had any sense, they'd think twice before getting too close. Allesian flopped down on his stomach. It seems like he ran out of mana again. I took some tea from my inventory and handed it to Mother and Maya-chan for a short break. I also cast Recover Healing Spell to forcefully get rid of our fatigue. Chapter 240, For the Counterattack begins. Mother, how about we take a break for a bit? Ah, that's right. Thank you, Tatsuma-kun. Here, Maya-chan too. Thanks, big brother. By the way, Tatsuma-kun. What is it, Mother? You're still as bold as ever. I thought we were in the middle of a battle. Well, it's like this. The celestial race isn't as scary as you, or Rosalie-san, or Maya-chan. They're just a lot of them, like flying, upright-walking pig magic beasts, Maju, that shoot arrows. Ha-ha-ha. Tatsuma-kun, you really say some funny things. You-a-ha-ha, big brother, so the white orcs are flying in the air, huh? That's a masterpiece. You don't have to act all cute. Just laugh like a girl a little bit, Maya-chan. Still, both me and Maya-chan have been so busy that we can't even count how many times we've died, Mother. Yeah, right, how many times did we die, brother? At first it was shocking, but now I'm used to it. You shouldn't be impressed by dying. I'll give a drink to Sentrina, and Maya-chan gets a bottle of mana tea. The barrage was intense, and there was no time to rest, so my throat is dry. Maya-chan is chugging her drink too, but Mother seems to be having fun. I wonder why. It was just a brief 2 or 3 minutes of a break. Now, Allesian rested his chin on Maya-chan's head. Goo. Mother, Allesian says its mana recovery is done. I see, but it seems like the enemy isn't moving, so what were you two doing? Well, it's like a decoy, right? Big brother. Yeah. Got it. The reason Dorchunetta and Berberiguru aren't here is probably because they're on another mission. So you guys have been causing a ruckus to get attention, right? That's about it. Allesian, Maya-chan, and Mother stood up after a short break. They collected the empty bottles they had finished and put them in their inventory. We have to take our trash back with us, after all. As usual, there was no sign of an attack from the celestial race. They weren't flying around or shooting arrows at us. Maybe that's why. Mother didn't give Allesian any attack orders. She just kept watching the celestial race's side closely. By the way, Mother. What is it? You said Allesian could do that attack just now, but when did that happen? When was it? Goo. Huh, Allesian Tan, what do you mean by the day before yesterday? Huh. The day before yesterday. Maya-chan was translating again. But more importantly, what does the day before yesterday mean? Ah, that's right. That was when we were taking a break, maybe? Allesian showed it to me. It was really refreshing. Cool. Of course, it's no wonder Sentrina can't copy it. Yeah, Sentrina, I'm sorry. Mother was wrong. Yeah, Mother is wrong. Cool. Goo. What are you guys talking about? They're similar, it's too rough. Mother and Allesian seem way too alike. That aside, Mother rides Allesian. I'm on Sentrena's back, and Maya-chan is behind me, ready to go. Well then, shall we cause some trouble again? Yes. Got it. Allesian flaps his wings lightly. Sentrena follows closely. Mother, if we fly too high, we'll stand out. I understand. All right, Allesian, let's keep it low over there. Goo. Allesian opens his mouth wide. A sparkling white mana gathers around his mouth. Just as expected, he fires a beam from his mouth. The target is the area above the outer wall. There's a castle-like building visible there. Instead of a sweeping attack, it's a concentrated shot. Since it was far away, the explosion sound didn't need a BOOM effect, but it still made a loud noise. What a range. Yeah, 513 m, 1680.6 FT. Is that modern weapon level? Maybe even beyond that, big brother, since it's a beam. That's right, Maya-chan. Dragon breath like this only existed in anime in that world. Yeah. It didn't exist. Now the celestial race, which had been a bit quiet, is coming into view again. Wow, big brother, big brother. What are we going to do about that? Maybe because it's getting brighter. As we get closer to the outer wall, it starts to become visible. Is that it? Yeah, that thing that looks like spilled strawberry milk, shaved ice on the floor. The celestial race probably can't collect their minced-up comrades. Ah, I wonder if Allesian did that, or if Maya-chan dropped it. Looks like it's Allesian tan, brother. With Maya's magic, it wouldn't be cut up like that. Goo. It's fine. It's a battle after all, Allesian tan. Yeah. I'm not blaming Allesian or anything. Right, Maya-chan? Exactly, brother. If Allesian tan hadn't come, we wouldn't know how many times we would have died. Thank you, Allesian tan. That's right. Thank you, Allesian. Cool. Hey, what about me? Mother looks a bit lonely. Of course, I know she's the one who made it. Well, if you hadn't come, Allesian wouldn't have come either. Thank you, Mother. Thank you. I love you, Mother. Ahahaha, being praised like that makes me a bit shy, you know. She's really blushing. I can tell from the way her tail moves that it's not fake. Anyway, even if we revive that, capturing it seems like a hassle. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's okay to leave it for a day or two, right? Yeah, Mother. We came down to the outer wall. Yeah, it's definitely gruesome. Normally, I would probably throw up and my stomach would turn inside out, but I don't know if it's a skill I got after coming to this world. Both me and Maya-chan seem to have some resistance to fear, so we don't feel anything stronger than that. Dead bodies everywhere. The celestial race, which should be white, looks like strawberries being pecked by crows, especially since it's on the snow, making it stand out even more. I guess the people over there can't do anything about this. It seems that only Tatsuma-kun can use that. What Mother means by that is the resurrection spell. She said that not only my healing attribute, but also other attributes are maxed out, so I'm probably the only one. So it means I'm the only one who can bring back the dead. From the perspective of the celestial race, once things settle down, they'll probably have no choice but to bury them. Chapter 245, This is Convenient or What? Looks like it's really dead. What should we do about this? Maya-chan is poking it with her foot. It seems like she's checking if it's just pretending to be dead. I poke it with my foot too, just to confirm that it's not alive. Yeah. It's not pretending. It says corpse, so it looks like it's really dead. I see. You're so good with your cheat skills, Maya-chan. Well, you know, it would be nice if this worked like in manga and went into an inventory. Right. If we could store it. Whoa, what the heck is this? What's wrong, big brother? The minced meat I was poking with my foot has disappeared. The minced meat that went into the inventory has turned into an item and even has a name now. Corpse Quorum Vera, it says. Wow, seriously. Seeing me and Maya-chan shocked, Mother asked with concern. What's wrong? Did something happen? The minced meat that was at our feet, the corpse. Yeah. Brother's inventory? Yeah. I was able to store it with the magic of space attribute too. Oh, Mother Privia. I quickly explained what happened. Look, Mother Privia. If you poke this while saying store, the minced meat that Maya-chan was stepping on disappeared. So, it seems she has the same function in her inventory as I do. It really did disappear. This is surprising. She didn't look just surprised, she really seemed shocked. Mother's tail fluffed up. Tails really do show how someone feels, just like a cat. Yeah, I can even tell the name. It's Fullmeta Veera. Oh, is that the relative of the one big brother stored earlier? The last name, no, the family name is the same. You can tell the name too, Maya-chan. Yeah, I was surprised by that too. That's handy, no need to ask. Store, oh but hey, big brother. What is it? By the way, how many slots does big brother have now? Maybe about 30 left. I haven't counted, so I'm not sure. Right. Maya only has 20 left too, but we can't take all of it, right? That's for sure, yeah. If we could buy more slots, I'd want to do that. Yeah, I totally agree. Maya-chan has probably shot down over 100 by now. Is there a good way to do this? This. I took out something from my inventory that was piled up in the slots. A barrel. Yeah. Before, I had trouble with water while moving, so I bought these whenever I found them. Since they stack in the slots, I think I have about 300. A wooden barrel. It's about 1 meter in diameter and height. What are we going to do with this? Mother Privia looked interested too. Allesian and Centrena were curious as well. I'm going to do this. I opened the barrel lid and reached inside. A corpse, quorum veera, whoa, that's gross. I see. Are we going to roll it around, big brother? Nope. I'm going to store this, oh, just as I thought. What is it? Hey, Maya-chan, why don't you try it too? I'm placing the barrel in front of Maya-chan and saying, go ahead, go ahead. Corpse Fullmeta Veera. Oh, it fits perfectly in the barrel. I'll put this in storage. Oh, so that's how it is. Yeah, is it the same for you, Maya-chan? Yeah, it's a barrel with corpse. Barrel shaped with corpse inside now, right? I take out 2 barrels, giving one to Maya-chan. I use my toes to store the minced meat, pull it out, and shove it into the barrel. I store that barrel. Maya-chan tries doing the same. Oh. Maya-chan and I exchange grins. What's up? Goo. Coo. They overlapped. Yeah. They really did overlap, mother. Overlap, what does that mean? I explain the inventory system to mother, saying something like this and that. I see. So in that one slot, you can store up to 999 items. Yes. You can keep that many. Oh, Mother Privia. They must be panicking, those celestial race guys. Yeah, they probably are. They wouldn't expect their comrades to disappear like that. Mother smiled slyly. Yeah, it was a fierce smile. A scary but really nice smile. From here, while Mother and Allesian are watching for their move, Maya-chan and I got into a flow of work, yes. Maya-chan lightly steps on the minced meat on the snow with the sole of her shoe, storing it. I pull out a barrel from the inventory, and Maya-chan sticks her hand into that barrel to store the minced meat. After that, I store the barrel. Step on it, store. Take out the barrel. Put the body inside. Okay, barrel stored. It's a boring task, but the remains of the celestial race, which should have been in plain sight, are disappearing cleanly. How many have you done, big brother? Over 50 now. The count of barrel empty in the inventory is going down, while the count of barrel with body is going up. It's just a simple task. The celestial race moved a bit earlier, but Allesian shot a beam, so they seem to have calmed down again. How's it looking, mother? Looks like there's no movement. Well, maybe they realized that if they move, Allesian will attack them. Ah, that one is merciless, you know, mother. Is that so? Yeah, it does feel a bit excessive. While chatting like this, the minced remains that had fallen from the crumbling outer wall seem to have disappeared from sight. The space attribute skill, resurrection spell stores everything without leaving a drop of blood behind. Since barrels are originally meant to hold water, there's no worry about leaks. So, the snow around here looks as if it was never there completely white again. Mother, it's mostly cleaned up now. Well, what should we do? They probably know we're here after that attack. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. What should we do now? Just then we were having that conversation. Oh, who are you all? Hi. I turned around with Maya-chan. There we saw Berberiguru and Dorchunetta, both looking a bit embarrassed and smiling awkwardly. Ah, I see. Normally, they would be the ones to call out to us first, but Mother noticed them before they could. That's why we ended up in this situation. Chapter 246 for now. Bursan Dorchun-san. Ah, is that so? Mother Privia, you figured it out by the smell, huh? Maya-kun, that's right. Mother, that's amazing. Even though we're downwind here. The wind is blowing from the celestial race's side, so the lake side behind us should be downwind. Oh, if Neta-san is here, does that mean? Yes, yeah. Understood. Thank you for waiting. Thanks to your efforts, Tatsuma-sama and Maya-sama, the mission has been completed. I see you are here as well, Your Excellency. Thank you for your hard work from afar. Yeah, don't worry about me. Can you continue with the report? While we were creating a distraction, the main quest this time was to rescue the kidnapped people. The fact that they came back and reported, mission completed, means they succeeded in the rescue. Our struggles, zombie attack, weren't in vain after all. Yes, we rescued a total of 6 people. The accompanying Jilly Edidono also confirmed the princess, so there shouldn't be any mistakes. Okay. Then, what should we do about how about this side? I turned to look at the celestial race's side. Then Mother spoke. Don't worry, I've mostly memorized the smell of that, so I'll know if it moves, just relax. Right. Mother, it was Tigerman, the Beastman. Yeah, that's something we can't forget. There was 1 Tigerman and 2 cat people men here. With these 3, we might be able to understand what's going on over there. It's a cheat. Goo. Maya-chan ran up and hugged Wilshin, who was behind Burberry-san. Wilshin-tan, you've worked hard, I missed you. Goo. Oh, is this kid the one? Yes, this is the one, Mother. This is Maya's Wilshin-tan. Goo. What a beautiful green color. Right. For now, we decided to go back to the other side of the lake to meet the rescued people. The 3 of Allesian, Sentrena, and Wilshin landed. On the opposite side of the lake from the celestial race, there was a makeshift tent, and Jagrut-san, also known as Jagsan, had started treatment there. Jagrut, amazing. You've learned to treat people. I heard a voice muttering softly. There were 5 women with red hair and red horns. Next to them was a woman with black hair that had a reddish tint and light purple horns. That voice was probably from her. It must be the princess's voice. Brother. The princess is alive, that's a good level. Just as I feared. Maya-chan hugged my arm to stop me from rushing over. Brother, you don't need to hurry. You're that, right? Oh right, I forgot about that. Yeah, and look, she seems really happy, doesn't she? Seeing Jagsan treating the girl who was thought to be kidnapped with dreadful element poison, I can definitely see the happy expression on the princess's face. Yeah, I shouldn't interrupt. That's right, this was a great achievement for this country. If anything happens, I can handle it. Oh, could that person also be? Yes, Mother. Jagrut-san is my disciple, and just like I did at first, little by little. By repeatedly applying the treatment, he was able to cure the Oso poison. Wow, that's Tatsuma-kun and Maya-kun have come, and little by little, the world is changing. Oh, Mother. Mother is holding her eyes. Maya-chan hugs her and pats her back. I explained how he has dedicated himself to helping people. Just the other day, he was overweight and even bigger than Jamlabel-san, also known as Jamsan. It might be difficult for humans, but I realized that if you're a long-lived demon, Mazoku, you can become like Jagrut-san. I see. Still, Tatsuma-kun, without you, we wouldn't have reached this level. That's not true. Brother, we're family, so you shouldn't be so modest, right? Yeah, since I knew what Maya-chan and I knew I could teach him Jagsan. That's all it is. You did well, Tatsuma-kun. Thank you for being my son. Wait, give me a M. Crack. How many times have I been through this? In the end, I was freed just before dying. Ah, big brother, Jagsan is chugging down the mana tea. Maybe he's running out of mana. That might be it. Well then, shall we go? Your Excellency, we are waiting for the enemy's movements. Dorchuneta-san and Burberry-san supported Mother. I was told before that cat people men and tiger men have similar senses of smell. Their hearing is also quite good. On top of that, since Burberry-san and the others have trained hard, they are even better. That's probably why Mother trusts them enough to leave things to them. Is that so? Then I'll count on you. Maya-kun, Tatsuma-kun, should I join you too? Maya-chan and I nodded. Aha! Mother took the lead and we followed behind. Excuse me for a moment. Mother spoke up first. Everyone turned around, so we got their attention. Even though she was wearing a coat that looked like a brick-colored trench coat, anyone could tell she was a tigerman. Master. Is that person? Yes, this is my mother that I talked about the other day. So that means she's from Inscar. Yeah, the highest-ranking person, or maybe the second highest. Everyone stood up from their chairs and bowed deeply towards us. Huh, is Mother really that important? I actually don't know much about the relationship between Arlheave here and Inscar our place. I'm sorry for the late introduction. I am Privia Zedenzork. To be honest, I rushed here after hearing that this country is going through a turning point, where my son and daughter are being taken care of. Then the princess with light purple horns stepped forward. I am Mariagin. I also just found out a moment ago. I feel sorry for my mistake and the trouble it caused your son. Chapter 247. So, what should we do? Her Royal Highness, Mariagin-san, must have heard from Jagsan that I was kidnapped. She's mumbling, but I can tell she's trying really hard to talk. Maybe she's not good at talking to people. No, it's fine. The celestial race is recognized as a common enemy, and besides, this kid is a bit special. You know, you acted like a transforming hero in front of Mother Privia, right? So that's probably why you're treated like a ghost, right, brother? I know. I'm aware that I've messed up quite a bit personally. I moved closer to Jagsan and cast Mana Recover on him. He should be able to heal everyone else besides Her Royal Highness. Master, thank you. Anyway, keep going. Yes. I resumed treating one of the captured women. Maya-chan, anyway. I know because I saw earlier. Yeah, almost dead, in a bad state, brother. If it gets any worse, she'll be just like Mila's sister back then, right? Honestly, I'm surprised she can still stand. I'm okay though. She looked shocked, I know about this. Our mother, Privia, used to do this sometimes too. I think Allesian did as well. Your Royal Highness, we're both women, so sorry about that. What are you going to do? Maya-chan peeks in from the collar of her clothes. Sometimes she says, wow, while looking closely. After a while, she seems satisfied and nods. Thank you, Your Highness. No, you're welcome. Maya-chan crosses her arms in front of her face. Babu, too bad. It was all surprisingly dark everywhere. Even the base of the wings is pitch black. This is the worst condition ever. The numbers Maya saw don't lie. This is real. The numbers probably refer to the percentage of Os, dreadful element poison that Maya-chan appraised. Scary, right? By the way, even though she's the princess hiding it with loose clothing, the folded wings are almost completely black. Just like Sentrena. I knew it. Yeah, our mothers Privia are the same, Maya-chan. Why do important people have to endure like this? Those who are true to their desires tend to be oppressive, you know? Just like Deoraden. Yeah. I brought a chair next to Jagsan and sat down with a thud. Maya-chan brought a chair and sat next to me. Is it okay, Giulietta-san, Failroads Jr.? Yes, please sit down, Mariagin Dono. No, It seems Giulietta-san is stronger. She forced the princess to sit down. She has a look like, Tatsuma-sama, please take care of the rest. All right, got it. If it's not rude, may I have your hand? Speaking of which, earlier. Yes. Jagrut called you master. Jagsan is calling me master, huh? Yes, that's right, Your Royal Highness. My master is the only one in this world who has mastered healing attribute magic. Knowing that, I asked to become his disciple right then and there. As a result, I was able to start treating Oso poison like this. Wow, I see, is that so? Her Royal Highness is surprised, but her way of speaking hasn't changed. It means she's not pretending. Unlike Rosalier-san, who shows her true self when she's shocked, Her Royal Highness doesn't do that. Yeah, I'm sorry for doubting her. I'm holding Her Royal Highness' right hand with my right hand. Maya-chan is staring at her hand closely. Then she shows me a disappointed expression. Maya can't handle this. She's just a little better than Mila's older sister. If we roll up her sleeves, I bet it's dark all the way to her elbows, brother, him. Maybe it's even black on her back. Then Her Royal Highness jumps a little in surprise. I can feel that reaction in my hand too. If Maya-chan can't do it, can I treat her instead? Yeah, I give up. I'll leave it to you, big brother. Oh, not Her Royal Highness. I mean the treatment for morning sickness, okay. I understand. Maya-chan raises both hands in a cheer. Jagsan knows she was treating at the shrine, so he probably figured it out right away. He stops his hands and watches as my treatment begins. Disrecover for curing disease and regenerate for regeneration. Then full recover, that should be good, right? Maya-chan, please check with Giulietta-san. She knows where to check. Understood, brother. Maya-chan stood up and saluted, then took Her Royal Highness with her to the tent where the entrance was closing. Mother also went with them because she wanted to talk to Her Royal Highness. 3 skills for a complete cure, huh? Impressive as always, master. That's just how it is. I stopped counting after maybe 1,000 times. I just kept going. It's not a big deal. Oh, of course, like everyone else, I've treated them so they can fly, but I'm more of a people healer. I'm not good at purifying water or land, so this is about my limit. Well, enough about me. Can you please continue, Jagsan? I'm aiming for Jagsan to reach level 4. Each spell he casts gives him experience, so we can't waste any. Why yes, master. This is something no one has achieved in Arlheave, or maybe I'm the only one in this world who has reached it. The realm of level 3. I can clearly feel the oso poison scattered around. Honestly, Jagsan probably still can't believe it. Since we have a lot of mana tea, there's no need to drink that sugary, calorie-rich mana honey and gain weight. I had Maya-chan check how efficiently mana recovers, and it's only about 10% of the mana tea. So, I guess it makes sense that Jagsan got a bit chubby, right? Chapter 248, There Might Still Be Time. Jagsan started the treatment again. For him, he has to go through detoxification over and over. It's not as easy for him as it is for me or Maya-chan, so he just has to keep doing it. Still, I managed to finish the treatment for all 5 of them before Maya-chan and the others came back. After that, I was able to use Regenerate on them. While treating them, Jagsan asked me a lot of questions. As I expected, he had to detoxify root and leafy vegetables. It was just as I thought. Still, because of that, there were people who got weak and lost their lives. It was my job to calm Jagsan down while he was shaking. I sometimes think if I had been kidnapped here a little earlier. Brother. Oh yeah, sorry. I know I'm taking on too much, right, Maya-chan? I get it. But the people who were taken and died, and Jagsan's niece too. If I had been there, I could have saved them. If only I had been in closer contact with Inscar and Arlheave. Maya-chan pulled my head close to her chest and hugged me tightly. I could hear her heartbeat thump, thump. Brother, you're not a god. It's no use asking for the impossible. I heard that while they were locked up, the last person who was taken died just before the snow fell last year. That was before I came here, so. I'm sorry, Maya-chan, thank you. I was about to fall into a bad pattern. Yeah, let's be careful, okay, big brother. Maya-chan finally let me go. I feel a bit sad about it, though. Thanks to that, I thought of something. Right, Jagsan. Yes. What is it, master? When did your niece die, Jagsan? Big brother, your language is strange. Calm down, calm down. Ah, sorry. When did Jagsan's niece pass away? Well, it was around the time the snow started falling this year. I think it's been about 3 months. Big brother, it's a snowy and cold area. Yeah, Maya-chan, it might be possible. Yes, yeah. Jagsan and Arlheave, is it cremation? Or burial? We bury the deceased in a stone, coffin to return them to the earth. Yeah, it might be possible. Yeah, we might make it in time. Huh, what do you mean by that? Jagsan, will you take me to where your niece is buried? Ah, what if the celestial race moves or something? Mother Privia pats my shoulder. Go ahead, I'll keep an eye on things here. Even if it doesn't work out, I think I can at least hold them off with others here. But I'd appreciate it if you could come back quickly. Mother says this with a confident expression. She really is amazing, my mom. Understood, I'll be back soon. Sentrena. Ku. Gu. Danjian, yeah. Got it. Big brother, Maya will wait here with mother. Yeah, well, I'm off. I'll be back soon. Okay. I went to Sentrena, and Jagsan went to Danjian. We dove down from the top of the rocky mountain, like we were falling. I can't even guess how fast we were going. Maybe we were over Mach speed? We reached the ground way faster than I expected. I can't believe we didn't crash into the ground. Jagsan then gave instructions to Danjian. I left everything to Sentrena and let it track them. In a graveyard on the outskirts of Duchy capital, Danjian stopped. Jagsan, what is this place? Yes, Marietta is resting here. Huh, master, could it be? Yeah. Don't get your hopes up, though. I don't want to disturb the grave of someone who's passed away. I'm really sorry for this. I'm just doing something so crazy for my own curiosity. I'm really sorry for causing such a commotion. I put my hands together and said sorry. In reality, it's been 3 months since she passed away. I have no idea where her soul has been during that time. I also don't understand how this resurrection spell works in the system. So maybe she could come back to life. As long as my mana doesn't run out, that is. I haven't tried it, so it might actually work. That's just what I thought. Jagsan is on that side. I'm on this side, and with a grunt, we lift the lid of the stone coffin. Inside, there's a beautiful dragonkin girl sleeping peacefully. Maybe because it's the middle of winter, she doesn't seem to have decayed at all. It looks like she's just sleeping. Marietta, I'm sorry. I'm doing something like grave robbing. I'm the main culprit. Jagsan isn't at fault at all. Well, this is my first time too, so I don't know what will happen. I've tried reviving various non-human beings from different states. Honestly, if something remains, revival is possible. Let's use mana recover. I'll drink some mana tea too, okay? Now I'm ready. Okay. Here we go. If it doesn't work, let's apologize together and gently return her to her original state, all right? Sure, master. At this point, I'm just as guilty. I take a deep breath. All right, I gently touch the backs of her hands. Resurrection spell. Then mana gathers in my hand, and the usual colored effect spreads out. Oh, wait a second. This is bad. What is this? Is that an unfamiliar ceiling? No, it's the floor. I think I lost consciousness for a moment. The display self-status mystery system shows no change in my life force. Still, my total mana is below half. Has it been a while since it dropped this low? I might have collapsed from the backlash. Master, you looked unwell. Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. So how is it? Chapter 249 now then. Yes, I'm surprised. Really, thank you. Her color is back and her breathing is normal, but her consciousness is still. So it means the system worked, right? That's good enough. I see. I'm glad it worked. Then, while we're at it, let's add recover cure disease, regeneration spell, and mana recovery spell to full recover. How does that sound? Master. Her eyelids are. I understand now. Since she hadn't been alive until now, it's likely her mana was depleted. So even if the revival worked, she didn't wake up. That means maybe mana recover did the trick. Mana recover. Yeah. She's moving now. Marietta, can you hear me? Oh, uncle, good morning. It's like the girl named Marietta just woke up from a long sleep. She's probably around 15. She seems a bit younger than Maya-chan. Is it okay to call her Marietta-chan, or should it be Marietta-san? I can't tell her age. She looks confused, probably because she doesn't understand the situation. Well, that makes sense. Jagsan is crying. It can't be helped. Yeah, it can't be helped. He even blamed himself because her niece was beaten by Burglide. Yeah, it can't be helped. Still, Resurrect is amazing. I knew it could last for 2 or 3 days, but 3 months? That's a new record, right? Or is it because my mana is just that high? I wonder if there are times when it consumes more mana than usual, and that's when the effect gets stronger. Could that be it? But no, that can't be. After that, Jagsan left Marietta-chan at the shrine and told her to rest. He quickly called her parents, who are also his cousins, to explain the situation later. It all took just 5 minutes. He came out of the shrine right away. Wow, he must be really smart compared to me. Am I really okay being his master? Seriously. Master, I'm not sure how to express my gratitude, but thank you. It's fine, it's fine. It was just a random idea. And you know about Marietta-chan, the system of this world make her alive and good, right? Yes, anyway, let's go back. Yeah, let's do that. Now we have more things we can do, right? We hurried with Sentrena and Danjian. And Jagsan and I returned to the top of the rocky mountain, where Maya-chan and the others were waiting. The first to greet us was Mother Privia. Oh, you're back, so how did it go? Yeah, she has that usual expression, like she doesn't think we failed at all. Yes, Mother. I succeeded for 3 months. Oh wow, that's amazing. Well, since it's brother, I guess that's how it is. Mother and I were talking about it. Maya-chan and Mother are nodding at each other. So that means it's about that, right, Tatsuma-kun? That's right, Mother. Neta-san, are you here? Yes, I'm here, Tatsuma-sama. Then, right in front of me, kneeling down, appears my personal cat people man, Dorchuneta-san. She really was here. I can't help but think of her as a bodyguard or a ninja. By the way, she's the real older sister of Maya-chan's personal bodyguard, Berberiguru-san. Hey, after this commotion is over, could you please look for the remaining missing people who are said to have been kidnapped? Of course, if they were buried, I want to know where to. Understood, I will go now. No, 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 not right now. I meant later, but she just left. I apologize. Since she is my older sister, I hope you can understand. Her younger brother, Berberiguru-san, appeared in front of us, giving a wry smile and saying sorry. Bursan, Bursan. Yes, Maya-sama. I'm asking you too. Of course. And just like that, he disappeared in an instant, as expected of siblings. Anyway, we start discussing what to do next. It's just us and Jagsan. Also, the members of the security department who are participating in this operation. First, I have a report. Jagsan's niece has come back to life. Yes, everyone except Jagsan is reacting the same way. It's been a while since I've seen such shock. Maya-chan and mother seem to be like, of course. I don't like this, everyone. You know I can use that kind of magic, right? Jagsan is bowing to everyone next to me. Thanks to Master, my niece has woken up. My family was surprised and stunned, but I think they are happy to be reunited now. I'm really sorry for the worry I caused. Jagsan talks as if his niece had been sick for a long time. Well, that's true. For him, it was a long and bad dream. The head of security, Alvarate-san, is raising his hand. I reach out as if to say, go ahead. I know that Tatsuma-sama has mastered healing attribute magic because of the Burglide incident, but I received a report that the girl in question passed away about 3 months ago. So that was common knowledge. Jagsan is the head of the shrine department, and if that count's niece had died, the funeral would have been significant. Well, honestly, I don't really understand why I was able to revive a niece who had been dead for 3 months. In the first place, just like many mysterious phenomena that haven't been explained in this world, the reason why the healing attribute magic I use works is the same. It can only be explained by saying that the system of this world has decided it that way. Honestly, I don't know why this healing attribute magic works, so this time I just thought, maybe if I try it, it will work. That was it. The difference this time was that when I revived that girl, I lost consciousness and collapsed. It seems like I used a huge amount of mana, way more than I usually do. Chapter 250, as expected. Jagsan has raised his hand. I decided to do this so we can keep things organized. So, here you go. I extend my hand. I see. The resurrection spell used by Master changes the amount of mana it consumes depending on the situation, right? I think it ends up consuming that amount of mana. Yeah, not just resurrection spell, but other spells also have a basic mana cost that is somewhat fixed. However, sometimes things like that can happen. That's what I think. Right now, I'm having my people search for the women who have passed away and gone somewhere. If they can be found, maybe I can bring them back to life. I don't know how long ago they died, but I won't know unless I try. So, I thought it wouldn't be a waste to give it a shot. If there are even bones or ashes left, I can try. If Burberry-san and Neta-san can gather some information, then we just need to pressure the one who is holding them captive until they confess. By the way, how old is Tatsuma-sama? Brother should still be 31, right? Her Royal Highness Mariagine is asking Maya-chan, who is sitting next to her. Maya-chan tilts her head and asks the question. Her Royal Highness looks at me the same way, so I nodded to let both of them know. Even though you're still so young, almost like a child, you've already mastered the healing attribute. Is that really true? She speaks slowly and clearly, but she still talks for a long time. Her sparkling eyes show that she's really interested. Ah, I see. From the perspective of a demon, Mazoku, we must look like kids, right? Maybe it's similar to how they see Marietta-chan from Jagsan's place. Yeah, I think we're probably treated the same way. Oh, wait a minute. If she's calling me child at 31, does that mean she's not at the level of Her Majesty Queen Mila or Rosalier-san, but maybe around the same age as Jagsan? So does that mean we're like super elementary school students? This is a bit much. I want to ask about Her Royal Highness Mariagin's age, but I'm too scared to do it. If Rosalier-san were here, she would definitely get mad. From the looks of it, she seems like a calm woman who really fits the title of Her Royal Highness, and she's probably in her 20s? That's right. My brother is much stranger than Maya. Wait a minute, saying I'm strange is a bit much. If you say I'm stranger than Maya-chan, does that mean she thinks herself is somewhat in that category too? Maybe. So that's how you were able to heal the Oso, dreadful element poison so perfectly, right? Maya was surprised at first too. When did they become so close? It was the same with Her Majesty Queen Mila, but how is Maya-chan so good at making friends? I heard she has the same loner vibe as me. I glanced at Mother Privia, and she had a wry smile, shaking her head as if to say, not yet. The scent from over there hasn't changed. So nothing has really happened. Oh, by the way, big brother. Huh, what's up? Maya-chan, who seemed to be enjoying girl talk with Her Royal Highness Mariagen, turned to me. Guess what? Yeah. Her Royal Highness is actually like Mila Vernaoni-san, Queen of Inscar/Privia's little sister, in a bad way. What do you mean? Her Royal Highness is looking down. Is it a case of looking down instead of in a different direction like Sentrena or Mother? Well, Her Royal Highness. Yeah. Actually, has the holy attribute and healing attribute. Hi. Yep. The holy attribute is level 3. Just like Mila Vernaoni-san, I was really surprised. According to Maya-chan's appraisal, the holy attribute is level 3 and the healing attribute is level 2. Maya-chan has a level 4 in the holy attribute, so it's a bit lower, right? But still, level 3 is usually hard to achieve. Maya-chan says the holy attribute is tough to level up. Jackson just recently reached level 3 by learning an easier way to level up. Well, it might be easier than the holy attribute, but still. He was barely hanging on, using healing attribute magic to keep his life. It's definitely a higher version of Her Majesty Milaverna. Anyway, I healed her, so I can't tell now, but apparently her back was completely covered in black. Even so, she managed to hide the pain and get through it. While she was kidnapped, she was also helping the women around her by easing their pain. Yeah, it really is a worse situation than Her Majesty Queen Mila. That's a good way to put it. Is it because, even though you both have the holy attribute, her effect is stronger than Maya-chan's? And because of that, the knockback from Oso is bigger too. Yes, that's right, brother. Huh. It feels like we've gone back to Her Royal Highness we met instead of the one from earlier. That's not good, big brother. Her Royal Highness from earlier was just a coincidence. Normally, she's really shy and has serious social anxiety. Really? Really? But I think she was interested in your magic. That's why she acted like that earlier. Oh, I see. Even so, she was really pushing herself. Just like with Inscar, she was doing trade while also purifying things with the countries she was involved with. So when she talks to you, it's like she's squeezing her voice out, right? Yeah, I definitely feel that. It's starting to make me feel like I'm doing something bad. Vegetables were taken by those guys, but they didn't like wheat. So instead of just buying a lot of wheat, she was doing purification. That's how it is. Ah, I see. If she didn't do that, the country's management would, right? That's why Inscar was a regular customer. Exactly, but this year, Her Royal Highness has been unwell. The pain has been getting worse, and in the end, well, she fell into a bad pattern like Mila Vernaoni-san. Anyway, Her Royal Highness, Maya and Big Brother will handle it somehow. Please just hang in there a little longer, okay? Chapter 251, huh? Is that so? Maya-chan looked at Mother and said, oh, Mother Privia is here too. This kind of situation really helps a lot. Mother waved at Maya-chan, looking in a good mood. No, the ones who were helped were us. That's what Her Royal Highness Mariagen said, almost squeezing the words out. It's fine. Maya just couldn't forgive those guys who kidnapped my brother. I was thinking about crushing them, but helping Her Royal Highness happened afterward. So it was just a bonus, a side thing. That's a terrible way to say it, Maya-chan. Well, it's not like we were the one who helped. Maya-chan says it clearly. It's true that we were just causing a distraction. The ones who actually rescued her were Giulietta-san and the rescue team. Burberry-san and Netta-san probably think they just helped a little. I'm not trying to take credit, but it's because Maya-chan and I asked them to. No, Maya-sama. We were helped by Maya-sama and Tatsuma-sama. Wait a second, really? Yeah, really. Her Royal Highness calls us Sama. Of course, in terms of the size of the country, Arlheave Dukedom is bigger. There must be a lot of people living here. But is it just simple national power? If we're talking about combat strength, it might be the Enscarred Kingdom. but I feel like Her Royal Highness didn't call us that for that reason. Do you know why Her Royal Highness calls us that, big brother? Huh, I have a bad feeling about this. Is it because we led this operation? Or is it because Maya-chan, Jag-san, and I are treating the Oso, dreadful element poison? But still, it's definitely about that. That's right, big brother is Saint Sama. Maya is the little sister, that's why. Wow, I knew it would be that. That's no way. But if you're saying that, then Maya-chan should be Holy Lady, right? No, no, no. Based on achievements and reputation, there's no way Maya can compete with Her Royal Highness, the Dragon's Holy Lady. Plus, Maya's magic isn't as strong as Her Royal Highness or Mylaverna Onisin. That's about the effect of holy attribute magic, right? Isn't Maya-chan's level higher? What are you even competing about, Maya-chan? Well, look, Maya-chan, Jag-san can treat the Oso poison now, right? So it would be weird if Jag-san isn't called Saint Sama, too, right? He's my disciple, after all. Yeah, it's not good if I'm the only one being told that. Jag-san should be involved too. That's what a disciple is for, right? Hey, brother. Yeah. Jag-san seems to be called Dragon Saint Sama from now on. Maya-chan glances at Jag-san. Then she covers her mouth with her hand and is in a yupapu state. Wow, really? Poor Jag-san, namu namu. When I put my hands together towards Jag-san, he looks like he's saying, "Did you call me?" Because Jag-san is brother's disciple, Saint Sama, right? Is that how it is? Even here. But if he finds out, Jag-san might be shocked, you know? Oh no, it's his wife who might be. She treated him like a trespasser just for losing weight. By the way, do the people here even know about the Saint Sama thing? After all, Jag-san's wife was looking at him seriously, like, who are you? Of course, it wouldn't be strange if rumors spread. Even the celestial race saw brother as a danger. That might be true. I was kidnapped for that reason, right? But I haven't told Jag-san about the Saint Sama story, right? So that means Maya-chan talked to Her Royal Highness about it. She really turned it into a joke. How stupid. Kidnapping brother was just the beginning of their downfall. Then I'm like a demon king, huh? Do you think the demon king is cute? I think Rosalier-san said that right. Well, you see. By the way, Saint Brother. What is it, Holy Lady Maya-chan? What do you want to say? Doesn't that mean the brother of Holy Lady Maya? But Maya-chan, that means sister of Saint Sama. Really, you two get along so well. Mother interjected with a sigh. Her Royal Highness Mariajane, who was next to Maya-chan, nodded in agreement. That's not what I meant. Yeah, Mother. Anyway, isn't that Jag-san's niece over there, brother? Ah yeah, it's his niece. I think her name is Marietta, right? But since I don't know her age, maybe it's Marietta-san. That's true, even though she's his niece, Jag-san is, 179 years old, right? She looks pretty young, but she might actually be older than me. Anyway, brother, let's put aside Marietta Chansan's age for now. When she said, Chansan, Maya-chan did a pantomime, as if she was lifting something and placing it next to her. She's surprisingly good at it. Yeah, let's put it aside, Maya-chan. Brother, you set a new record, right? With the resurrection spell. Yeah, 3 months. I was surprised too, so that's why I'm having Burberry-san and the others investigate it. Yeah, considering that, brother. Yeah. Maya's magic mostly has a set amount of mana it uses. Yeah, I knew that too. Resurrect uses 10. The mana cost for pulsating assistive spell hasn't changed even now. I think it's probably just Maya and her friends. What do you mean? I asked Mylaverna Onisin before. Really? In display self-status, it seems you can't see that much. Huh? What does that mean? Basically, the total amount of mana in the bodies might only be quantified for Maya, her brother, Maharu-chan, and Asaya-kun. Next to Maya-chan, Her Royal Highness nods. When I looked at Mother, she had a wry smile and nodded. Wow, is that really true? Chapter 252, Maya-chan and Her Royal Highness, Part 1. Well, let's put aside why this is happening for now. Maya-chan does that gesture of putting aside again. Even if the level goes up, the amount used doesn't change. So, when it comes to the magic used in normal conditions, Maya and Your Royal Highness, as well as my brother and Jag-san, should have the same amount of consumption. Wait, are you saying that the detoxy I use and the detoxify Jag-san uses might consume the same amount of mana? Exactly, brother. Keeping that in mind, let's put that aside again. You know about the boiling point of water, right? Putting that aside again, huh? Yeah. Under certain conditions, like altitude and humidity, it becomes the same, right? That's right. I remember that well because I learned it in school and experienced it in science experiments. Who decided that, I wonder? Oh wait, who did? I can only say it's based on those rules system that we have. Then, considering everything we've talked about, right? Brother, yeah, I don't know about that other world, but in this world, why don't the souls of the dead scatter right away? Souls scatter, what do you mean, Maya-chan? Brother, if you died and came back to life, with all your memories still clear, it's like your soul never left your body, right? Don't you think so? Otherwise, if you came back, wouldn't you not be you anymore? When Maya died, Maya came back as Maya, right? The Maya here has always been Maya. Ah, mysterious personal information system, Maybe. Exactly. There's definitely someone who built this mysterious personal information system. Whether it's a god or some other being, that's a different story. The world we were in before and the world we're in now, everything happens because it's all based on a system someone created. Because there's a system, the basic actions are the same. That's what I want to say. So, brother. Yeah. Want to try it? Try what? Resurrecting Mother's Privia Mother. You mean to resurrect Mother's mother? Maya-chan and I looked at Mother. She seemed confused since we suddenly brought it up. No, my mother has been gone for over 30 years. I think that's different from Jagrut-san's niece, who was gone for just 3 months. Mother crossed her arms, thinking about something, but then her expression turned sad. Oh, I see. 30 years, I'm sorry for saying something strange, Mother. No, it's fine. I can't explain why that's impossible for her. Thanks, Mother. Anyway, brother. Maya-chan, are you still thinking about something? Yeah. Right now, Bursan and the others are looking for the deceased Dragonkin women, right? Yeah, that's the plan. Then, when we go back, why not give it a try? Of course, we should include Rosalie-san's mother too. I see. Rosalie-san's parents are definitely in the Black Forest human tribe ruins, still resting there. Thinking about it that way makes sense. I guess. If there is a reincarnation system in this world, unless someone has been reborn, the chances aren't zero. Exactly. Unless there's a law of conservation of soul mass, if reincarnation doesn't break the rules of this world, then it could be possible if they haven't been reincarnated. Right after I died, maybe just a few seconds, I couldn't see myself from above. That means my soul wasn't forcibly separated. There must be some conditions, but look. Jagsan's niece, Marietta-san, should be the reason for that. If we have Maya's appraisal, I think we'll know how long it's been since they died. I see, Maya-chan. Yeah, and then there's that. Yeah, can Brothers Mana handle it? Me resurrecting Marietta-chan? No, either way, when I brought her back, I lost a lot of mana, but it wasn't all of it. I need to figure out how much mana is required based on how many days the person has been dead. I won't know anything until I verify everything. You know, if I don't have enough mana, I might not be able to use Resurrect. But what if I could use my life force to make up for the missing mana? No way, what if that means I end up dying instead? Whoa, I'm really getting excited about this. Right, that stick I got from Mother Privia, I mean the holy silver staff. Oh, here it comes. A 30-centimeter 12-in long staff made of holy silver mithril appeared in Maya-chan's palm. In this world full of magic tools, it looks surprisingly plain, like a basic version of what a magical girl would use before transforming. You'd think this is a staff that amplifies magic, based on our concepts, right? Yeah, that's true, the effects of magic were amplified before. But, oh, big brother, hold this for a second. Maya-chan handed me the holy silver staff. Then she pointed the tip toward the ground. Air bullet. With a small sound, a round hole opened up in the snow-covered ground. It was about 3 centimeters 1.2 in diameter. I thought that was pretty impressive for its killing ability. Okay. Give it back. Sure. Maya-chan pointed the staff at the ground again, just like how witches did in old TV dramas. It didn't look flashy at all, just a plain stick. It was like a mix of a drumstick and cooking chopsticks, a really simple staff. Air bullet. The snow on the ground didn't make a hole. Air cannon. Silence, nothing is happening, it's like that. I can tell from Maya-chan's expression that she's not just playing around. That's too bad, but it seems like this can't be used for projectile magic. Seriously. I thought it could be used for detoxification, so I thought it was versatile. Yeah, it seems like it only works with holy attributes or healing attributes, like around a staff. Such a disappointing rare item. Still, I think it's pretty useful. Chapter 253, Maya-chan and Her Royal Highness, Part 2. Ah, so that's why you weren't using it today. I was wondering why Maya-chan didn't bring this out. It's true, now that I think about it, it's strange that Maya-chan had it but didn't use it during that chaotic battle. Right. I talked to Mother, Privia, about it before. Yeah, I told her, Maya, it was okay for her to keep it since she can use it. Mother nodded along, looking like she was saying, I see. I see, I get it now, Mother Privia. So that's how it is. Hey, brother. I was thinking, wouldn't this help boost your record update? Well, using it could save mana, right? Oh, that might be worth trying. See, I told you. Yeah. You're amazing, Maya-chan. Hehe. Using this staff to amplify might really help break the limit of resurrect. I'm impressed, Maya-chan, for coming up with something I didn't even think of. Maya-kun, Tatsuma-kun. Mother's voice sounded a bit exasperated. Yes. Do you too realize you're talking about something incredible? Well, it's just a theory, right, brother? Yeah, it's just a possibility, Maya-chan. But if it actually works... Maya-chan looked at me with a sly smile. Then it would be like, not just a saint but a living god. Are you really saying that, Maya-chan? Yeah, I am. Because Maya is still just at the entrance of being a holy lady. It might have only been a few minutes, but it felt like we had a pretty deep conversation. Looking at Jagsan, it seems he's still continuing the treatment. If I did it, it would be quick, but since he's in charge, I shouldn't take over his work. It's best to leave it to him. He's my disciple and will become the new saint. When I shifted my gaze to Maya-chan and Her Royal Highness, they looked like they were having a fun, secret conversation. Honestly, I was surprised at how quickly they became friends. Then I suddenly remembered something. By the way, Maya-chan. What is it, brother? Aren't you at a higher level than Her Royal Highness? Level of the holy attribute. Yeah, that's right. Her Royal Highness nodded slowly next to Maya-chan. When Maya-chan first came to Swigglefin, I looked at Maya-chan and nodded. She nodded back, so she understood. When I say when you first came to Swigglefin, I mean when we came to this world. Yeah. You started from level 1 of the holy attribute, right? Ah, that's right. But you've already surpassed Her Royal Highness's level so easily. Is that okay so far? Yeah, it's okay. In less than a year, she reached level 4, but Her Royal Highness is still at level 3. This is like Maya-chan and me, and Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun too. Yeah. It seems like our levels go up more easily, right? Yeah, that might be true, brother. If we take Jagsan as an example, he must have treated more people than I have. When I came to Swigglefin, I'm 10 times higher than Maya-chan's level. That was close. I think I was around level 3, just like Maya-chan, right? I was about the same as Jagsan now, but since I treated people here and there, I ended up at that level. Maxed out, huh? SHH. Well, since it's just us, it should be fine. But considering the age difference between us and Jagsan's group, our levels have gone up way too much. But I wonder, when I was level 3, and now with Jagsan, who could treat the Oso, dreadful element, poison better. I used almost all my mana to heal that one person back then. Oh, I see. Maya is higher level, but I don't think Maya can purify water like that, brother. So, yeah, that's definitely true. The output of magic or the effects might be better with Mylaverno-Onisin or Her Royal Highness. Since brother is a ghost, don't compare yourself to Jagsan, okay? Don't call people ghosts. Oh, about that brother being a ghost. What about it? Well, I wouldn't be surprised by anything at this point. Even though Maya can't see the experience points brother is getting, if brother maxes out, wouldn't the effects of the magic increase or spread based on the experience points brother gained? Right. No way, Sam. There's nothing about levels in the display self-status mystery system. No way, right? Yeah, no way. While we were talking, the sky on the celestial race side was starting to brighten. Dawn is coming soon. The effect of the night vision potion has worn off, but I can still see a bit of the surroundings. However, since we are down by the lake, we are in a place where we can't see the celestial race town. Mother, how is it? I checked with Mother. She was listening to our conversation with her arms crossed, then turned to face us. Yeah, it seems like there are still no big movements. Mother is a tigerman, Kajinzoku, so she can sense the movements of the celestial race to some extent by smell. To me, that's like having a cheat ability. Thanks, Mother. You're welcome. Rushing out for an investigation was Neta-san, also known as Dorchunetta, who reports directly to me, a cat people man. I reluctantly followed her with a wry smile, as Burberry-san, known as Burberiguru, reports directly to Maya-chan. Should I wait until the two of them come back? Well, if there's any news, Mother will let me know. Hey, big brother Nini Nissen. Maya-chan, don't call me in a way that makes it hard to tell if you're calling me big sister or big brother. Big brother, that's a dialect from the tropics, right? It's even more confusing. Oh, I see. Don't get down about that, more importantly. Maya's Wilshin Tan, your Centrina Tan, and our mother, Privia S. Allesian Tan. They're all running dragons, but... Yeah, I could only appraise Wilshin Tan. Appraise? Does that mean? Appraisal skill, that's definitely a cheat. Let's put that aside, okay? Maya can see Wilshin Tan well, but Centrina Tan and Allesian Tan, the other running dragons, are hard to see. Oh, Maya-chan isn't smiling. I might have messed up a bit. What do you mean? You finally asked seriously. Big brother, you really need to work on that, okay? Oh yes, I'm sorry. Section, Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 254. So, what should we do now? Part 1, Mom is laughing. Maya-chan is next to her, and Her Royal Highness is laughing too. Big brother, Maya uses holy and wind magic, right? Yeah, Maya-chan. Well, Wilshin Tan actually has wind magic too. Goo. Wilshin pops his head out from between Maya-chan and Her Royal Highness Mariejin. Did you call me? No, we were just talking about you. Goo. Oh, he's sitting there. Maya-chan is using Wilshin as a comfy cushion. What do you call that? It's like a natural teamwork. Her Royal Highness is leaning on him too. So, the dragonkin, their wing colors, and the friendly running dragons, they're all red, right, brother? Well, except for Danjian from Jagson's place. That's true, Maya-chan. Danjian from Jagson's is brown, right? You could say it's kind of red. Exactly. The red running dragons probably have fire magic. I heard from Her Royal Highness that most of the partners of the running dragons have fire magic too. I see. So that means I get along with Centrina because we have the same magic. But does she have healing magic too? My healing magic does look like Centrina's colors. Cool. I don't really get it, but is that true? Centrina asks like that. Yeah, it is. You're talking to Centrina again. Isn't that a bit unfair compared to Maya? Big brother. No, I just kind of understand it. But maybe Maya-chan is right. Yeah. Even if that's not the case, you and Centrina probably have similar magic. I get it. If we think of black, it could be dark magic. Is it close to healing magic? By the way, Maya-chan, can't you see Centrina's magic? Yeah. Not yet, I can't see that. Not yet. Does that mean you can see it if you level up? High-level appraisal, cheat sounds amazing. Maybe. Maya-chan's appraisal skill is level 5, right? If it maxes out at 6, she might be able to see that. Not only can she understand Centrina, but that would also be an incredible skill. Hey, big brother, just a hypothetical, but... Yeah. While Maya-chan talks, Her Royal Highness nods along, and Mom is listening happily behind me. Maya's Wilshin Tan has green and wind magic, so I think the red running dragons have fire magic. Danjian from Jagson's place might have earth magic since he's brown. So, Centrina Tan could have healing magic or dark magic, right? Since she's black. I see. So, Allesian Tan is white. What brother and Maya know is that white usually means white magic, which is healing magic, right? Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of stories like that. But it doesn't seem like that. So, the only possibility I can think of that Maya knows is Isayakun's light magic. Light, huh? Yeah, the dragon breath from earlier seemed like that. Hey, Mom Privia, what's your magic? Light, of course. Wait, did I not tell you? Yeah, you didn't. Adahata. Sorry about that. Wow, Mother has light magic. That means she has the same magic as Isayakun. Wait, but has she ever shown us that magic? Maya-chan, what's up with the light magic? Yeah, I don't have it, so I can't check it out, brother. Isayakun said he hasn't used it either, so he doesn't know. Do you know what level 1 magic you can use? Maybe it's holy light. Huh, really? Oh, Mother Privia. When Maya-chan looks at Mother, she seems to be smiling awkwardly. Yeah, from what I've seen, it's in display self-statue. Oh, does Mother have it too? Of course. But it's a simpler version than yours. Hey, Mother, what about it? Holy light just releases a light that fights evil. It's a really tricky spell to use. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe Maya-chan. Right. I haven't really practiced magic much, have I? Not really practicing means she probably hasn't used it actively. Oh, Mother, can you show it in your palm? Sure, no problem. Holy light. In Mother's right palm, a soft, white, warm light shines gently. Wow, it really is the light that fights evil. If Mother uses it, maybe you can wrap it around your fist and punch with it. Haha, I've tried a lot of things. But, oh, like against demon-type monsters or magic beasts. Yeah, they haven't been seen on this continent. Well, even though it's supposed to fight evil, it seems like the poison from Oso isn't considered evil. It didn't help at all. So, it's kind of embarrassing, but I'm still level 1. That's not true. It does seem like a holy spell, but Mother, you were trying it out. Yeah, I thought it might help someone. I see. So there weren't any undead magic beasts. Ah, I haven't seen any. But I got to be friends with Allesian, so that's good. Yeah, Mother. Maya looks at Her Royal Highness, but she shakes her head. So, there really aren't any on this continent. That means there's no way to test the light that fights evil. Oh, by the way, can I try some things next time? Sure, no problem, Maya-chan. That means, brother. Hi. Isaya-kun got caught up with Maya and Maharu-chan, just like you. But I think it was a good choice to come here. Isaya-kun is with Maharu-chan. Yeah, that's what he said. Chapter 255, so what should we do now? Part 2. Anyway, if that's the case, doesn't that mean Maya's theory is right? So the Dragonkin can get along with people who have the same type of abilities. Exactly, big brother. Cool. Sentrena, who's supporting my back, said this to agree with me. I see, so that's why they chose me instead of Mom Dana. Well, it's not that simple. Jagsan has both fire and healing abilities, right? Did you call for me? Jagsan is looking at me with a teacher-like expression. I shook my head. Yeah, that's right, Tatsuma-sama. Her Royal Highness gave me some solid information. It's kind of amazing that Jagsan, who is actually better than me, is my student. I guess it's all about levels. It's nice to be respected. Don't worry, your level is 10 times higher than Maya and the others, right? So you're even more amazing. Not sure if that's comforting or not, Maya-chan. But there's still a mystery left. Yeah, there is. Anyway, if Danjian Tan is more fire type than earth type, then you're in trouble. Oh right, that makes sense. It's likely because of the colors. Yeah. But just because it's brown doesn't mean it's earth type. It seems like there's more black soil around here than red soil. I looked at Mother Privia. She raised her eyebrows a bit, looking surprised, like she was thinking, oh, then, at that moment. Tatsuma-sama, I'm back now. Maya-sama. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh. Dorchunetta-san and Berberiguru-san came back. I see. So that look from Mother Privia earlier was because she sensed the two of them coming. Your Majesty, thank you for your hard work. Yeah, it's been a while. Good job. Oh right, Mother is the queen now, isn't she? Mylaverna-san went back to being a princess. Apparently, this is how it's supposed to be. Mother Privia was the first princess after all. Netta-san and Burberry-san know Mother, even though they're like sneaky ninjas. Tatsuma-sama, may I report now? Netta-san glanced at Her Royal Highness, who nodded. I guess that means she's going to listen to the report. I moved to sit next to Maya-chan. Okay, go ahead. From our side, the other side is northeast. Got it. To the left of the town, further outside the western wall, we found a place with a smell. Maya-chan looked at me, smiling. I nodded back, thanks, so what's next? From the smell, I think there are probably 5 people. But, yeah, it didn't seem like a graveyard. It looked like they were just buried carelessly. I see. Hey Netta-san. What is it, Maya-sama? For example, if that town was completely on fire, would it affect that place? No, I don't think it would. I see. So the Dragonkin wouldn't come this far. That's why it looks so messy. Right, Maya-chan? Yeah, let's go collect them later, brother. Sounds good. Thanks, Netta-san, Burberry-san. Yes. Netta-san and Burberry-san disappeared from in front of us. They're probably waiting somewhere. All right, Maya-chan, will you come with me? Yeah, I'll join you, if that's okay. Her Royal Highness also spoke slowly, like it was hard for her. When she gets excited, she talks a bit more, but this is how she usually is. We stood up and went over to Jagsan. Hey, Master, the treatment is done. Yeah, good job. Mana recover. Here, drink this too. I took some mana tea from my inventory and handed it to Jagsan. Maya-chan, how is it? Yeah, everyone is free from Oso, dreadful element poison. Jagsan, great job. Thank you very much, Maya-sama. Jagroot, you're amazing, huh? Jagsan knelt down in front of Her Royal Highness, and Her Royal Highness was patting Jagsan's head. Thank you, Your Royal Highness. Wow, Jagsan is super shy. I don't even get this kind of reaction when I compliment them. Is it because I treat Jagsan like a kid, or is Her Royal Highness actually older than Mother, Privia? But then again, there are stories where people act like this from young princesses or ladies, so I really can't tell. But since Her Royal Highness seems to get along with Maya-chan, they probably aren't that much older. Or maybe. There are examples like Rosalie-san and Mila Vernadono too. Well then, since the treatment for Your Royal Highness Mariagin and the investigation for Dorchunetta-san are done, let's retreat for now. What are you talking about? There's no need to hold back. Retreating here would be a bad move. Can Maya-kun really forgive those guys who took Tatsuma-kun? Whoa, Mother is smiling, but those fangs look scary. Of course, we're charging in, right? Brother, what are you saying? Maya-chan has a you messed up look on their face. If you know that, then please stop. It was just a witty joke to lighten the mood. I'm just kidding. I really messed up. I should have just made a pun instead of joking around. Anyway, let's put the jokes aside. If 5 people are buried there, that means we have to reclaim that whole area, right? Maya-chan. Yeah, that's right, Mother. I'll help out too, even if it's just a little. You're already helping, brother. I mean, you were planning to join from the start, right? Haha. Maya-chan's sharp comeback, that's true. If Mother hadn't come, we would still be getting bombarded. And brother. If no one is captured, then we don't need to hold back, right? We can go all out. We have to do this, since we've been under a lot of stress. Chapter 256, Resuming Combat Part 1. Good grief, Maya-chan is doing some awkward shadowboxing moves. I know for sure that since I was kidnapped, and the people here were taken too, plus over 6 people have been harmed, this isn't going to settle down easily. Sentrena, Allesian, and Wilshin also get up. In response, the red running dragons stand up as well. Oh, looks like Allesian and the others are motivated. Seriously, I wonder who they take after, Mother Privia. Who knows? Maybe the one who raised them. Oh, Mother Privia. I call out to Wilshin, who is next to Maya-chan. Anyway, Wilshin. Goo. Maybe you're saying what? I mean, if something happens to Maya-chan, come to me. Goo. I think that was understood. Wow. Even if you don't understand Wilshin Tan's words, you can still have a conversation, brother. How should I put it? It's like gestures or the tone of voice. Right, Sentrena. Cool. With that voice, it feels like that's right, probably. Oh, Danjian Tan is back. I had Jagsan and the others deliver Her Royal Highness Mariagin, who had finished her treatment, down below. How good are your eyes? White and brown stand out. After a while, Jagsan returns. Master, I've delivered them. Her Royal Highness was reluctant, but I forced her to stay. What are you doing? But thanks. So this will be the rear support base. If anyone gets injured, I'll have them come back here, so please take care of that. Yes, Master. It's me with Sentrena, Wilshin with Maya-chan, and Mother with Allesian. Berberiguru-san and Dorchunetta-san said running would be faster for them, as expected of the ninja cat people men. Everyone continues to finish boarding the back of the running dragon. Mother raised her right arm and turned to look at us. All right, this nightmare is over. Let's all work together to get rid of those pesky bugs. Oh. Goo. Wow, even Allesian. And Mother Privia, the way you say it, well, whatever. They're just bugs, brother. Those little things are like fruit flies. Even Maya-chan, who was it that got taken down by those little flies again? Sometimes you can't win against sheer numbers. It was the same in the game, right? Yeah. But Maya has Wilshin Tan with her, right? Goo. For now, I cast Mana Recover on everyone. Of course, on Sentrena and all the red running dragons too. All right, let's go. Oh. Allesian. Goo. At Mother's words, white mana-like energy starts to overflow from Allesian's mouth. In an instant, BOOM, it would be better to describe it as an incredible explosion sound. At the same time, buildings are destroyed, and the celestial race comes pouring out, about 50 of them. Maya, here I go. Goo! Wilshin is smaller compared to Sentrena and Allesian. Its back can hold 3, but with 2, it's already full. However, he's incredibly fast. Whether running or flying, he's light, so it must be really fast. He shot off like a cannonball. Now I could hear Maya-chan's voice ahead. Air cannon, air cannon, air cannon, air cannon, air cannon. Amazing, she's wiping out the celestial race that came out. The splattering blood in the distance is, to put it mildly, gruesome. The other red running dragons are also spitting out small flames like fireballs in response. This time, since there's no need to leave any buildings standing, it's okay to burn them down. At Maya-chan's location, Mother jumped down too. Ah, a superhero landing pose against the ground. I wonder if that's efficient, but it looks really cool. They say she has a light attribute, but honestly, she seems more like a berserker than a hero. I mean, for her to boldly jump in like that, my mother is, to put it mildly, a bit crazy. She called the celestial race bugs, so maybe she sees them not as enemies, but as pests to be exterminated. I also had Sentrena land a bit away from me. Instinctively feeling fear, my mother chased after the fleeing celestial race, swiping at them with one hand. It's terrifying that she isn't covered in blood. Just when someone thought they had escaped, Maya-chan blew them away. Allesian crashed in from the outside. It looked like a local hellscape of screams and chaos. Wow. Eventually, this high ground will be taken over and become Dragonkin territory, so someone needs to clean up. That someone has to be me, since I don't have any combat power. This cleanup had long surpassed the level of being gross or dirty. It had turned into a task game. Ah, it's such a mess. It looks like someone spilled red ink on white snow. Maya-chan and Mother were both having a blast in their unstoppable state. Similarly, Alvarate-san, the head of security, was joyfully smashing away. There was no need to hold back. The corpses of the celestial race were left behind in heaps. My job was simply to store them away. That's my mission. Fortunately, there were plenty of barrels for storing grain in this country, so I took some. Just poke the bodies with my foot. There's store. Now bring out the barrel. I held my hand over the barrel. Moral Second Dream. What a strange name. Does that mean there might be a fast dream and a third dream too? Maybe, just maybe. Anyway, I say the name of the stored celestial race and pack it into the barrel. Whoa, that's gross. I'll just close the lid without looking inside the barrel. Barrel stored done. Next. Even if I step in blood splatter, I can still store it, so I can be pretty casual and still get the work done. Ah, Maya-chan and the others look like they're having fun. I'd join them with a shield and a club, but I guess that's impossible since I'd get killed instantly. All right, let's get back to work. Ku. What, Sentrena? Ku. What? Are you asking if you can join in since you're feeling stressed? Ku. Chapter 257, Resuming Combat Part 2. Sentrena probably has resentment towards them, so it's no surprise she's under stress. She's a kind girl, after all, even if she's likely older than me. If that's the case, she must think of herself like an older sister. It's fine, do as you please. Ku. Yeah, have a good one, whoa, that's a body slam. And in midair too, there's nowhere to escape now. Sentrena is plowing through the celestial race at quite a speed. The fallen celestial race are being trampled by other red-running dragons to finish them off. What remarkable teamwork. Giulietta-san and Failroad-san both seem to be having a great time. They're not holding back and are flying with their wings on their backs. The celestial race is being chased around by spears and swords, running for their lives. There's no need to hide anymore. If anyone gets hurt, Jagsan is ready in the back, and if they die, I'll be here. I've given them permission to push themselves as much as they want. This is a classic example of what happens when you anger a usually docile species. Even the dragonkin, who mostly focus on farming, can be scary when they're angry. Up until now, they had been holding back because they were taking hostages, but now there's no need for that restraint. And look, the celestial race stepped on the tiger's tail. I mean a real one. Ahahaha, is this all you've got? I need you to take responsibility for abducting my cute son. So come on, bring it on. My mother seems to have turned into a bit of a demon lord. The celestial race is shooting and throwing arrows and spears at us, but it doesn't feel like they can hit our running dragons at all. This is probably the first time the celestial race has witnessed the terror of the running dragons up close. Even Sentrena and Allesian, not to mention Wilshin and Mr. Dangian. If they came at me seriously, I definitely wouldn't win. Mother moves as if she's returned to her prime. She hasn't been splattered with the blood of the celestial race at all. That's why she's not wearing that white dress. Maybe it means they're not worth that kind of fuss. She must be really angry. But it could also be that she just didn't feel like putting it on because it's chilly. Since everyone is doing whatever they want, there's no chance for me to step in. So I just keep poking at the corpses with my toes and storing them away. Taking them out, packing them, and storing them again. It's just a repeated cycle. Well, there were quite a few barrels, so it's fine. There are almost 1,000 of them, you know. Having overlapping items in my inventory is nice. It means I don't have to worry about taking up space. Even a simple task tires me out, you know. But I'm okay because I sometimes hit recover. With one burst of energy, I won't feel tired. It's convenient, isn't it? The healing attribute magic is. And it feels like the celestial race, which swarmed out like a disturbed beehive, is gradually losing their momentum. In fact, those that flew out are becoming easy targets for the Sentrena, who are slamming into them and knocking them down. They're slow at flying, after all. Then, they'll get completely taken out by Maya-chan and my mother. Some of them don't even have their original shape left, as if they forgot to hold back. Well, whether they mix or not, once they're stored away, they become separate, thanks to the inventory system. It's really convenient. The ground battle is just a ground battle plus an air battle. But the way the celestial race is being overwhelmed is exactly like the situation with the beastmen that Werrel's messed up. There is a difference in the numbers being several times, no, tens of times greater, but that makes our fighting power even more formidable than back then. Back when it was Werrel's, it was almost just Maya-chan and Mother. Ah, they must have been really stressed out. Our cat person, Berberiguru-san, and Dorchunetta-san are also cutting through them fiercely. There's no need to hide, it's a search and destroy situation. With 4 attackers plus Sentrena and Allesian, no matter how many celestial race show up, they just can't hold a candle to us. It doesn't matter how many celestial race swarm out, they're no match for us. Section. The sun has fully risen. I went around and collected a bunch. The minced-up celestial race guys, you know. When I looked at the number in my inventory, it was way more than 100. There's probably enough to make counting a hassle. Maybe it's over 200, right? What are we supposed to do about this? Ah, but I can't see any celestial race flying around at all. Well, in the first place, it was a mistake to think they could fight back with spears and bows without knowing the endurance of the running dragon. On top of that, with Maya-chan totally furious and Mother acting like a demon lord, even I don't want to deal with them, yet they still came at us. I won't say I'm impressed, but I was surprised. Not knowing is really scary. It looks like we've advanced quite a bit into the area beyond the outer walls. Mother is glaring at what seems to be a castle-like building in the center, arms crossed. Without a doubt, there are still quite a number of them inside there. The smell says so. Since Mother is a tigerman, Kajinzoku, her sense of smell is probably the best among those here. Mother's glare is a stern one, saying, I haven't forgiven them yet. The information we have says that there are about 2,000 people from the kidnapper Burgelide. However, according to what Burberry-san and the others investigated, it's highly likely that there aren't that many. So then, right? If we assume it's half of that, then there should be about 1,000. I've read in some book that if an army loses about 30% of its personnel, it's considered a complete defeat. What does that mean? Anyway, it seems like Maya-chan has stuffed in quite a bit too, but when combined with the barrels in my inventory, I feel like we've easily exceeded that. Now, what would I do if I were the commander? Even if I called it a complete defeat, I'd probably just retreat temporarily and keep casting, resurrect, nonstop. Because an opponent who doesn't know the fear of a zombie attack wouldn't understand what's happening. Even if we're outnumbered, they would surely mistake us for a significant force. No, wait, yeah. Either way, I would probably regroup and keep at it until we win, right? Maya-chan and Mother would do the same after all. They wouldn't even consider losing. They're definitely not that kind of women. Chapter 258, will it turn into a protracted battle? It definitely seems like they are in that building over there. What do you mean by that? Mother Privia. I've never done it, but it's like a siege battle. Ah, I see. While consuming their supplies, they'll keep us at bay with arrows and wait for their allies to arrive. Are you talking about waiting for the right moment to attack? If you've played MMORPGs, you kind of understand, right? There were quests for both siege and attack battles. I remember both took an incredibly long time. Now that I think about it, Maya-chan seemed to dislike or struggle with defending. It's probably just her personality. So should we build a base here too? Yeah, since Berberiguru-kun, Dorchuneta-kun, and I are taking turns keeping watch over there. Could you handle this side, Tatsuma-kun? I'm starting to feel hungry. All right, so let's go, Maya-chan. Ya's big brother. We're going back to discuss things with Jagsan. So, I can forcefully recover my stamina with this. I show my hand and demonstrate, recover on myself. But if I don't eat and rest, I'll get mentally exhausted. It looks like it's going to be a long-term battle, so I want to establish a base around here. This place is by the lake. The opponent built a base with the lake at their backs to protect it. Did I get it across? Okay, Master. Let's take turns transporting the supplies. Luckily, I can use earth magic. What, really? That's amazing. Ah, that's why he's good friends with Danjian-kun, because he probably has the earth attribute. It's that color, because it's a brown stolid. No, Master. Anyway, if it's something like a tent, it's possible to make it using the soil buried under the snow. I'll have a meeting with Alvarate-san, head of security, and then we'll go ahead with it. Jagsan, head of the shrine department, is mumbling some kind of spell while pressing both hands on the snow. Then, as if breaking through the piled-up snow, a patch of ground about 5 meters square, 54 SQ/FT rises up. And it's the dry kind, too. We have plenty of materials. Oh, I'm sorry, but can I ask for your usual magic? Ah, that one. Mana recover spell, right? This should do right. Yes, thank you, Master. Earth wall. Then, walls rise up from all 4 sides of the floor. 1, 2, and by the end, there was even a roof. After making the entrance, I also built a simple door. Please rest here, Master. In the meantime, we'll finish up our meeting. I call out to Maya-chan, and she calls out to Mother. Of course, Burberry-san and Neta-san are already with her, so I don't need to call them. I take out a large blanket from my inventory and sit down on it like a makeshift carpet. Even just this is pretty warm. Cool. Ah, Sentrena comes in and flops down on her stomach. It seems Allesian and the others are still outside. Goo. Goo. Allesian's deep voice and Wilson's slightly higher voice. Is it because he's a boy, or are they talking about something? I won't know unless there's a reaction. Maya-chan and I sat down, leaning against Sentrena behind us. Mother sits beside her. Burberry-san and Neta-san are sitting a little apart, facing this way. So this magic tool is enough to keep us warm, Master? Yes, earth element magic is amazing. It's like alchemy. That's right, I can't imitate making something like this in an instant. By the way, Mother, Privia, can we see what's going on in the celestial race, over there from here? Yeah, you can. Don't worry. Mother and Maya-chan are the biggest contributors in this battle, so I want them to rest well. For now, I took out some mana tea from the inventory and shared it with everyone. There are skewers and bread, but I think I'll wait to serve those until Jagsan and the others come back. Since I ate well before the strategy meeting, I'm still okay for now. So, yes. Mother Privia. Yeah, Mother Privia. Burberry-san and Neta-san seem to be listening quietly. What this means is that we've secured the lake and the water source. It's crucial to know how much water we've prepared for a siege. Ah, I see. Yes. No matter how much food they have, it doesn't mean they all have the space attribute like you do. This means that just because water is right in front of them, they might only have taken the minimum amount. And it's unclear how many from the celestial race there can use water attribute magic. But I believe it's really tough to prepare drinking water for hundreds of people using only magic. That's true. So on purpose, it might be effective to let them know we've established a base here and are keeping watch. I heard a knock on the door. The one who came in was Jagsan. Everyone, We just finished our discussion, and I will set up the base here. Alvarate-san and the others will take turns transporting supplies. I think we will be able to prepare lunch by noon, so please wait a little while. Yes, that would be helpful, thank you. Mother speaks words of appreciation to Jag-san on behalf of the family. No, you're welcome. Well, I'll go back to building my base. Jag-san leaves in a hurry. The time for the personal information mystery system is around 10 o'clock. If it wasn't so cold, I guess it would be okay to wait and rest. Well then, brother. Hi. Please lend me your lap, GGH. Maya-chan is resting her head on my thigh while I sit cross-legged. She really falls asleep easily, doesn't she? In no time at all, she's out. It's probably not just pretending to sleep. She's genuinely asleep. She must have been really worn out mentally, for sure. You two are still as close as ever, huh? Well, yes. I think I should explain how things have gotten a bit more complicated between us once this situation is over. It seems Maya-chan hasn't talked to Mother about it yet, either. It sounds like there's some commotion outside. I think it's probably the Dragonkin since I can hear them saying things like, "Let's eat the hot pot over here." I believe they're preparing a meal for us. Chapter 259, Will It Turn into a Protracted Battle? Part 2. I was dozing off, and when I woke up, I seemed to be leaning on Sentrena while sleeping. Maya-chan is still sleeping on my lap. That's skillful, really. Since I was sleeping in a funny position, my body is a bit sore, but this much can be fixed with one recover boost. Oh, Mother Privia, how's it going? Well, I don't think there's any real action yet. I can tell just by the smell. And this is from the room made by Jag-san with earth magic. Maya-chan, who is sitting with her back against the wall, and our garden watchman, Burberry-san and Neta-san, are all nodding. They are also cat people men, so they must be much more sensitive to smells than us. That's why there really is no action. The time on the personal info mystery system I projected in front of me is 11:30. There's a nice smell coming from outside. Then Maya-chan suddenly opens her eyes. Is it food? Yes, good morning, Maya-chan. Oh, good morning, brother. Where's the smell coming from? It seems like they are cooking outside. Should we go check it out? Yeah, Maya did her best to kill the celestial race, so Maya is hungry. Yes, even though I was worried about her mana drying up, she was killing people almost to the point of overkill. When I went outside the building, I saw that about 10 similar buildings had already been built. Some of the buildings are tent-like and have no walls and are used as temporary kitchens. It looks like something is stewing in a big pot there. The seasoning seems to be done by Giulietta-san. Ah, Tatsuma-san, Maya-san. Good job. Good morning. This looks like a soup full of root vegetables from Arlheave. There's a lot of meat in it. And now, bread is ready. It looks like food, so it's round. Giulietta-san, Failrouds Jr. served me some soup. I also received bread and ate it together with Maya-chan. Yes, I wonder what this is. It tastes like something familiar. Ah, that's right. Doesn't it taste just like potage? Yes, it feels that way. It's delicious. Yes, I think it's tasty. The bread is a bit hard, but if I tear it and dip it in the soup, yum, it's really good. That's a messy way to eat, huh? But I will copy it. Yes, it's yummy. Thank you very much. Giulietta-san, who is praised for her cooking, looks a bit shy. When I noticed, everyone is lined up, waiting to be served. Maybe they were waiting for us to eat. I feel a bit bad. Hey, brother, Giulietta-san is really good at cooking, right? Yes, I think she is good. No, well, it's not that I don't like it. While having dinner, Maya-chan and I start talking. Maya-chan. Yes. To be honest, does this situation mean they are running out of food? That's true, they might have food, but there's a limit on water. Water isn't just for drinking. That makes sense. This lake is so big that it can't even be called a reservoir. Because we're holding this, it must be a tough siege for them. Even if you gather up snow and melt it, you could use magic to do something about it, but there would be a limit to the number of people who could use it. After all, we can prepare as much food and water as we want on our side. Even if it's hard to sweat in winter, if you don't drink water, you'll die. After we finished lunch, we went back to our room. Well then, I guess I'll go and eat some too. It was delicious, Mother Privia. Really, that sounds fun. And with that, Mother leaves the room. Why don't you eat too, Burberry-san and Dornisan? Yes, let me do that. Yes, I'll have it. I put the meat they just cooked into a relatively large bowl. And then sprinkle a little bit of salt on it. Next to it is a container filled with water. Let's start with you, Sentrena. Cool. Now she is waiting with a big open mouth. Stabbing the meat with a fork, I placed it in Sentrena's mouth. She chewed thoughtfully, swallowed, and then opened her mouth again, ready for more. This meat came from the Running Dragon Ranch. They cooked it for us and stored it away. Allesian and Wilshin can eat it raw, but Sentrena won't eat it unless it's cooked first. When it comes to how well it's cooked, I guess it should be cooked enough so there's no raw parts left. It seems like they really like it grilled like kebabs, so they aren't so different from us. I also don't eat meat raw, of course. After Sentrena is done, it's Wilshin's turn. Finally, Allesian had his lunch. Even though we call it a food attack, we're really just waiting here. Every once in a while, Allesian shoots a beam called breath at that building. It's what you call a sweeping attack. You can even hear the sound from where we are waiting. The castle-like building in the center is made of materials that don't burn easily, so it's quite sturdy. Still, I think it's enough to scare them. I tried to set it on fire with the red dragon's breath attack, but that castle-like building just won't catch fire. They use different materials for the outer wall. It really looks like a strong base. Allesian keeps provoking them, but they haven't come out yet. And so, somehow the first day was coming to an end. I finished dinner and am taking a break. The vegetables here are plentiful and tasty, so they're delicious. Dinner was roast meat with fried vegetables. Yeah, I think it was delicious. Although it was simple, they also prepared a bath for me. It would be a problem if something happened on the way down to the ground, so this is a big help. Because Burberry-san and Neta-san were taking turns to follow the scent, Maya-chan, Mother and I were allowed to sleep there. I've had them do the recovery doping, though. Allesian is on the sofa instead of Mother. Sentrena is on my back. Wilshin is next to them. For some reason, Maya-chan is leaning on me while she sleeps. It's fine, though. Chapter 260, what does this mean? Burberry-san, also known as Burberry-san. Dorchuneta-san, also known as Neta-san. 3 days have passed since Mother kept alert with her senses while waiting for the celestial race's move in the temporary housing. Maya-sama, may I? That morning, Burberry-san rushed into the room with a worried look. What's wrong, Bur-san? Maya-chan asked curiously. Burberry-san looked straight at Maya-chan and said this. The scent of the celestial race is. Ihai. We leaned in to hear Burberry-san's report. I lost track of them. What? Hearing this report, Mother stood up and left the room. We followed Mother Privia outside. I can't sense anything. What about the presence? No, there's no sign of movement either. Even those who were on the watchful side of the dragonkin said they had never seen the celestial race take off. If that were to happen, Burberry-san or Neta-san would be the first to know. Well, what should I do? Tatsuma-kun, Maya-kun. Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother. Just check it with your own eyes. Otherwise, there's nothing you can do. That's right. Yes, Mother. Assuming the worst-case scenario, Mother, me, and Maya-chan will be in charge of reconnaissance. Burberry-san, Neta-san, and I decided to go together. Master, be careful. Thank you, but it's okay. At least you can come back if I'm here. I believe so. We were to ride on the backs of Allesian, Sentrena, and Wilshin into enemy territory. Hey, brother. Hi. Maya-chan says this while looking at Mother's back. Maya can't smell like Mother Privia, right? That's true. It seems unlikely they flew away, right? Yeah. But if the smell isn't moving, that means they didn't move to the opposite side, right? That's right. So that means... Yeah. Could they have gone underground in this mountain? Oh, like Jagsan's Earth attribute magic. Yes. That's what I was thinking. If that's the case, we need to search every corner. Yeah, I think that's important. Then Burberry-san, who is riding behind Maya-chan. Maya-sama. What's up, Bur-san? About that castle or mansion, that place. Yeah. I can confirm there is a basement. Really? Yes, it's true. Brother, what's your opinion? Well, in that case, they can't shut out the smell, can they? Oh, really? Bur-san. Yes, it will leak out a little unless you go really deep. And you know. Yes. There must have been at least 1,000, if not more, of the celestial race in that building. Oh, that's it. Brother, the underground line is. Yeah, it's impossible. If you get attacked, it's over. They're not that stupid, are they? Then Mother, who was in front of us, said, Tatsuma-kun, Maya-kun, Are you sure you want to get off? Yes. Yes, mother. Allesian leads the way, followed by Sentrena and Wilshin. Sentrena. Coo. I wonder if you can smell the celestial race. Coo. She said, I don't. Sentrenatans have a better sense of smell than Maya, if not as good as Mother, Privia, and Bursan. Maya-chan will be the interpreter for Sentrena. I kind of understand that too, but in terms of nuance, I see. Anyway, it looked like a fortress, a building resembling a castle in the center. From above, it was quite a large building, but it was silent like a ruin. Big brother. Yeah. Goo. It seems Wilshin-tan can't smell them too. I figured as much. Where could they have gone? We'll split up and investigate, Tatsuma-sama. Please, Bursan. Burberry-san and Neta-san vanished in an instant. Then let's check one by one. There might be something left. Yes, mother. Yes, mother. It's hard to believe that hundreds of celestial race flew from here. It could almost be called a ruin. If the door wasn't locked, Allesian would lightly kick it open and enter first. However, we can't dismiss the possibility of traps. But with Allesian and the others, not even arrows would leave a scratch on them. Goo. Let's see, yeah. It seems no one is here. There are traces of people being there. After all, glasses that were likely used were left there. Brother, it's just a pure water. Amazing, there's no poison in it at all, like Oso, dreadful element. The water that the celestial race was drinking did not contain Oso poison. Come to think of it, the lake we were securing didn't have any Oso poison in the water. Then our hypothesis is that Oso poison does not reach high altitudes. This might work. I'm getting angry, brother. Yeah. Why would someone try to satisfy their desires, even if it meant cutting off others' lifeline? Exactly. One after the other, Allesian kicks open the doors without hesitation. We don't intend to take over the building. But we can destroy everything. What about you, mother? Yeah, I can't smell anything else but us. As expected. It may be futile, but we have to search carefully. I know. We opened every door we could find from the top down. Though there were clear signs of the celestial race, not a single person was around. Which room was it again? I think we found the room that likely belonged to the Lord here. However, it was completely empty, as if packed up in a hurry. All that remained were some beds, furniture like wardrobes, and a table. That was when it happened. Burberry-san and Neta-san appeared, looking puzzled about something. What's wrong, both of you? Well, in the basement, we found a rather suspicious room. Chapter 261, The Disappeared Celestial Race. We were led by Burberry-san to the basement of the large mansion, where the Lord of the Celestial Race was supposed to reside. The place was a square space that seemed to be over 50 meters, 164 feet on each side. The first thing that caught our eyes was a circular scorched mark, and a part of the celestial race's wing, along with a corpse-like object that only had its waist and lower body remaining, left behind as if to block the scorched mark. Brother, doesn't this situation look familiar? Yeah, I guess it does. Doesn't it look like the place Maya and the others were taken to? Yeah, it does. At first glance, it definitely looks similar. The only difference is the size and scale of the room. The size here is incomparable to the other one. Anyway, let's wake this one up and ask what happened. I touch the corpse that only has its waist and lower body remaining, and use magic, as usual. Resurrect, resurrection spell. However, I don't feel like my mana has decreased. It's likely that the magic failed to activate. What's going on? Why won't the resurrect spell work? It should be possible to resurrect even from ashes or dust, right? Brother, this could it be? Yeah. Maybe it's because half of it is over there. Indeed, if the magic activated in both places, separated as they are, one person could become two. In that sense, it might have failed. I see, can't be helped. Let's put the body away and In the spot where the corpse was moved, there was a familiar-looking pattern engraved. I don't know what it is, but it was clearly a magic circle. Well, this is no good. What's wrong? Even when Maya appraises it, it only comes up as a part of a magic circle. The effect and everything else is completely unknown. I see that can't be helped. Yeah. Maya-chan then. Yeah, I'll take some photos. Thanks. Maya-chan took out her phone and started snapping multiple shots. These will be compared later with the documents we have from the old Daoradan era. Mother Privia. I never expected this turn of events, not even I. At least, almost everyone managed to escape, leaving behind half their bodies. This basement was probably prepared for that very purpose. Mother crossed her arms, her expression filled with regret. Mother. You say. Yes. The method they used to abduct Tatsuma-kun was direct and didn't involve magic. Yeah, Maya thought so too. Probably, the magic circle they used to bring us here is different. That's right. If they could do that, there would be no need to come all the way to our place and take Tatsuma-kun. Yes, their magic was probably a limited teleportation spell that connected this place to somewhere. Yeah, Maya thinks so too. That's right. So, they intended to erase the magic circle after escaping. But they couldn't erase it completely because of the half-remaining corpses. That's what must have happened. But at least, it's similar to the method they used to bring us to this world, right? Yeah. That means the celestial race might have had it, right, big brother? Yeah, that's what I think too. Celestial race, I'll kill you next time I find you. For the days we thought it was a siege, the celestial race must have been desperately thinking only of escape. If they weren't so panicked, they wouldn't have left such traces behind, so they probably didn't think they'd lose even a bit. Then, let's search every inch of this place. Yes. Yes. Section. With this much space, when it comes to a place this big, just the 5 of us, me, Maya-chan, Mother, Burberry-san, and Neta-san can't possibly cover it all. So, we asked the Dragonkin for help. We started searching every nook and cranny of the mansion the celestial race left behind, with the help of the Dragonkin. Just as Mother said, we searched every corner until the sun went down, just as Mother instructed. But as I thought, it ended up being fruitless. There were no documents, books, or any materials left behind. There was some food left, but no furniture or clothing. And of course, not a single magic tool was left untouched. It was as if they had taken everything with them, leaving nothing behind. Well, Maya-chan, the fact that they escaped so thoroughly. It's like they packed up and moved, leaving only useless stuff behind. Yeah, brother, I bet they don't plan on coming back here, right? Even though they died, they left their own kind and ran away. Can Tatsuma-kun and Maya-kun they doing that? Yeah, Mother, it's like they treated them as disposable tools. Maya might not like that. You think so too, right, brother? Yeah, I think so too. Well, some of the nobility and lords, they tend to be like that. Remember I told you about them before, Tatsuma-kun? Yes, Mother Privia. The nobility and the former king of Deoraden were like that. The former king didn't consider the people in the castle town as human. Those in power can sometimes lose their sanity. That's what Mother taught me. In a way, the fight to free the Dragonkin from the celestial race's rule. Yes. The fight to make them pay for kidnapping you two. Yes. Well, to be honest, Maya-kun and I might have been like 2 peas in a pod. But when our family was taken away, we felt the same as you Dragonkin. So I couldn't just sit around, and I came here with Allesian. Maya felt the same as you, Mother. Yeah, Mother Maya-chan, thank you. Yeah. Hee. Well, there's no use regretting it now. Let's get on with the post-war processing, shall we? Yes, Mother. Yeah, Mother is right. Although we won, we also feel like we lost. So, we decided to change our mindset and do what needs to be done. Chapter 262, The Disappeared Celestial Race, Part 2. In a way, it felt like we had won the battle, yet at the same time, we had lost. After feeling such a complex mix of emotions, we once again descended from the mountaintop and returned to the Essence Inn. Of course, Mother, Burberry-san, and Neta-san were with us as well. The cooking at Essence Tavern was highly praised by Mother. As usual, Burberry-san was eating while shedding tears. I really thought it was delicious. It suited the taste of both me and Maya-chan, after all. We took our time to rest, and by morning, the aftermath of the battle began anew. Mother, guided by Jagsan, headed to the Grand Duke's mansion for discussions. Talks like those, you see, are beyond someone like me or Maya-chan. My mother, Privia, is the most important person in Inscar, after all. I believe it's better to leave national discussions to those who know better. If Jagsan deems the treatment for the Grand Duke's family and the noble's Oso, dreadful element poison beyond his abilities, I will take over later. Since Jagsan has a level 3 healing attribute and is a Dragonkin saint, he should be able to provide treatment with enough practice. Centered around the Celestial Race's mansion, it was determined that the remaining walls, like burned castle walls, could be turned back into stone and wood using the earth attribute magic from Jagson and the others, and they began work this morning. I was amazed at Jagson's skill when he quickly built a small structure from the soil under the snow, but it seems that this was not such a significant task. So it was first decided what Maya-chan and I needed to do. How about it, Maya-chan? If the flying birds leave no trace, there shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, that's true. You can't tell just by looking, big brother. We started by taking Maya-chan with me to check whether any poison or the like was scattered in the area where the mansion once stood. After all, the celestial race is the kind of race that would likely engage in such harassment. Well, it looks fine here, brother. All right, let's move on to the next. Yeah. Cool. Goo. We're checking around on Sentrena and Wilshin. First, we are confirming the area where those with Earth attribute magic have finished dismantling the mansion. The Dragonkin doing the dismantling wave to us when they see us. Hey, big brother, hello. Yeah. Good job. Maya-chan is waving her hand with a smile. I decide to wave back. Apparently, the Grand Duke's mansion might be relocated to this place someday. It seems like it's still just a plan, though. Since Maya-chan took pictures there, we decided there's no need to keep the room that looks like it had a magic circle. There were no other materials that seemed relevant besides that trace. It used to be a place where many people lived, so overall, it's quite large, but most buildings were 1 to 2 stories. The Lord's mansion in the center was made of stone and wood, but most of the buildings where commoners lived were wooden. We checked those buildings as well, but nothing that looked like a clue was left behind. More like, it seemed like the insides were burned. It felt like they were hiding evidence. Despite the number of people, nothing that could indicate the celestial race's headquarters was found. It's either a good cover-up or something, it's just ridiculous. Since it's lunchtime, we're taking a break eating the bento we brought from the hut built by Jagson with the essence. Of course, I brought lunch for Sentrena and Wilshin too, including skewers and bread snacks. It was delicious, big brother. Yeah, it was a miracle that it suited us Japanese. Right. I decided to give some snacks to Sentrena and take a breather. But this hut built by Jagson is quite convenient. It gets warm enough with just a small magic tool, even at this cold mountaintop. They say this hut will eventually be torn down and returned to the earth. The earth attribute magic is more cheat-like than I expected. The lunch break is over, and we continued the soil investigation. As expected of Maya-chan, she can assess it just by looking, so she's quick about it. It seems fine. Brother, are we about done here? Yeah, we just have the dismantling part left, but you're not going to sprinkle poison on the building's foundation, right? No, I don't think we'll have the time to do that while preparing to escape. But either way, we'll have to check later. That's true. So with that, we wrapped up the soil investigation for now. All right, Sentrena, can you take us back to the lake? Cool. Wilshin Tan, follow Sentrena Tan. Goo. Once Sentrena took flight, it was a breeze from the dismantled former residence to the lake. Even though it hasn't snowed since then, running is still a bit much. We've arrived. Before I knew it, Wilshin had overtaken Sentrena. He's faster at flying. Well, Sentrena is older than Wilshin, so there's no need to compete. Wait here, okay? Goo. Since Sentrena also crouched down, I headed over to Maya-chan. Thank you, Sentrena. Cool. Now, the next investigation is the lake water. Since the battle started, the celestial race hasn't approached, I believe, so there shouldn't be any contamination. Still, we have to investigate just in case. Maya-chan, could you please check within your visible range? Understood. Maya-chan saluted me and then turned to face the lake, staring intently at the surface. Yeah, it looks a bit stagnant since it's not flowing. Right. But it's surprising that there's 0% oso poison, after all. That's it, the rain and snow didn't mix with oso poison. That means that hypothesis was correct. Yeah, but drinking it is a bit iffy. We should probably purify it first. Really? Yeah, because you see, where did all that pest's waste go? Ah, speaking of which, that was true. There was a place that got partially contaminated. It was the end of the toilet's path. It had turned into a cesspit. They seemed like a cleanly race, but the celestial race didn't seem that way. I see. It's possible the snow melted and flowed in. Yeah, I can't say that's impossible. That's scary. Yeah, it's scary. The possibility that it's been accumulating and melting for years, little by little flowing in, is quite frightening. We should investigate thoroughly. It would be for the best later on. Man. Chapter 263, Our job is to clean up. We gathered people who could use earth element magic to help tear down the building. And along with Maya-chan, we cleaned everything up nicely. The bad smell was a problem, but I thought it was still cuter than the dreadful element poison. It definitely disappears with magic. Maya-chan cleaned up the area, and I used Detoxify to give it a final touch and detox everything. We dug down with earth element magic, and I had Maya-chan appraise the spot. If there was still a reaction, we would purify it and finally detox it. Wow, at this point, I can't tell if Maya is Holy Lady or Purity Sama. Maya-chan's magic is effective, so it's tough to deny it, you know. Man, today's work took the longest. We kept cleaning and digging, then cleaning again. After digging down about 20 meters, 65 FT, we had Maya-chan appraise it, and I was relieved. But just thinking about it seeping into the lake sent a chill down my spine. First, we appraised the condition of the soil at the edge of the lake. Riding on Sentrena and Wilson's backs, we walked slowly. Maya-chan kept appraising while maintaining a certain distance. Yeah. So far, there doesn't seem to be anything weird mixed in. The lake at the mountain peak is quite large. It's a little smaller than the one between Inscar and Werrel's, I think. It doesn't seem as deep as that one, but there should be enough water for everyone in Arlheave to drink. Walking around this would have been tough. Yeah, thanks to Wilshan Tan and Sentrena Tan. Cool. Wilshan Tan said, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think Sentrena feels the same way. The time for Display Self-Status Mystery System is around 16 o'clock. It's been about an hour since we started checking around the lake. We took a round trip from the base built with Earth Attribute Magic by Jagson and didn't really feel any signs of pollution. More than anything, right, brother? Yeah, that's true. Is it almost time before the sun sets? Yep. Maya-chan and I gazed into the distance, watching the direction of the sunset. If we don't get to it, it won't get done. Once we finish, a delicious meal is waiting for us. Shall we get it done then? We found a spot where the lake water was stagnant and started the work of purifying and detoxifying it. We moved steadily, but since I wasn't doing it alone, it didn't feel tough at all. Time passed surprisingly quickly as I chatted with Maya-chan. The sun is setting slowly, huh? Yeah, it's pitch dark around us. This task of cleaning up the lake's stagnation was something we started with a pace in mind. Sure, if we used a water purifier magic tool, we might not need to do this at all. Yeah, it's a matter of feeling. I mean, I saw that. Right, once Maya saw that, she wanted to clean it up too. Since we saw the aftermath of a toilet, we couldn't just leave it be. So, it felt good to know it could be safely drunk. I think that's important. Yeah, but for now, let's do a round. Yeah, once we're done, let's head back. Cool. Wilshan Tan is hungry too. I figured, I'm feeling it too. Anyway, the rest of the work is for tomorrow. Right, so let's get it done. Yeah, let's finish it up. We wrapped up our last task for the day and decided to ride down from the mountaintop on Sentrena and Wilshan. Man, it's cold. Still super cold. That's for sure. The snow that fell isn't melting easily. We returned to the inn, Essence. After warming up with a bath, we all finished dinner together. Wow, that was delicious. Mother was quite pleased tonight as well. We had our dinner in Mother's room, with the food from Essence served like a bento. Maya-chan and I both really love this flavor. It reminds us of the tastes from where we grew up, you know. Maya loves it too. I'm glad Mother liked it. I'm really happy that our tastes match. Someday, we'll be able to catch great trout in Inscar. Then we can eat delicious fish dishes. I really love that. Oh, Maya-chan, look. Yeah, is it long grain? Let's take some home. Right. It might be tasty if we cook it together with the great trout. And so, our excitement continues to grow. Oh, by the way, Inscar and Arlheave are officially establishing diplomatic relations. Is that so? Yeah. That's great, isn't it, big brother? Definitely. Tatsuma-sama, may I have a word? Dorchu Neta-san raised her hand to speak. What's up, Neta-san? She's my direct subordinate, so I guess she's gotten used to doing this. Besides, it's in front of Mother. I received a message saying that the inquiry from Burglide is completed, and they want you to swing by the security department headquarters tomorrow morning. Got it. Then tomorrow, let's go with Mother and Maya-chan. Mother nods, Maya-chan does too. Section. The next morning, after finishing breakfast, we headed to the security department headquarters. We came to hear the report that the inquiry from the now quiet Burglide was completed. So, that was the report from Grotescum-sama. So that was the report from Giulietta. It seems she directly heard from Grotescum-sensei, the masculine who torture, who has this odd side of him. I wasn't given the details, but apparently he comes from a family with a noble title in this country and runs a pretty sizable merchant guild on the outside. So this information seems to be solid. Well, to put it simply, Burglide, who grew up in that place, didn't know the location of Celestial Race's homeland. The story goes that only the escaped lord and a few others probably knew where it was. If they didn't even tell their own family, they likely didn't leave any evidence behind. Mother agreed. It seems that Burglide has pledged loyalty to Grotescum-sensei and will work at the Merchant Guild for the rest of his life, probably being doted on by Grotescum-sensei. I might not have needed to hear that last part. Maya-chan and I could only manage a wry smile about it. Of course, Mother did too. Chapter 264, Our Job is to Clean Up, Part 2. When Burglide does something, it seems Grotescum-sensei will take responsibility for disposal. If that's what he's saying, I guess we can leave it to him. Even if something happens, we can cooperate, and since the Dragonkin can now fly, they won't be as vulnerable as before. The bodies of the celestial race that were packed in barrels don't need to be revived anymore. After all, Burglide, who was at the core, doesn't know anything. It was decided that even if revived, we couldn't extract useful information, so the bodies were going to be buried. We were present for the burial of the barrels. Well, they're all in my inventory. We decided to get it done on the same day. Riding on Sentrena and Wilson's backs, we went down the mountain to the border. Once the location was decided, the rest of the work went as expected. It was quick since a few people could use Earth attribute magic, so all I had to do was take things out of my inventory and line them up. As a result, it didn't take much time to finish. To prevent beasts from digging it up later, making it like a concrete retaining wall was quite impressive. Looking at it this way, brother, I understand what Maya-chan means. Magic is amazing, right? Yeah, I know you probably don't want to hear that from me. That's a promise not to say it. By the way, it seems Mother is discussing future trade and such. Until now, we had relied on Her Royal Highness for purification. But it seems Dragonkin will be coming to Inscar regularly from now on, or so I've heard. The vegetables grown in this high-altitude country are safer from the perspective of Os, dreadful element poison, compared to lower regions. Plus they're plentiful and, above all, delicious. After eating lunch, I made sure to take a proper break. After that, it was me, Maya-chan, Jagrut-san, head of the shrine department, or Jag-san. Along with Burberry-san and Neta-san, we climbed to the summit again. Brother, where are you going? It's nothing really. Just a request I asked Burberry-san about. I'm going to challenge the system's limits. Okay, don't overdo it, okay, brother? I know. Maya-chan seemed to understand. That makes sense. Burberry-san, Neta-san, if I brought Jag-san along, it would give it away. Yeah. Burberry-san and Neta-san led the way, and we headed to a certain place they had found. I think this is the right spot. This place is said to be not far from the building where Her Royal Highness was captured. It seems Burberry-san and the others could finally find it after learning to differentiate the scents of the Dragonkin and the celestial race. It was a place with rough earth, too messy to be called a field or flower bed. Jag-san. Yes, master. I just need to avoid the soil and dig it out right. Yes, please do. Jag-san was handling it carefully, bit by bit, as if he were conducting an excavation. Then, as if they were piled on top of each other, he found the abandoned bodies of 5 people. Neither Maya-chan nor I were surprised. We had been through a lot. We might have gotten used to it. How is it? Yeah, they're all Dragonkin. They have all been dead for over a year. I see, thank you. In any case, it was rough. It was like they were buried after just being lightly scorched. We distanced ourselves a bit with Jag-san and laid a cloth on the ground, gently placing the bodies on top. I took mana tea from my inventory and drank it eagerly, casting mana recover as well. According to the display self-status mystery system, my mana is full. Ready to go. I won't do the whole pray hands thing over the corpse. After all, I think it's coming back to life. All right, let's do this. Resurrect resurrection spell. In that moment, my consciousness went black. Section, Big Brother, Big Brother. Wait, was I dead? It seemed like I realized while being supported by Maya-chan. Yeah, well, it seems like it worked, just so you know. Oh, that's great to hear. But hey, Big Brother, something happened, right? Maya-chan is looking at me with a slightly scary gaze. Seeing the display self-status mystery system, yeah, my vitality is normal as usual. I should say this before I get scolded. Mana is almost 0. Bit by bit, it seems I got back enough for 2 resurrects. So that's how it was. If Rosalier's big sister were here, she would have scolded you. For a while, I thought I'd be skewered on 5 sticks. You understand that, huh? Yeah, also, the resurrection was slower than usual. That's scary. With full recover, I'm back to full health, but mana is still low. I see. Resurrect consumed all my mana, and even then it wasn't enough, devouring my vitality. That must be how it is, for sure. But why did it turn out this way, I wonder? Big Brother. Exactly. Maybe the mana needed for resurrection ran out, and it forcibly converted my vitality into mana. Perhaps that's why it barely worked from the system's point of view. That's how Resurrect got activated. Well, that's just speculation. Yeah, well, Big Brother is definitely a cheat. Maya isn't surprised, though. Ah yeah, so who was resurrected? Jagsan took them. I see. All right, that's good to know. The people I've revived must be in a state where they have no idea what's going on. I think it's a better idea to leave them with Jagsan rather than have them wait here. All right, let's take a break until we're fully recovered. Then, I'll think about what to do next. Hey, I know it's useless to stop, but... Maya-chan is stunned. The way she looks at me, it seems familiar somehow, but oh well. There are a lot of people it could remind me of. After leaning on Maya-chan's shoulder and resting a bit, my mana seems to have fully recovered. Squeeze with both hands. MHM, it seems there's no problem. Well then, I'll give it a try. And so, I managed to successfully revive the second and third person without any issues. But when it came to the fourth person, things didn't go as planned. I touched the body with both hands. Like the second and third time, I prepared myself to be drained completely again. Resurrect what? Resurrect, no way, it must be a lie. Resurrect, wait. Something's wrong. Resurrect isn't activating. Big Brother. Resurrect, resur. Big Brother, it's no good. Maya-chan overlaid her hands on mine, looked up at me, and shook her head with a sad expression. Big Brother, these people have been dead for 2 years. I see, but maybe even with my mana and vitality combined, it might not be enough to revive them. But it can't be helped. Systematically, 2 years might be a barrier. You're not a god, after all. Yeah, my resurrect wasn't omnipotent. For the first time, I failed to revive someone. Chapter 265, Our Job is to Clean Up, Part 3. Maya-chan and I sat down cross-legged on the ground, lowering ourselves to the spot. Together, we placed our hands together in front of the corpse. Hey, Big Brother. What? You know, you don't have to take all this on by yourself, right? I know, in 2 years we won't even be here anymore. Yeah, if you understand, that's good. By the way. Yeah. Speaking of which, your magic is called Healing Attribute, but it's worked on things other than just people, hasn't it? Yeah. If it has that kind of effect, do you think it could work on these people? Just to make them look better, you know. Maya-chan might be right. It should have some effect even on a corpse. Oh, right. Goddess, if you're listening, please help us out. Just a little improvement in appearance if you can. Regeneration spell. Suddenly, the magic activated. The charred skin began to heal, restoring itself as if it had never been damaged. Whoa, no way. You're amazing, Big Brother. Maybe I should try resurrection spell too. I thought there might be a chance, so I cast Resurrect, but it wasn't that simple. No luck, no, why would I give up? Razor. Maya-chan grabbed my hands, pulling me away from the body. She looked into my eyes, shaking her head gently from side to side. Listen, Big Brother, maybe what just happened was... Yeah, I understand. It might have been the goddess's intent. Right. It was probably just a coincidence. If someone had been watching from above, maybe they were saying it was enough already. Maybe she just wanted to say, thank you to you. Yeah. And you know. Yeah. System-wise, maybe this person's soul was already gone. The concept of a soul hasn't been proven in this world, or any other world for that matter. I don't even understand how I'm alive again. It's just beyond logic. Yeah, you're right, It's a little weird for me to be relying on Maya-chan, who's 10 years younger than me, for so much comfort. Listen to Mother Privia and the others. Maya and you are just the same. I guess that makes sense. You finally smiled, huh? Yeah, thanks, Maya-chan. I managed to fix the remaining body, just cosmetically. Of course, I stopped trying to use resurrect. I realized that even with broken magic, there are limits. Neta-san. I called Dorchu Neta-san. Yes, over here. Could you bring the people doing the disassembly here? Understood. I turned towards Jagsan, who was a bit further away, and told him it hadn't worked. Jagsan seemed to understand from our expressions. Master, thank you. Since I'm calling people now, could we hold a memorial service? Please. Yes, leave it to me. The body, which I had managed to cosmetically recreate, looked like it was sleeping. Bursan. Yes, Maya-sama. Burberry-san appeared out of nowhere. Like this, Burberry-san is a real ninja. No surprise he's Neta-san's brother. Were there any other casualties? Yes, I can confidently say that there weren't any. Then that's good. Thanks. You're welcome. Before I knew it, Burberry-san had disappeared. Well, I guess we've done all we can here. About that, let's discuss it with my mother, Privia, and decide slowly. Maharu-chan and I talk on the phone every night, and she says nothing has changed. Is that so? Does Oso, dreadful element, poison-related matters have no change? You're right, I don't think it could get any worse. Inscar and the Water Hills, as well as Swigglefin, should be fine. Oh, I'm not sure about the dog's place, but I'm sure they'll be okay. The dog's place is on the other side of the lake from Inscar. You mean the Werrels? Still with the cat lover comments, huh? So I guess the dog people are still getting the cold shoulder. Coo. Oh, right. Should we head back and leave the rest to Jagsan and the others? Yeah, is Bursan around? Yes, right here. There you are. I was starting to think Bursan and the others wouldn't be able to land after Maya, and the others took off. That's true. Neta-san is here too, right? Yep, always by my side. So you've been laying low, huh? We're currently descending with Centrena and Wilshin, aiming for the height of the duchy capital. The Centrena folks are taking their time and maintaining a safe margin while descending, so it's taking a bit longer than usual. Speaking of which, Maya-chan. What is it, big brother? It's a bit of a mystery, but... Yeah. How did the celestial race find women with holy attributes? And by the way, I've never seen a man with holy attributes, so I wonder why that is. It's a bit much to throw both questions at me, you know. Sorry about that. So the first question, how did they find them, I think. Yeah. Maybe they had some complicated formulas or magical circles built in, similar to how they found us. I see. I should ask Jagsan about this later. Yeah, now the second question. Are there only women like Maya with holy attributes? Yeah. I wonder if that's just coincidence. Really? I mean, I do think there are attributes that show up more in women, right? Maybe there used to be men with them in the past, but we don't know anyone like that. How about we ask Jagsan, who's been around longer than us? Yeah, that makes sense. You won't find any attributes listed that only women have. I see. After descending to Duchy Capital, I saw Jagsan. He mentioned that he had managed to return both the revived woman and the remains of the deceased to their families. That's good to hear, big brother. Yeah, it is. While I had the chance, I asked Jagsan about something. As far as he knows, there haven't been any cases of the sacred attribute appearing in men. Maybe there's a chance that certain attributes are more common in women. It just so happens that the sacred attribute is one of them. Attributes like light and healing don't seem to have a gender bias. But from a population standpoint, both light and healing attributes seem pretty rare. Big brother, it's starting to snow. Oh, really? I guess winter isn't over yet. Yeah. As if to thank us for our hard work, white snowflakes began to fall from the sky. Chapter 266, The Flying Running Dragon, Leaving No Trace Behind. No way, this is impossible, Maya-chan. You're right, big brother. They say there's even heavy snowfall at the peak. This morning, Maya-chan came to my room, laughing her heart out. I was told to look out the window. It was literally a snowstorm, a massive snowfall. If we don't clear the snow, the house might collapse. That's how heavily it was falling. No, isn't it still at snowstorm alert level? I heard down below that there's no sign of it stopping. Even Mother, Privia, said let's not push ourselves and wait until it stops. Wow, this is tough. We can't have Sentrena flying in this heavy snow for a long time. No matter how skilled they are, it's just not feasible, right? What does Sentrena think? Cool. Better not do it, she said. I heard it the same way. Well, even if they're not flying, the running dragons are happily dashing through the snow. It's precisely because it's deep snow in Arlheave that they can thrive. And so, the snow kept falling for 3 days and nights. Section. When I got up in the morning and looked outside the window, the snow had finally started to lighten up. After discussing over breakfast, we decided to head back to Inscar today. Maya, I'll be visiting soon. Sure thing, I'll be waiting, Mariajanoni-san. Maya-chan and Her Royal Highness, Mariajin-san held hands, reluctant to part. From what I've heard, Her Royal Highness seems to be coming over for trade herself. That's probably what she means by soon. Before me stands a user of healing attribute magic. My disciple, Jagrut-san, known as Jagsan, is set to become the Saint of the Dragonkin as the head of the Shrine Department. Level 3, Jagsan is now the only one besides me capable of curing Oso, dreadful element poison. Master, thank you so much. Jagsan, yeah. Well, life is going to get busier every day. Yes, I'm aiming for greater heights. Even though Arlheave is situated so high up, there's still Oso poison around. People may come to visit the church for Oso poison treatment each day, without a doubt. If a holy woman purifies the land, Jagsan will have to step in and detoxification it. Goo. All right. Maya-chan is petting the blue stinger dragon. It's a blue stinger dragon the same size as Wilshin and still young, named Arian. He was sent as a token of friendship from the Arlheave Grand Duke family. Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun will be surprised, right? Of course, those two were so attached to the Sentrena. Yeah, right, I think they'll spoil her, especially Maharu-chan. Haven't you told them yet? No, keeping it a secret. It wouldn't be as fun if I told them. I see how it is. The dismantling work at the summit is nearly finished, and they plan to build the Grand Duke's residence soon. Things are going to get busy from here on out. I'd like to help with the reconstruction before heading back, but if I do, who knows when that will be. So, we decided to wrap things up and head back around this point. Speaking of which, about the holy attribute Mother Privia, didn't know about it either. As far as I know, the only Tigerman, Kajinzoku with the holy attribute is Mila. The only others I know of are Maya-kun and Maharu-kun. Even Mother didn't know that, huh? Sorry about that. No, thanks, Mother. You're welcome. In the end, it seems even the long-lived Mother doesn't know about men with the holy attribute, which probably means it's one of those attributes that show up more in women. The holy attribute, that is. How did the celestial race find the woman with holy attribute? It's probably that they had a magic tool like a stone slab found in Deoradin and a magic circle-like thing to peek into attributes. That's all I could guess. I can't know any more than that right now. There's nothing we can do. We're at our wits' end. Also, about how I was brought here in the blink of an eye. There's a layer between Inscar and here, Arlheave, like a prevailing westerly wind, and if you fly at a certain altitude, you can arrive faster than usual. Apparently, Burgelide knew that. Sentrena and Allesian too noticed that layer and were able to fly through it. That's why they were able to arrive at Arlheave faster than usual. By the way, there doesn't seem to be a reverse layer. So the return trip takes a while, apparently. Master, be careful on the way. Thank you, Jagsan, good luck. Yes, I'll do my best. Maya-san, come visit again. Yes, Mariajanoni-san is waiting too. Yes. See you again. Yes. Well then, let's go. Tatsuma-kun, Maya-kun. Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother. Allesian, I'm counting on you. Goo. With the Dragonkin waving goodbye, Allesian and the others slowly ascend. Even the familiar Arlheave gradually shrinks. Still, the peak was at a height you couldn't even see. Nothing much happened, and thanks to the magic tool that kept us warm, we didn't feel the cold on the way. We stopped a few times along the way, and finally, It feels like we're finally back. Yeah, yes. We were in our eyes on both sides across the lake, Inscar and Werrel's. I went straight down to the courtyard at the royal castle, and the whole family greeted me. The first one to run up from Sentrena's back was Tatsuma-chan, welcome back. She hugged me tight, Tigerman, my other mother, Dana. Her Majesty Mylaverna and Rosalier-san watched with a wry smile. Come on, Dana, forgive him for something like that. Yes, I understand. Mom, Dana pulls away, seemingly reluctant to leave. Uncle that, welcome back. Uncle Tatsuma, welcome back. It's Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun. Yeah, sorry I worried you. Maya-chan called every day, so we're okay. I knew you'd be fine, Uncle. That's right. Oh, I wonder if she's more concerned about this than about me. Ya's big brother. Maya-chan, introduce Allesian to them. Yes, ma'am. Well, Maharu-chan, Asaya-kun. This is. The last one to come to me was Her Majesty Mylaverna and Rosalier-san. Tatsuma-san, welcome back. My hair was ruffled by Her Majesty Queen Myla stretching up on her tiptoes. Yes, I'm sorry. Your Majesty Queen Myla. No, I'm not Your Majesty anymore. My sister is Your Majesty now. Ah, right, Mother Privia became Your Majesty. Yes. Gashujin-sama, I believed in you. Rosalier-san was also stroking my hair, just like her. I felt like I might cry. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you understand, then that's all that matters. I'm home, Myladona Rosalier-san. Welcome back, Tatsuma-san. Welcome back, Gashujin-sama. Finally home, it was long, really. Chapter 267, Regained Daily Life. That night, back in Inscar, 5 skewers of grilled meat awaited me on my table. Whoa, are you serious? As I glanced around, I noticed something odd. It was the same in front of Maya-chan, and Rosalier-san had the same deal. 5 skewers were set before the 3 of us, myself included. Well, since you're also a victim here, it's not entirely your fault, brother. Don't worry, it seems like there's going to be a sequel or something. Maya-san, no spoilers, please. Ahahaha, sorry, Rosalier-san. So that's how it is, I'm glad. And just like that, my everyday life had returned. Section, the next morning it was still cold, even in the low-altitude Inscar. Please take care of Gashujin-sama, Maya-san. Of course, Rosalier-san. In this case, Maya-chan, shouldn't it be me asking you for favors? That's because you're my brother. With wry smiles from my family, the 2 of us set off for Swigglefin. Wilshin was going to stay behind in Inscar, just in case something happened. Goo. I'll be back soon, so be a good child, okay? Goo. Maya-chan hugged Wilshin tightly for a moment before saying farewell. All right then, Maya, I'm off. Maharu-chan, make sure you keep up okay. I'll be fine, I'm not Maya-chan. You sure know how to put me in my place. Mounted on our blue Aryan were Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun. They would be guided back to Swigglefin by us. The Aryan rose into the air with Maharu-chan and Asaya-kun aboard. Of course, I had already used Regenerate to fix any skeletal distortions, allowing it to fly high like Sentrena. Maya-chan and I hopped onto the back of Sentrena. All right, let's get going. Yes, uncle. With Maharu-chan seated in front of him, Asaya-kun responded with a cheerful reply. By the way, big brother. It's a pity, isn't it? Both at Mother's, Privia's place, and Rosalier-san's. Ah, yeah, it is. Last night I talked with Mother, Dad, Dana, and Rosalier-san. We concluded that the resurrection spell probably has a 2-year barrier. Then, it turned out there were no family members who had passed away within 2 years. Mother's and Grandma, Privia's fathers, and Rosalier-san's father and grandmother. No relatives seemed to fit the criteria. So, I suggested we look for someone who had died within 2 years in Inscar, Waterhill, or Swigglefin, but Rosalier-san got angry. Maya-chan was really mad too. Luckily, Mother stepped in gently, saying there was no need to go that far, so we managed to avoid a bigger conflict. Mother explained that if they hadn't died at the hands of villains like the Dragonkin, it was almost as if they had lived out their natural lifespan. It's better not to force a resurrection in such cases. It's just like Mother Privia to want to use her power for those living now, isn't it, big brother? Yeah, you're right. Sentrena had learned to fly at a height where the airflow was favorable for Swigglefin, without affecting our bodies. She must have remembered how to fly quickly and easily from her experiences with Arlheave. Thanks to Sentrena's efforts, we arrived in Swigglefin earlier than planned. As the black-winged her and a new blue-winged Allesian landed near the castle entrance square, a crowd of people gathered. Isaya-kun. Yes, Uncle Tatsuma. I called out to Isaya-kun as he had just disembarked. Hey, can you run over to the guild and tell Sedia-san to call me if anyone shows up with Oso, dreadful element, poison on their fingertips? Got it. Isaya-kun took off, heading towards the guild. Then, Sentrena, see you later. Cool. You're leaving me behind, she said. No, I'll be right back so. Cool. As we stepped down from Sentrena's back, a crowd of people greeted her. It should be fine with Maharu-chan keeping an eye out for us. Every so often, a voice would call out Guild Saint Sama, and I'd flash a polite smile, waving back. Maya-chan is laughing too. Yo, Saint Sama. Isn't Maya-chan a holy lady too? Nah, it's not Swigglefin, it's Maharu-chan, right? Oh, that's right. The arbitrary knowledge of Swigglefin Castle. Without hesitation, straight to Her Majesty the Queen private chambers. Ah, Julienne-san, it's been a while, is Risleria-san in? Julienne-san, who serves as the Queen's Her Majesty personal secretary in the Swigglefin Kingdom, was there. It's a relief to see a familiar face. Yes, she's in her room, or rather, as usual, only Tatsuma-san would ask if Her Majesty is around like that. Indeed. Indeed. Maya-chan and Julienne-san, they're nodding in unison. Your Majesty the Queen, Tatsuma-sama has arrived. Please do come in. Please, Tatsuma-san, Maya-san. Thank you. Thank you very much. We were let in, and Maya-chan and I stepped inside, where we found Risleria-san, her expression one of astonishment. I'm glad you're safe. I had heard from Privia, but I was still worried. I am so sorry for the trouble I've caused. And I apologize again for keeping Maharu-chan and Isaya-kun in Inscar for so long. Yeah, seriously. Even if it was for my sake, keeping the heirs to this kingdom stuck in Inscar for ages. I still haven't heard which one of them is actually going to take the throne, you know? Anyway, let's not dwell on that. Maya-chan. Yes, Auntie, may I? Since Risleria-san is practically Maharu-chan and Isaya-kun's adoptive mother, Maharu-chan's twin sister, Maya-chan, started calling her Auntie. Oh, thank you. I'm always in your debt. Maya-chan stared intently at Risleria-san's fingertips. Oh my, that's a surprise. Not 0, but only 1%. That's amazing. For now, Maya-chan sucked out the Oso poison with her magic. I'll use detoxification later. It's all thanks to the water magic tool and the people using healing attribute magic. We get regular detox treatments. That's wonderful. Now then, Chapter 268, Regain Daily Life, Part 2. I was explaining the results of my investigation on the Oso dreadful element poison, which I confirmed in the Arlheave Dukedom, to Risleria-san. Even at high altitudes, Oso poison was present, but I noted that it wasn't found at the peak of that higher elevation. So that's how it is. I see, so that means our current countermeasures are definitely the right approach. Mother Privia shares the same understanding, so I believe that's about right. Oh, Maya-chan. Before I forget, I should bring Maya-chan into the conversation. What's up, big brother? I completely forgot until now. Can you check Maharu-chan's finger for me? Knowing her, she might secretly be getting rid of the Oso poison from Risleria-san. Like Maya-chan, Maharu-chan's holy magic can be considered a self-detonating type that uses the caster as a catalyst. So there's a high chance Maharu-chan could leave some Oso poison behind, just like Maya-chan. Ah, Maharu-chan might do that. Got it, big brother. Since she's aware, it seems Maya-chan understands the situation pretty well. Ahahaha, really, I'm having such a great time. Thank you. No, you should thank Maharu-chan and Isaya-kun, not me. You're absolutely right, big brother. Maya-chan agrees with me as well. All right, I'll make sure to do that. Now, after this, should we head to Sedia's place? Yes, that's the plan. I intend to stay until tomorrow, just so you know. I've arranged for regular cleaning at the house, so don't worry. This building, which used to be the guild branch here, has become my home, hasn't it? I completely forgot about that. Yes, thank you. By the way, what about dinners? I plan on eating at Sedia's place. Yay. Well then, I'll head over to Sedia-san's place. Ah, thank you as always. Not at all. You're welcome. Well then, Auntie. Ah, thanks to Maya-chan. Not at all. Meeting Her Majesty feels no different than when I was at the Adventurers Guild branch. That actually makes me a bit happy. After leaving Risleria-san's private room and greeting Julien-san, we head down to the first floor. The Adventurers Guild branch in Swigglefin has become quite the impressive building. When we reach the reception, it seems like another familiar face has spotted us. Tatsuma-san, Maya-san, long time no see. It feels nostalgic saying that, but I might get scolded. By the way, it was Neliza-san who moved here. Are you the manager now? Yep, is Sedia-san around? Yes, if I run away, Her Majesty will get mad at me. Haha. Well, you see, I've become the head of reception. Congratulations. You must be busy, right? It's more fulfilling than it was back then. Ah, brother, remember Julien-san said she was bored. That's true. Compared to this level of busyness, it makes sense. I might be better suited for this, Tatsuma-san. Now please, go to the manager's office. Thank you. See you. This Adventurers Guild is also familiar territory for us. Maya-chan knocks on the door for me. Yes. What is it? It's Sedia-san's voice, brother. Yeah, it sounds about right. Maya-chan pulls out her smartphone. As she taps away, I can't believe what I'm seeing. It exceeded my expectations. Sedia's, what are you doing? I didn't even notice when she recorded it, but it was Risleria-san's voice. Wow, even if it's an incredible smartphone, this is just too real. Oh, auntie. When he opened the door with a click, Sedia-san looked surprised. Hahaha, gotcha. Is that you, Maya-san? Please stop, it's shortening my lifespan, you know. Ah, Tatsuma-san, I have a favor to ask. What is it all of a sudden? Please fire me, I don't want to work anymore. I really can't stand being the guild manager. Ah, in that case, sure. Really? Maya-chan and I exchanged glances and nodded. By the way, you've heard from Sedia-san about Her Majesty the Queen, right? From my aunt, no, not a thing. Well, if you were to make such a request, I've been told that it wouldn't be a problem. If that's the case. But in return, it seems you'd be exiled from the country. Hi. If that's the exchange, then it seems it can be approved. However, Malnoa-san cannot go with you. Hi. Isn't that obvious? Malnoa-san hasn't said she wants to quit. Of course, all of this was a joke. Risleria-san was just saying, you can use me as an excuse if you want. I do have the authority to fire Sedia-san, but there's no way I'd actually do it. No way. Has Malnoa-san said she wants to quit? No, she told me to go and earn some money today. That's how I was sent off. That must be the answer for sure. Yup. What a thing. Anyway, about the task I sent Asaya-kun on earlier. I'd like to ask you to handle that tomorrow morning, if possible. Got it. I'll stop by after breakfast. See, he can handle my work just fine. That's how Sedia-san is. The successor to Risleria-san is either Maharu-chan or Asaya-kun. Even though they're not successors yet, Sedia-san is supposed to become a duke in this country. So, I have to show that he can be reliable. After leaving the Adventurers Guild, we went straight to Sedia's manor for dinner. Man, it was delicious. Maya-chan seemed to be enjoying herself without a care in the world. After that, we went to the building that used to be the Adventurers Guild branch, and after finishing Sentrena's brushing, we took a leisurely break. I was surprised that they had even installed a bath. It felt nice to warm up since it was cold outside. Section. The next day, I showed up at the Adventurers Guild. Of course, it was the usual Oso poison treatment. Since there weren't many people with severe symptoms, Maya-chan was basically doing all the healing. There weren't even 20 people, but the very last one in line was none other than Maharu-chan. It seems she really got herself in trouble again. No wonder Risleria-san's hands were so clean. Maya-chan had mentioned something suspicious too. It seems the Oso poison that had accumulated on Maharu-chan's fingertips couldn't be treated by the users of healing attribute magic in Swigglefin. Just like Dragonkin's Jagsan, there isn't anyone in this country who has reached level 3 yet. Of course, all the Oso poison in line contributed to Maya-chan's experience points. In the end, it's still the same since I'm healing Maya-chan too. Chapter 269, Regained Daily Life, Part 3. Since using the water server type magic tool, it seems that not many people have black spots at the base of their nails anymore. However, that doesn't mean that the magicians with healing attributes in Swigglefin are just having fun. Things other than water that are consumed in this country. For example, grains, fish, meat, and vegetables. Liquor and other drinks are also included. Once they go through the guild, they get detoxification there. In short, it means they are gaining experience points. The goal is to reach level 2. A single magic activation doesn't remove all the oh-so dreadful element poison from food. Still, compared to when it was Deoraden, the safety level should be as different as heaven and earth. Yuahahaha. Maharu-chan's nails are clearly pitch black. This is totally going to be noticed. I know that much. It seems it's finally Maharu-chan's turn. There you go, all done. The oh-so poison content is at 0%. Thank you, Maya-chan. Oh, but Maya-chan's nails are black too, is that okay? It's a little painful, but this is as planned, right, big brother? Yeah. Recover, cure disease, and now everything's fine. As expected of big brother, the Saint Sama of the guild. Don't say that. Maya-chan and Maharu-chan are both smiling. Really, they are twins. They only have different hairstyles, or else they look exactly the same. That's right, Maharu-chan, but it's Aryan. Yeah. Basically, they can eat anything. But if you make grilled meat a bit less salty, it becomes a snack. They should like the skewered meat sold in this country. Yeah. The running dragons are all really smart, so they understand what's being said. So, you should ask them if they are full. Yeah. Also, running dragon basically likes to stay clean. Even if you let him in the room, he won't make a mess, and he smells nice. Sentrenatan and Wilshintan often sleep in Maya and the others' room. Also, he must really love being brushed. You can think of him as a fuzzy cat, okay? Yeah. If there's something you really don't understand, you can do a video call. Maya will translate for you. Well, Maya-chan has the appraisal, after all. Yeah, thank you. Well then, shall we go soon, Maya-chan? Yeah, big brother. See you later, Maharu-chan. Yeah, please say hi to Asaya-kun for me. Oh, there he is. Asaya-kun seems to have come over here riding Aryan. Looks like they have already become friends. Well then, Sentrena. Ku. Please take us to Waterhills, Sentrenatan. Ku. As Maharu-chan was seen off by Asaya-kun, Maya-chan and I were taken away on Sentrena and left Swigglefin. Next, we're heading to Waterhills. It's a distance I could walk or run for 7 days straight, but with the current Sentrena, it won't take long at all. Well, it'll still take more than an hour. There seems to be a downflow that can go this way too. Sentrena is really smart, isn't she? Section. From the sky, it's been a while since I saw our home in Waterhills. It's small and cozy, but it's quite spacious in its own way. Right after we landed on the grounds, a shadow came running towards us. Are you safe, Oakata-sama? Ah, Corbett-san, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was kidnapped, but I managed. That's a relief to hear. By the way, the analysis of the Attribute Display Assistance board magic tool that you handed us the other day has been completed. Oh, really? Ah, big brother, that will take a long time, won't it? If that's the case, can I go to the guild headquarters, Maya? I think it will be safe since I can ride on Sentrenatan. Oh, sorry, but could you do that for me? Please let them know I'll be going to work tomorrow. Understood. Let's go, Sentrenatan. Ku. Unlike Swigglefin, there are no people with holy attribute magic or healing attribute in Waterhills. The only way to counter Oso poison is with a water server type magic tool. There's a girl named Minarit-chan from the Black Forest human tribe who has a healing attribute, but she's only 10 years old and still level 1, so there's no need to rush. I've heard she practices really hard with repetition. She is the only one who can be the future shrine leader in Waterhills. Early the next day, we headed to the Adventurers Guild. After healing about 50 people to raise Maya-chan's experience points, she had a happy face. Of course, her fingernails were pitch black. If 50 people made her like this, then holy attribute magic must be really dangerous. After that, Maya-chan and I were scheduled to return to Inscar as planned. I think this time it will be in a slightly more interesting state, Corbett-san said with sparkling eyes. Of course, Bridget-san looked exasperated. It was the usual scene. Well then, let's go Sentrenatan. Ku. That's my line, well it's fine. We arrived in Inscar before sunset. After enjoying Rosalier-san's mayo sauce, we went to bed. In the morning, we visited the Inscar branch of the Adventurers Guild. After all, I'm like the head manager of the guild. It's not just Waterhills, I have work here too. I also need to report on the Oso poison situation in Inscar and Werels. When I tried to walk with Maya-chan, I was stopped as expected. Reluctantly, I rode on Centrena's back to the Adventurers Guild. Inside the guild building, I went to the room of the manager here, Jam Label-san, also known as Jam-san, who is a Tigerman Kajinzoku. I knocked on the door with a knock-knock. I won't just open it without asking like his big sister does, okay? Jam-san, is it okay if I come in? After hearing some hurried footsteps, the door opened. H-head manager Tatsuma. Are you safe? You heard from Burberry-san or Neta-san, right? That's right, Bursan and the others are from here originally. Well, that's true, but Jam-san was smiling wryly. It seemed he had just been drinking tea, so we also got to enjoy a treat. Hey, big brother. How about trying this thing of Jam-san's? This thing. Like when it was Jag-san's. Hey Jam-san. Is it okay if I lend your hand? Are you talking about that Oso poison thing? Well, yes, so, regeneration spell. Hi. Isn't it getting smaller? Could it be that you weren't fat? We talked about what happened to Jagrut-san, also known as Jag-san, in Arlheave. Then Jam-san said, this body is muscle, you know. Hi. Jam-san's huge body was not fat like Jagrut, Jag-san, so it couldn't be healed with regenerate. You wouldn't know unless you asked. End of Volume 5.